And this is a very quick job, less than 5 minutes, about 4 minutes and I think 4 minutes and 55 seconds. I did that one in with the 30 watt, and I did this one for my grandson, which says Happy Easter. Let me get it focused now. It says Happy Easter Gino on it. This one wraps all the way around, Happy Easter. And I did a couple of other test runs that didn't come out so great. So that's how I got my settings. And actually, I found that the 10 watt did a better job than the 30 watt did. And I guess it's because of the difference in speed, because I ran the 10 watt at, I think it was 1500 millimeters a minute, and I ran the 30 watt at 5,000 was the final number that I came up with on that. So, and there's a difference between text and graphics too. So let me show you that real quick. So if you're just doing text, this is a practice day. So let me get focus first. So there's the text, and with the very same settings, you can see the graphic underneath it. So there, that's a good example right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
The text comes out a lot better than the graphics do. So this one I went over each one. I like that idea, Patrick, with the using the Sharpies. I do have one of these left. I've got 2 packs of 16. I went to the store actually. These I get from a local farm, but I went to a store this morning, a grocery store, and I got 36 more that I'm going to do tomorrow. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the house with my laptop with the grandkids and let them do the designing. So, you know, they tell me what they want to design. Oh, by the way, just while we're sitting here and chatting, I am going to be doing my, if you guys have been following my channel, you know about these. I'm going to be doing my Easter gnome in the live stream next week.
Oh, it's nice. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, so it's sort of like 3D because it's layered. We're going to be doing this project and another project in the scheduled live stream next Saturday. But I have a whole series of these gnomes for all the different holidays, and I have some big ones, I have some little ones, and now I've just started to do garden spikes. So
speaking of 3D, I am going to do a 3D engraving in a West Virginia walnut round of this bunny, eggs, and Easter basket.
Cool.
So let me switch you over to the camera, and then you'll see this walnut round that I cut. And now we're going to engrave the bunny.
Nice.
This will be fun. And actually, before I do that,
I'll show you the kind of result.
Thank you, Jeremy, for that $10 super sticker. Much appreciated.
I saw that too.
And Mike is with us. Stumbling, bumbling idiot. For those that don't know, Mike is the admin of my forum, lahobbyguy.com.
That's nice.
Let's see. We get the lighting right there. Now you can see all that detail.
That's beautiful.
Wow. So this is a practice round that I did, and this was done with the Lasermatic.
Patrick, send me that file. I want to try that on my rounds. I have Chinese whitewood.
I can do that. All right, so I'm going to get this thing started. I think, let me frame it one more time because...
Then when you just show off kind of a little bit, kind of like my brass coins, I get them centered every time. They look perfect, and they're off to one side.
Well, it was just a test, so I wasn't really paying attention. Then, yeah, I was like, well, that could have been better than a test if I would have got it centered up.
Yeah.
How does that dig into that spalting?
Seemed pretty good.
That stuff than it does the actual wood.
No, it looks about the same. Like it just disappears.
Well, I thought I had whitewood, but I have no idea what this is. So, let's see.
And I'm going to have a video coming out on this 3D engraving. It's hard to tell what that is. With the Lasermatic. So you guys stay tuned. Sub to the channel. The Excellent. Yeah, so stay tuned. It'll come out.
I don't know what these are, but I do know that they're all from the same tree, and I have about 50 of them, the same branches. I thought they were whitewood, but now that I look at it, it's definitely not whitewood. I have no idea what it is. All right,
Oh, let me. Okay, that's starting. I can show you. Oh, Jerry's got an egg. Smash the like button. I like that. And then here's my egg.
Jerry, we didn't get to see. Hang on, we didn't get to see Jerry's.
My O and my N are off. I don't know why that happened. Must have moved on me.
It moved. Yeah.
Yep.
It moved. Did you put pressure on it when you closed the
Yeah, it's spring-loaded, yeah. It was probably, I don't know, it moved. It's okay. I got more to do. Nice.
Patrick, can you get a little closer?
Why are you yelling?
Okay, so that came out really nice. What were your settings?
Whatever.
The 5,030?
That was the UV laser.
You got earphones
Yeah,
in?
I'm sorry. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you're interested in settings
See,
for brown eggs,
shit.
or actually, yeah, for brown eggs.
See
I
my
guess they work
janky,
on colored eggs as well. But
See
this
my
one was
first
done,
time
on a 10
janky
watt.
lantern
I showed you this one.
that came
This
out
one was done
fucked
on
up
10
because
watt, and it was 1,500.
it's not made for my laser.
Power. And this one was done on the 30 watt, but with the cross on it. And I did this one at 5,000 millimeters per minute and 30 power. Yeah. I have one extra egg left. If you guys want to see it, I can run something on it.
Yes, go right ahead.
Charles is asking, have you ever made any military gnomes? No, I haven't, Charles. That's a good question. I do have a whole series of gnomes that I plan to have out by my birthday, hopefully, May 2nd. And hopefully I'll have that whole series out. He is asking.
Haha.
The mountains are really pretty.
Hey, it's Rich, the Louisiana hobby guy.
Today we're making boxes. We're making tissue boxes.
All right, Granny, are you ready to see an early Christmas present?
Yeah?
You're not peeking, are you?
Fuck no, I ain't peeking. Let's get this shit over with.
All right. All right, open on the count of 3. 3, 2. Oh wait, 3, 4, 5.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm counting.
I'm gonna open my fucking eyes up.
7.
Hey, motherfucker!
Hey, you didn't wait till I
You're
was.
supposed to count to 3. You're going to fucking all over the fucking place.
Well, I guess surprise.
What the fuck's that?
It's a karaoke machine.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with a karaoke machine?
I thought that's what you wanted.
Fuck no! Oh, fuck.
Mom.
Stupid motherfucking karaoke machine. Of all the shit to get somebody. Now, if I was a fucking kid, I'd
I
understand.
paid a lot of money for that.
Well, that's your fault, stupid eyes.
Granny, I just think maybe if you put on one of your favorite songs and you start singing, maybe you'll get into it.
Bullshit! Let's see how this fucking thing works. Test it. 1, 2, 3. Jake's a fucking asshole. I told your stupid eyes that I wanted some new drawers for Christmas. And you come up with this fucking shit? Motherfucker.
Why do you need new drawers?
Cause I've been shitting about I need some new ones.
What do you mean you've been pooping in yours?
Just what I said. Now what does that mean when I say I've been shitting about and I need some fucking new ones?
What are you talking about?
I have been shitting on myself. Do you understand that? You know when you accidentally shit on yourself? Next time I do it, I'll bring my fucking drawers and prove it to you. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, I'll show you. Son of a bitch. Outside, smoking a cigarette. If you have anything to say, I've sat here all fucking day, and you don't like it. You can't do this, motherfucker. I get there to shoot you in the ass with our little rain gunner and buddy it with ice. So, if you don't like it, tell you what you do. You can kiss my ass and fuck you. Make it all the way down now. Walk in pipes, make this pipe, then I'll hold out. Sorry, lately, just make my way, make a fucking way through the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you, and I wonder if I could fall into the fucking sky. Blink, 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 I want to eat your dick, but I can't plug up the nails, so I'm going to pick it up with chopsticks. don't have a smoke. How can you see into my eyes like open doors, lead you down into my core, where I become so numb. The dogs don't look white of the Buggy Mountain tonight. Now a friend, a king of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. Motherfucker. Don't let them know, motherfucker. How well they know. Let it go, motherfucker. Let it go. Let it go, motherfucker. Let it go. Turn away and slam the door.
What's up, guys? My name is Ashton. My name is Art. And we are Trilogy Media! We are in Mazatlan, Mexico, filming a gigantic scammer at...
Oh, crap! Oh, you missed! Go again!
Well, you said shoot once.
There it is. You got it.
It bounced shoots out of your hand.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to hold that. Oh, there we go. Look, it worked.
Hey folks, I'm going to apologize in advance. I'm in Florida. Epic video ahead.
Don't film me.
I'm in the middle of this beautiful town.
I gotta make it to this.
Welcome to Hydraulic Press channel. Today we are Welcome to Hydraulic Press channel. Today we are going to finally make some coffee with the 300 hydraulic press, and we are going to make espresso type of coffee.
What?
I have made really nice.
Angry grandma?
We have cylinder, water goes here, piston goes top of the water, then just like on the
You like
water.
angry grandma, huh?
We have espresso
I wanna
handle,
see that.
coffee goes here, piston goes down, coffee comes out. Maybe, probably not. I'm sure that we can explode the handle, or something is going to break. That's the only thing that is sure on this video, that something is going to break. But to have best possible chance of success, we have special guest. Here is Coffee Lauri. He knows the same amount about coffee than I know about crushing shit.
Yeah, I'm Lauri from Good Life Coffee Roasters and finished Barista Champion years ago, and 2 weeks ago we won the Nordic Best Roaster Championship. So
Yeah.
15 years only coffee.
And we are the best hydraulic press in the country.
Fuck!
That's clear.
Yes.
I just realized that the only reason that we have done all this is because we can.
Oh.
We have no idea how this will affect the coffee. So, but you have some theories about the end result.
Yeah, I think the high pressure will suck all the flavors of the coffee that is possible. So it will be
Yeah.
strong, I think.
Yeah, we can make the grind the coffee into really fine dust and still push the butter through.
Yeah, so that means it will extract so much that at the end I think it will be quite bitter, but
I think now we are going to start with reasonable, or it's not completely reasonable because the typical espresso takes how long to make.
alright.
Want to know a secret? More than just my armpits stink. That's why I use Secret whole body deodorant everywhere.
4 out of 5 gynecologists would recommend whole body deodorant, which gives you 72-hour odor protection from your pits to your...
Secret whole body deodorant.
On 25-30 seconds.
And when the press is at the slowest, it's going to be 2 seconds. So we are going to start with reasonable 10 times the normal speed,
Yeah.
and then we can ramp it up there. And we can also use the press to make really dense coffee puck that is almost like waterproof, and then still force the water through.
Yeah.
So I think we start with reasonable and then escalate from there. This coffee maker also needs to preheat it. It's a bit different. Have you ever used this on preheating the coffee maker?
That's how we do it always. No.
Because if that's 15 degrees and we pour warm water there, it's going to cool down really fast, the water. And nobody wants that. So we're going to preheat it. It's quite a lot of hassle for 1 cup of coffee.
Yeah. I always clean everything but in this case.
Yeah, it's not very food grade. At least I'm going to risk it all and taste it.
Yeah.
I think we're not going to die.
Just small amounts.
Yeah, does this look like?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. Then we need our heated tin. It's 130 degrees. Is that full coffee temperature?
I think it will cool down a bit.
Yeah. I think I'm going to get the coffee grinding machine away. It's Timos.
Yeah.
So if this explodes, we don't want to get any coffee shrapnel.
And I think Timo especially said that please don't trust this.
I'm a bit afraid that it's so hot that the seal might be gone, but we have plenty of those also. I think it's too hot. Hey, it's cooling down. Okay, in goes the piston. In goes the piston. Out goes the coffee. Hey, it's better.
Yeah,
Is that like good amount?
that looks like an espresso, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I'm speechless. I
Yes.
never thought that this would actually work.
I thought it would be, was.
Yeah, it didn't look good when the water just boiled on the coffee maker. But no, hey, taste test. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Is it normal that the coffee looks like...
Okay, maybe some crowns on the bottom, so don't drink it. It might be quite hot.
Yeah, definitely lot of stuff came through that taste. It is like food. It's not a drink, it's like food. But the,
Not as horrible as I
yeah,
expected. But
yeah, the basic taste is good. The texture is very good.
Okay. We should improve that.
But I have like filter papers. So if we would add those,
at the bottom of the
yeah, that would probably make it like easier. So I'm going to say that everything else was perfect. We just need the filter paper there. So we're going to load it again and try with the filters. I'm quite sure that there was so much pressure that the cup is spread slightly. But there's still like coffee here. Okay, here is the damage report. The bottom of the filter thing got dented, as you can see. And then there is like slots in the core, like edges of the actual frame. And then the filter cup goes over those slots. And those parts of the actual like filter cup got dented slightly. And I think it tends to leak there when the pressure goes really high. You can see that on like end of the crush, small amount of water probably came out also from the top. But most of the water went through the coffee just like planned. So I think this is going to be really great system.
Still got them going. Go to Wegmans anyways. Going to Wegmans, the Richie Rich store.
Okay, new try. Now with some filter papers. And now the coffee maker 5 million is about 85 degrees, so this shouldn't boil. Oh, it doesn't matter, it's just that. Yeah, I think it looks like we first made espresso here, and then I think the technical term for the next phase is bypass water. We made it like not so strong by adding little bit just water, but looking great.
And it's not, it looks like much better.
Yeah, if you ignore the flying parts. Yeah, this didn't fly here. That didn't happen.
not that many flying cars yet.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get more. Ooh.
Looks cleaner.
Yeah. Hey, it just works.
Yeah. It's better than in some gas stations.
Hey, we are getting there.
Yeah.
The first one was like almost unbeatable.
Yeah.
Better than gas station. But this is honestly, hey, honey, have a check.
Looks like it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
We limited the pressure with the air there. If I fill it completely, then we're going to have higher pressure probably. But should we also make the coffee pot more dense? Or should we just add speed? What is your recommendation?
It's a pretty nice night out tonight, Gran.
Bullshit! The way it's been raining and everything else, lightning, thundering, hear it? Yeah, it's really a nice night, ain't it, Jake? That's why the fuck I've been hurting like I have.
Yeah.
My knee and my hip. On account of this.
Gran, should we go in the tub?
No, I ain't going in no fucking tub. If it comes to tornado, it'll just blow my ass away.
We go in the basement.
Where in the fuck you gonna find the basement? Go over and get in the pond with the ducks. I'm telling you, your lights better not go the fuck out tonight. Till I'm about 2 sheets of the wind. I'm gonna be fucking
That guy's on.
yeah, on a fucking moped going down here and it, through here and it raining. Stupid ice. Well, there was a young boy, walking by when I was out here the other time with a basketball. Did you see that lightning? So you tell me, motherfucker, it's gonna storm.
Oh, hell.
Too fucking still and quiet.
What do you mean, still?
That's a warning. That's a sign of a tornado or hurricane or whatever. Motherfucker, the way that lightning's going, oh fuck.
Fuck.
That thundering will cut loose it again in a minute. Damn. Shit. I ain't afraid of storms, but damn. I was almost in a fucking tornado one time.
What happened?
Fucking went right across their fucking house.
A tornado?
Yes. We didn't know what the hell was going on. We sat there, we heard this big freight train. They went with the railroad tracks around us. That was a fucking tornado going across us.
It could have been a car.
That sounds like a big damn freight train. Yeah, a car sounds like a fucking freight train. It sure the fuck does. Look at that. That's how it was then. That's what scares me. It gets quiet. Motherfucker, you hear that one? Oh shit, that was a big one. I'm telling you. Motherfucker.
Sounded like it came from on top of my roof.
It's right over your house. Probably the thunder is.
Oh, it sounds like somebody's on top of it. Gran, you need to be a little careful. Smoking out here during a storm.
What the fuck's smoking got to do with it?
That lightning could attract from that cigarette.
Bullshit.
I heard a study about it on the news.
They're not attracted by a cigarette.
Yes, they are.
They can stick. No, they're not.
Brady, they did a study.
I don't give a fuck what they done.
There's a 30% chance or higher that somebody who's a smoker will get electrocuted during a thunderstorm.
Bullshit.
It's true shit.
Oh, bullshit. There'd be a lot of us dead ices around there. Motherfucker, did you see that one?
See? That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, lightning ain't got no point to hit. It'll hit anywhere it decides to. And if it hits you, kiss your ass goodbye.
You told me Uncle Leroy got hit by lightning twice.
No.
You told me that.
Bullshit. You're sitting there just making up fucking shit. You know better than that shit. I don't usually do weather reports on this, but I'm telling you guys, be careful out there. It's a lightning every 2 fucking minutes, thundering like the sky's falling. And I'm telling you what, I don't know if it's the apocalypse or what the fuck it is. Could be a tornado, a hurricane, or whatever. Cause it'll get real quiet every few minutes. Ah, damn, here comes a fucking car. Are those guys fucking stupid to be out in this shit? It's thundering like it is and lightning like it is. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Get that fucking light out of my eyes like that. Asshole. I shouldn't throw that damn shoe up there in the fucking road. Maybe a little bit of that shit will come off of it. But fuck that, that's Jake's. I ain't doing it. If it was mine, I'd done have it on. See how quiet it got? It got real quiet. Motherfuck.
That means the storm's over.
That don't mean the damn thing's over. You just keep watching that way. You watch it. You watch it. I'm telling you. It ain't over. It ain't over by a fucking long shot. Say what the thing. Cause the damn tornado come through here, it ain't a blowing mine. I'm wearing the damn duck on. Listen to that fucking thunder. I'm going in the fucking house. And I'm going to get in the bed and cover my fucking head up. Maybe I'll pass out. And won't hear it no more, and it can just blow through. Oh, fuck! Hell no! I'm going in the house. That one done it. That one fucking done it for me.
Wait, Graham!
Hell no, I ain't.
Granny!
Coming in here. I'm not going to sit out there, stand out there, and let that lightning hit me in the fucking ice. Hey, this is Sacred Grandma with a quick reminder if you guys are enjoying the video.
Hi, I'm Julia Linka, and I'm a photographer. I've always liked photographing the
Hey, what's up, you guys? Real quick before the video starts, I just wanted to let you guys know to go check out our Facebook page and our Twitter page. Link is in the description for both of those. We post the most lit shit on there, don't we, Granny?
Fucking A well bet it.
So yeah, go check it out, give us a follow and a like, and yeah, I love you guys, I love you, Granny.
I love my cigarettes.
Well, what about me?
Fuck you, Jake.
Ouch.
Now why in the hell did you do that for?
I just got back from Best Buy, Granny, and I got us a new microphone. Can't you tell?
Yeah, it looks like a damn dildo sitting on top of your camera.
What?
You heard what I said.
This costed a lot of money.
It cost me a damn thing.
Well, listen, aren't you curious to what I have planned today?
No,
Aren't you just a little bit curious?
no, cause I don't give a shit what you got planned.
A lot of little brown eyes have been requesting this, and I'm gonna do it. I'm supposed to do the annoying angry grandma for 24-hour challenge.
You're gonna play fuck too.
I'm gonna hang with you all day today, Brittany.
The fuck you are.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out all day today, and then, we'll see how long you can last with me.
bullshit.
Yes, we are.
Oh, you're
We're
not.
gonna be good old buddies today. We're gonna hang out.
Don't stick that fist out at me. Hell no, we ain't.
I have a whole fun day planned.
I don't give a damn what you got planned. Go do it yourself.
5 minutes later.
Granny,
What?
please. Can I please hang out with you for 24 hours?
Hell no.
Why not?
Shit. I couldn't take your fucking ass for 24 hours. You come in here and you turn my TV, mute my TV to where I can't hear what you're saying, and every damn thing else. I'm going out and have a cigarette. When I come back in, your ass better be gone.
Where are you going?
I said I'm going to have a cigarette. When I come back in, your ass had better be gone.
What's your problem?
I ain't got no problem.
So you don't mind if I hang out with you all
You
day?
ain't hanging out with me.
I'm hanging out with you all day!
You're going to shit. Now, do you hear me? Be gone when I come back in.
Granny? Granny,
What in the fuck do you want? I told you to stay in that damn house, that you better not follow me, and I'll be a son of a bitch. Here you pop up. I'll throw your ass off that fucking balcony. What I'll do, I'll get rid of you.
I was wondering if you had time to think about it.
Shit.
Think about what?
What's that noise?
Now what the hell does it sound like?
I know, I wonder if my microphone's picking it up.
I'll fucking popo's coming after your ass.
Ew!
When you leave any that damn thing alone, I'll hit you with this other bottle. I'll hit you with this fucking full bottle. Right there.
What is that?
Hey, what's that fucking dog doing over there? He's shitting you.
He's what?
He's shitting you. Come over here, Poochie. You can pick shit on him.
Man, it is beautiful outside today.
Yeah, it's real nice out here. I'd enjoy it a hell of a lot better if you take your damn ass in the house and leave me alone.
I'm your favorite person in the whole wide world.
Since when?
We even have our own little secret handshake.
We shit.
Ow! A bug flew in my eye!
Here. Told you not to bring the ice out here.
Granny, we should start our own little secret handshake.
Yeah, okay. There's mine.
Granny,
What?
I got an idea.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm gonna go down there and we're gonna test how good my microphone is.
Go any damn place you want to. I don't care as long as you're out of my fucking face.
So you'll stay up here while I go down there?
Yeah, I'll stay up here while you go down there. I sure will.
Are you lying or will you actually do it?
No, I'll sit right here and smoke my cigarette while you go down there.
You pinky promise?
Hell no.
You pinky promise?
No.
You pinky promise?
No.
Fine.
You ain't getting back in.
Granny,
What?
are you actually gonna stay right there when I go down there?
I said I would. So get your fucking ass down there.
Granny,
What?
you're gonna have to go like kinda to the edge a little bit.
I'm not getting up.
Please? We're gonna test this microphone out to see how good it is. Well listen, say something the microphone would only hear. Like say a few words. Say a couple of them.
What the hell do you want me to say, asshole?
That's loud. We got neighbors.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, it sounded like somebody breaking shit.
I know what it is.
Granny, we're doing mic test. Say something.
Damn it, Granny, I can smell your cigarette from the bathroom.
Shut the hell up. Nobody asked you to butt in, did they?
I can't shut the window because the house is too fucking hot.
That's not my fucking problem.
Granny!
Why don't you shut up?
Say something.
Huh?
Say something.
What the hell am I saying?
Say anything.
I got something for you. Come here, I'll give it to you. What the fuck do you want?
Granny, unlock the door. Unlock it.
You knocking. But you can't come in.
Granny, please.
I hear you knocking. Go back where you been.
Granny, please.
That ain't the magic word.
Please.
That ain't the magic word.
What is the magic word?
I ain't telling you, asshole.
My name is Jacob and I'm an asshole.
You getting close, but that ain't it, fuckhead.
My name is Jacob and I'm stupid.
Check days are here at Tractor Supply. We'll help you get started so you can feed your family the best eggs they've ever had, straight from the coop. Tastier eggs are just a few steps away, so come see our birds, coops, supplies, and friendly experts at your local TSC store today.
I'm a stupid ass.
No,
Granny, unlock the door. I love you.
that ain't it either. It sure the hell ain't it. What the fuck do you want? Can't you leave me alone for 10 minutes?
Oh! Oh! I stubbed my toe!
I hope you broke the damn thing.
Ow! It feels like I did.
Well, I hope you did.
Kissing will make it better.
Fuck you.
Well, anyways, Granny, I got us a game we can play.
We ain't playing shit. A game we can play with one tennis racket. There's your tennis racket and your game too.
We could have used that to play a game with.
You know what I can use it for?
What?
I
Quit it!
beat fucking ice for you. That's what I'll use it for.
My toe still hurts.
I hope it is. I hope it fucking is.
Well, listen.
What?
We ain't gonna make it 24 hours with that attitude, man. You gotta kind of...
I ain't making it 24 hours, no way.
You gotta be in a better mood. Are you hungry or something?
No.
I am.
Well, go eat you something. Get downstairs. Out of my face.
Will you make me something to eat?
Hell no.
Please?
Nope.
Will you make me some, maybe like, let's see.
I ain't making you shit.
Will you make me pizza?
I ain't making you nothing.
Spaghetti?
Can you read my lips? I ain't making you shit.
Not even nachos?
Hell no.
Will you please make me some nachos, Granny, please?
No. Are you capable of going downstairs, getting your friggin' plate, pour you some nachos on it, get your cheese and put on top of it, and there's your fucking nachos. You're just as capable of doing that as I am, and I ain't making this shit.
Well, can I at least have this crunch bar?
Hell, I don't give a damn about that damn thing.
Sweet.
Yeah. You wonder why you're getting fat lately? Motherfucker!
I've been losing weight, thank you very much.
Where at?
I lost about a pound.
Yeah, all your weight went to your ass. That's where it's went.
You sound like all the people in the comment section. They all were commenting saying I was getting fatter. Is that true?
That's right. Yep. They call them like they see them, but that's right.
That's pretty rude. I mean, I thought I looked good.
Where at?
Granny, I don't even know what you and all the people in the comment section are talking about. I think I'm getting abs.
Yeah, you're getting abs right in the crack of your eye.
I think I got a six-pack going on.
Later that same evening.
So what's up, Graham?
Nothing. Get out of my room. I'm fixing to lay down and take me a nap. I'm tired.
What time even is it?
It don't matter what time it is. I'll take a nap whenever I want to.
All right, then, fine. I'll take one with you.
You're shit.
I'll take one with you.
No, you won't.
It's a 24-hour challenge. Did you see we were in Jake Paul's new video?
No.
You know who Jake Paul is?
No.
You know
And ask me, do I give a shit? No.
Do you know who Tana Monica is?
No.
Or Monica?
No. Ain't that the one I said, how do you make a whore into a housewife?
Or a hoe in a housewife?
Or whatever. A hoe, a whore, or slut, or whatever. What's the difference? How many views does it have?
It has 2.7 million.
Ha! Damn! I'm famous.
When are you and Tana going to reunite?
Alright, let me skip into it.
Oh, okay. This is a video question submission. Angry Grandma at Breathe Caroline. Let's take a look at this video.
Hey, Jake Paul, I heard you're married to Tana Monica. I got one question for you. How'd you turn a hoe into a housewife?
Next question. Favorite memory with Andrew Blumfeld. Lou, what's your favorite memory together?
Yeah, nice or did he?
That's all you're worried about is the fact he didn't answer it?
Yeah? He didn't answer the question.
What was the question, Granny?
How do you make a hoe into a housewife?
You made it to the video! But he didn't answer it though, did he?
No!
And to be quite honest with you, Granny, that Tana Monica is pretty hot though, you know what I'm saying? I like to get them digits, you know what I mean? Maybe take her on a date. Oh, oui, senor.
You wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah, I know.
And besides that, was that asshole wifing at me?
What are you talking about?
I had an honest question for him. He didn't like about it.
It was a funny question.
Well, it's truthful.
I think he maybe took it as a joke.
Bullshit, it wasn't no fucking joke. I wanted an answer. Besides that, I'd pop you right in the fucking nose.
What? Why?
For laughing about it. I'm serious.
You want to fight Jake Paul?
Pop him in the fucking nose.
I'm sure you'd get a lawsuit for that.
What's he gonna get? He ain't gonna get shit, so he can sue all the fuck he wants to.
Good night, Granny. Good night, Granny.
Go to fucking sleep, Jake. It ain't night time. We're taking a nap. Asshole, don't you know the difference?
I was just saying good night. I love you.
Go to fucking sleep and shut up.
Fine. Hey, Granny. Granny. Hey, Granny.
What in the hell do you want?
How do you sleep with the damn sun shining? It's daylight. It's hard for me. I can't even fall asleep.
Well, get the fuck out. I can't.
I'll just close my eyes.
Yeah, close your fucking eyes and mouth too and pretend you're asleep.
When I'm asleep, I like to dream of big boobies.
Jake,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up.
Hey, Granny,
Shut the hell up.
what's your favorite color? Oh! Oh! I asked what your favorite color was, not for you to fart.
Well, I answered you.
I can smell it!
Well, get the fuck out.
How am I supposed to fall asleep with the smell of shit in the air?
You can leave the fucking room.
You shit on me!
Wait till another feels something. I'm really going to cut loose.
Hey, Granny, are you awake? Granny, are you awake?
Yes!
Will you tell me a story? Maybe that'll help me fall asleep.
Fuck you.
Please, will you tell me a story? I love hearing bedtime stories.
Yeah, I'll tell you a bedtime story. There's a little boy named Jake that aggravates the fuck out of me, and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna beat the hell out of him, and I'm gonna throw his ass out the door and lock it. What in the fuck you think you're doing? Put my potato chips up. I didn't buy that for your fat ass.
Hey, I like Lay's.
I don't give a damn what you like. I said put my chips up.
You're greedy.
Put them up and get the fuck out. How many times do I have to tell you?
What are you doing?
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
I'm drinking water.
You're trying to eat my potato chips, drink my fucking water, and everything else. I suggest you get up. I can't go to sleep. I can't get no rest. You get the fuck up, get your little camera, your little tripod, or whatever you want to call it when you deal all night, and get the fuck out.
Do you want a drink?
No, hell no. I don't know where the hell your mouth's been.
Oh, that was a good sleep.
Yeah, right, it sure the hell was.
I got me some good night's sleep.
Good for you.
I'm not even sure I'm gonna have to go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, right.
Due to all the sleep I just slept.
Yeah, you sure did. Sure the fuck did.
Yes, Dylan, my dear boy.
Hey, Granny.
What?
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Well, don't tell me about it.
Unlock the big please. I haven't not the big please.
Really? Really?
Yeah, really.
Hey, Granny.
I
Why does
literally
it smell like shit?
junk food all day.
Okay.
Fucking plunger, you asshole.
I'll come
Carol
unlock
ain't
the
probably
freezer
handed her
for you.
plunging her damn shit.
Okay.
It stinks.
Okay, I'll meet you in a minute.
Smell like if she's plunging her
Alright,
shit
love
with
you,
it.
bye.
Love you,
It
bye.
ain't gonna smell like fucking roses.
What are you
Get it out.
What are you supposed to do?
I'm not doing.
What's so good, boy?
Rated PG-13.
You in the fucking head. Stick that damn thing over me again.
What are you supposed
Get it out.
please.
Stupid. Fucking.
Granny!
Oh my God, here he is again.
What do you
What?
What do you do with those?
Now what that face, she probably had it in there plugging her shit. Now what's that tell you?
Poopy?
What is shit, Jake?
Poopy?
Yeah, poopy. It's poopy. I played your poopy. Fucker.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna plug your ass with this damn
Oh, Granny!
tennis racket.
You got Play-Doh? You have Play-Doh? Oh! Oh, that hurt my heel! Ouch! Oh.
Hey, stupid ass, you know I think I got stuff packed up.
That killed. Where the hell is the Play-Doh?
I don't know where the damn stuff went. Kill is.
Granny,
What?
I'm bored.
What you want me to do about it?
I don't know. If we're hanging out together, we both might as well think of something we can do. You want to go play basketball or something?
Hell no. You want to go outside?
We can go outside.
Alright, we'll go out in the backyard.
And do what? Volleyball?
Yeah, okay.
What? Granny, no! Every time we play this, you get carried away.
I don't get carried the fuck away.
Yes, you do, yeah.
I don't do it.
You always end up hurting me.
Bullshit.
Every time we play this, you always end up hurting me.
Bullshit.
What are you doing, Gran?
Hey, asshole. The garbage goes out tonight.
What are you talking about?
You gotta take the garbage out. What are you talking about? It goes out tonight.
Hey, Granny,
What?
are you ready?
I am. When I get me a drop to a cigarette, I'll be ready to whoop your ass.
Oh, you gotta take a cigarette break?
Ooh, my little tomato. He done a good job. I love those things.
Are those grapes?
Those are tomatoes.
Those are like...
Oh, there's a whole bunch of our too. Damn, I should get them.
Granny,
I can't reach them all.
Granny!
What?
That looks like grapes to me. What are you doing?
They are tomatoes. They're good tomatoes.
What are you gonna do, put them in your pocket? I got an idea. We can use them as fake blood.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can. We can use it for
No, we can't.
Yeah, well, all we gotta do is squish them up and we'll just put it on our face and act like it's...
No, we won't.
Are you actually gonna eat those?
I will.
They've been outside.
So what? Everything you eat's been outside.
Granny, you have a wedgie.
I don't now. I need a bowl to put them in.
A bowl?
Yeah, I'm ready to have to grab me a little bowl.
Just use my hand.
Use your hand, my you throw them down. Go get me a little bowl.
Alright.
I'm gonna pick me some of those tomatoes.
Granny,
What?
while I run in the house to get you a bowl for those tomatoes, talk to the camera while I'm gone.
I'll talk all right.
Alright.
Hey,
Yeah. Why'd you do that?
it's busted. Ooh. Love picking my tomatoes. talking about. Shit. That one's fun. Oh, don't go for the birds. They're getting in them anyway. I need me a boat. He'll take his damn time. He's gonna get shit done. Man. Turn it up. Should have had him bring me a church. Or I should have done. He's probably in there taking the damn shit or something. Takes him slow as I am. I could have been in there and back out for now. I'm gonna beat his ass. Oh, there he comes, finally. I got the bull. I'm gonna get me a couple more.
Granny, you got it smelling like cigarettes out here.
In a pipe. Hold it a minute.
Huh?
Hold the bowl a minute. Ain't stick in my arm. I'm sure we're not busted. That one's busted. See, those are pretty.
They look gross.
Just cause you don't like them don't mean I don't.
No, I like them. I'm just kidding. I like ketchup.
Ketchup, it's made out of tomatoes, right? Okay, I got you on that deal. But these are tomatoes that you just can eat.
Freddy.
What?
This is boring.
Give a fuck if it is.
Huh?
I don't care if it is. I gotta get that one. Let me get this. I can't get that one.
While you do that, I'm gonna look for some other kinds of food. Granny! I found a can.
I don't give a fuck what you pay.
Hey, that's 25 cents.
25 cents. Yeah. Where the hell do you think you're at?
I found some of Daphne's dog shit over there.
Yeah, I see the big turd laying back there. You want it? I'll be itching like a bitch. Cause these plants make you itch. You know, I got quite a few, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Pretty soon these will be ripe enough.
Get me those grapes. I like grapes.
Those ain't grapes, stupid ass. What do you think I'm picking? Did you hear that, Jake?
What? Did I hear what?
Sounded like a shit.
you farted again?
Yeah. Woo! Be outside, it's still stinking.
Oh, you're sick. Ew, I smell it.
I tomatoes go away so you get good with
Granny,
What?
you like tomatoes?
Yeah.
What do? Just eat them like the way they are?
Yeah. Well, naturally you are, so, and everything.
So, who do you think's gonna win, the Star Wars battle? Me or you?
Me?
You?
Yeah. Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, right. So, for all the little brown eyes watching this and you like sounds alright, be sure to give the video a thumbs up and let me know how you guys like the new microphone. Granny, do you think when we move into the new house, we'll still go Bigfoot hunting?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think he'll be, like, still in the area?
Oh yeah, he'll follow us.
Well, welcome to Hello, welcome to Steve McDonald's Crafting. Now today I'm going to be sharing with you
In this video, I'm going to share with you the 3 projects I cannot stop. In this video, I'm going to share with you the 3 projects I cannot stop selling. Using the Creality Falcon 2 22-watt diode laser. Let's do it. We're going to be making functional pieces, home decor pieces, and more. But first up, here's something for the book lovers. This first project just requires 3 pieces of scrap wood. Okay, for our first project, I'm going to use this piece of pine. I've got to get both the sides of the tent and then the base out of it. Let's do it. I highly recommend you pick up the laser enclosure and the 500mm honeycomb bed when you do pick up your Falcon 2. These are sold separately. The laser enclosure comes with its own powered extraction fan and piping to help take away any nasty fumes away from your lungs and eyes. Having said that, for the purpose of this YouTube video, because it makes it very difficult to film, I'm going to be not using the enclosure just for this video. But you can bet once filming is done, I'm going to put this back on and protect my lungs and eyes. Instead, what you'll see me do is wear my safety glasses, my mask, open the garage door, and put on my big industrial fan. For these cuts, I set the table saw blade at 22 degrees and left it there. I made this quick table saw jig to keep my hands safely away from the blade. This cut would have been quite dangerous without it due to there not being support on the bottom. This product is the perfect example of a product that's highly customizable and in demand. How many people
Nothing!
can you think of that
What
love
the
their
fuck?
books and would love a product like this? I use settings of about 12,000 millimeters a minute at 70% power. The reason why I went with 70 and not 40 is because I wanted a deep engraving, and it's really hard to tell on camera, but the laser penetrated the wood probably 2 millimeters, so it's a really tactile feel of the engraving. This is a great time to get into laser engraving, as Reality has launched websites, regional websites in Australia, Europe, Germany, Canada and the UK. I've linked their websites down below. The idea of this project is that they generally use scrap wood or very inexpensive material and generate high profits, and you can churn them out really quickly, meaning high volume. This simple engraving task is made lightning quick thanks to the Falcon 2 laser's ability to engrave at 25,000 millimeters a minute. Three pieces of wood, 10 minutes of engraving, a little bit of wood glue, and you have this. Wall art. Now, I made quite a few of these signs. This is one example, which I call Bear in the Wood. I started off by staining each of the layers a different colour that will provide some depth to the piece. Just to be clear, Reality did send me out this laser to show you guys some of the cool things that can be made on this machine, but I have not been paid to say any positive things about the laser. Now it's time to cut. My settings were 300 millimeters a minute and 100% power. Each sheet, and they are quite detailed, took about 15 minutes, and while it's doing that, I can do other things. This Falcon 2 22-watt laser absolutely slices through 3mm plywood like no time. This means I'm able to create more product in less time. It is capable of cutting material up to 15 millimeters thick. I found that in the high humidity where I live, the 3mm plywood started to warp on me, so I designed and 3D printed these material clamps. Now the layers are being cut, I can glue them together and make a frame. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button so you don't miss the next one. In our next video, we're going to be cutting out and making a leather wallet, engraving metal drink containers, making a $1,000 lamp, engraving glass, and much more. Just a note on pricing, a lot of woodworking projects are priced per hour for laser projects, I would probably charge per 15 centimeter square section.
Hey, Cracker Barrel Cheese, tonight's the night. And boy, you are going to shine. Bold, rich, and smooth. Wow, that's impressive. Cracker Barrel Cheese, impressive every time.
Alright, I've saved the best to last because it's super inexpensive and super in demand. I think most households are going to want to buy from your business. This is a simple, multi-layered design nameplate for a kid's bedroom. It's easy to make, and the Creality Falcon 2 cuts this out in no time. Customers are willing to pay lots for children's rooms decor. If you want to know how I did the design, I basically found a font that I really liked, and then in Illustrator, there's a bunch of other programs that can do this. I used the text offsetter program, and I did that twice to create the cascading levels. Now it's time to cut. It's 3mm plywood, 300mm a minute, and 100% power. The integrated air assist on the machines means that there's no burning where there shouldn't be. This simple engraving task is made lightning quick thanks to the Falcon 2 laser's ability to engrave at 25,000mm a minute. If you're looking to start your laser side hustle today, I do have affiliate links down below. For transparency, I will earn a small commission as a result of any purchase made through those links. I'm not sure if you noticed in that last clip, but I forgot to click weld when I was doing the letters. I had to redo it. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and like this video for more content. The machine comes with a triple monitoring system for airflow, lens monitoring, and fire detection. I hit these shapes and letters with primer and 3 different colors. I think they turned out awesome. This is how you use the Creality 22-watt laser to turn roughly $5 worth of materials into a $60 product. There you have it. Those were 3 products I cannot stop selling, and I hope you've walked away with some inspiration for your laser journey. Thanks for watching.
If you think lasers are too expensive, too big, and too...
Hey, welcome back to my channel for another special edition. And just because Halloween is coming, I thought I would drop a special edition and launch this video on a Friday. And you may ask, what about the usual Sunday?
You know what? Let me just check my schedule. Yeah, man. Looks like I'm free.
And Swayze.
Swayze and David.
Yeah, Mom, Swayze, like. Sunday videos. Don't worry, I have another one lined up for Sunday. And that is even closer to Halloween, so it will be a very, very insane project. But let's get back to this one. I'm starting to turn a nice black locust log, which was previously trimmed, so it was ready to turn into a vase. And later in the video I also have something super exciting to share with you, but more on that a little bit later. This will be the bottom of the vase, and here I'm creating the tenon, which will then perfectly fit into the watering chuck. And using the previously drilled core with our tailstock, it will align the piece perfectly, so this will run absolutely true. So the plan I had in mind, I will cut a groove in the middle and I will fill it with resin and something else. But before we can do that, I'm using my blowtorch to give some special effects and color to make it look like this is a burned piece. And my initial plan was to go really far with burning, but then I thought using fire in my wood workshop probably not the best idea. Then I will just spray some clear lacquer, and hopefully that will be enough to stop the charcoal contaminating the resin. And I'm super excited to introduce Auto Lasermaster 3, who is the sponsor of this video. They were kind enough to send me one of their incredible machines to test out, make a project and share with my audience. And I must say, the overall design, it is super cool, very easy to put this together, and more importantly, very easy to use it. But more on that in a few minutes. Let's put this machine together so we can crack on making awesome stuff. And all you need is a magic screwdriver and the assembly spell, and it's up and running. Jokes aside, there are plenty of content already how to put this machine together, so I will focus on more the practical elements and share some ideas how you can utilize this machine. So this machine comes with a 10-watt laser module capable to cut through different materials such as wood, leather and acrylic, and also has a super user-friendly application along with the capability to connect to a number of different devices using different softwares. And as I said, a range of different materials where you can utilize this machine. Plus, you have some awesome accessories available from their website, which is down in the description. And here we are, some of the practical elements where you can utilize a laser engraver. And this footage actually runs on real time, so this is actually how fast this machine moves. And just look at that. Nice little olive ball, branded. Then I experienced doing some engraving on stainless steel. Wow, turned out cool. Then I used a piece of hardwood to engrave my logo, and eventually I also cut this out, so potentially this can be also used for branding or for posters, and it turned out really good. Some of the settings are pretty. And check this out, this is actually really cool, and this is what I'm planning in the future to utilize this machine as well, to create a wall art or tables as well. So I used the word map, which is available on Etsy for a couple of pounds or dollars, available to purchase the digital file, and after it's just very easy to load this into a program to cut. And then I decided to need blue resin, and check this out. Obviously this was just a little insight what this machine is capable to do, and with a bit of an imagination the possibilities of this machine pretty much endless, obviously within certain boundaries. But then let's swing back to our Halloween project, and again I'm utilizing some files which I purchased from Etsy, and using some of the settings which was preset already in this format, I can just frame out where exactly the engraving and cutting will take place. And once we are ready, this is within our material, I can just hit the start to do the action. It is super satisfying to watch this machine, how it works, but you have to take some safety measures and wearing the provided safety goggles, and also to have a well ventilated room. In this case I have my door open so all the fume can go out. It didn't fully cut through this 6mm MDF, so probably I should have done one more pass, but I'm using my drum sander to kind of remove that very thin layer of uncut wood, and as you can see, it pops out very nicely. And what I'm the most impressed, how all these little details the machine can really cope with. As you can see, even this little tiny windows pops out.
He may go far, but he's gonna run out of gas long before this road.
Then once we have all the elements cut,
Or will people show?
Comments going.
Good morning. It is the
Hey, Maker. That.
Oh my god. Come on.
Hi, AT from CNC at Home.
Hey folks, 3 weeks ago I was sitting here on the steps to my paint shop, nearly broke with only $420 left, and then...
About it, we were like, me and Joe.
Hey there, if you're watching.
sign making. So in this video, I'm going to go through all the steps.
Been a little while since I've done a video, and I've been waiting for this to come in the mail. This is like Christmas in June. Arrived today. I can't wait to get...
Dawn Power Wash has 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish soaps. It's more than soap. It's Power Wash.
Nature gives us what we need to protect ourselves. Like elderberries. Nature's way combined with...
Been a little while since I've done a video, and I've been waiting for this to come in the mail. This is like Christmas in June. Arrived today. I can't wait to get it open, show you what it's all about. If you're a laser
What are we doing?
A laser hobbyist, and you own and order a laser, you're going to want to stick around and see what's in this box. Coming right up.
Hello?
The Christmas present that I got today is the Orator 10-watt laser module. This was introduced about 2 months ago. I bought one back then. They started shipping at the beginning of June, and I just got mine today. I'm pretty excited to get this open and show you folks what it can do. If you're familiar with hobby lasers, the Orator lasers in particular will come with a 2.5 watt laser or a 5 watt laser. The 5 watt laser, I have 2 of those that I use on the machines that I have, and I've done a lot of projects and sold a lot of items using those lasers. The 5 watt cuts relatively well, etches pretty well, but the problem with it is it cuts slow. This project that I have in the background on the computer that is connected to that laser, that can take anywhere from 1.5 hours to 2 hours. The cuts themselves, I'm running it at about 350 to 400 millimeters a minute and at 95% power and running 6 to 7 passes to be able to do that, and that's with air assist. And again, 1.5 hours to 2 hours, that's a long time. The goal is that this laser, the 10-watt laser, will be hopefully a lot faster, and I can turn some projects out a lot quicker. So again, we're going to get it open. I'm going to do some test cuts using the 5-watt.
Oh my God.
And we'll see how it does. Okay, let's get it open. Instruction manual, some air assist tubing, a power supply.
Not zoomed
which
in.
Ideally I shouldn't need because that should hook up to everything I have. All the mounting brackets and the air supply, air assist. It actually comes with a controller board, which ideally, again, I'm not going to need that. I have a Timothy Rothman 32-bit board that should power this up and run real nice. And then here's the laser module itself. Interesting. I might have to use the air assist that they sent because I'm not seeing a way to connect that up. Alright, we'll get her connected and see what it looks like. The first test I'm going to do is with the 5-watt laser. This is what I normally use or have been using up until I've got the 10-watt one now today to test out. This normally takes 7 passes at 350 millimeters a minute at 95% power is what we'll cut through. Again, if I were to cut a sheet of this, a design I'm doing, which is 12 inches by 12 inches, it would take about 1.5 hours to 2 hours. I think this one right here, Lightburn is saying, is going to take 16 minutes. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to frame it up. And
what do you want me to do?
We will start the timer. I'll make sure my focus is good. Perfect. And send it. Okay, Google, vacuum on.
Okay, turning the garage vacuum on.
Oh my God. He's got Google hooked up to his garage.
And I'm sorry, that sound you're hearing in the background is the fiber laser doing a customer project. To add a little excitement to the moment, This is the customer project that I was just working on, the bicycle headset stem caps. Pretty cool. US flags, obviously.
Hour and 18 minutes left. Fucking A, man. I need to get a 10-watt laser.
Connected, I should say. It took a little bit of time because I've got an adjustable height and Z-axis, and I had to cob something together to get it to connect to that. You will notice it is noticeably louder than the 5-watt laser or 2.5-watt lasers that I run, or I notice that it is. It doesn't have air assist running right now. That's just fan noise, and there's a good amount of air coming through, but I still figure you're going to need air assist. The focal point adjustment for this one, as opposed to the 5-watt laser, which is this cylinder, is pretty slick. I think they probably take this from other folks, but I'm not sure. It's right there. That's touching your material. That's the correct focal height. So that's going to work out pretty well. I'm going to frame this up, get my air assist and vacuum on, and we'll let it run. Okay, Google, vacuum on. This is going to be run at 380 millimeters a second at 95% power with 2 passes. It's saying it's going to take 4 minutes and 28 seconds. We'll see. And I'm going to start it right now. There we go. So that was the Orator 10-watt laser. As you can see from the video, what was taking me 12 to 15 minutes to cut one item is now taking me about 3.5 minutes. That's quite a time savings, and it's going to be a big time savings if I'm doing a large project with a lot of items for a customer. So that's going to be more money for me in the long run. That's a good thing. It makes me pretty happy. I owe nothing to Orator. They did not send this to me. I did it on my own. Buy one or don't. It's up to you, but I highly recommend the product. It seems to work pretty well. Other than that,
you said do something entertaining.
For you to get up, get out in your garage and do something epic, like laser cut some wood. See ya.
See ya. That's something I gotta make. Honeycomb bed hold downs. Honeycomb
Twist on it?
Yeah.
is coming in tomorrow.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Laser Makers Realm. I'm Patrick with Light Source Engraving, and today we have a fun little project. We're going to make something useful for your shop to help your honeycomb bed hold stuff in place. We're going to cut it out of plywood today. You could cut it out of acrylic as well, whatever you choose. So,
what are you doing?
Let's get right into it.
Hello?
What we're gonna make.
1 hour, 14 minutes. Hello?
Okay, we are in
Oh my God.
We have our little honeycomb holders laid out here. I have...
We gotta unload the groceries because nobody else helps me.
So we have 6mm and 4mm. This refers to the space underneath the little arm. 6mm under this one, 4mm under this one. So if you need a little more clearance for whatever reason, if you have a cutout area of a piece of wood and you need to hold it down from inside, then it will provide some clearance. These should fit on any standard honeycomb bed. There's a wide version, so it has wide prongs. Then we have a narrow prong if your honeycomb bed weave is a little tighter. And then I have a tall version. You can see here from the toolpath that it is taller, so it will accommodate for thicker material. These I have used with 3mm, 4mm, 5mm, no problem. 6 is no problem. If you have something taller, you find that these work better, here are the tall versions for you. So you'll have more area between what would be the honeycomb, where this will stop at this insertion point, and the little inserting the material down. And I think that's approximately 6mm. 6.6. So it gives you an extra 6mm. So these are the little honeycomb holders. They're quick to cut out, easy to make. Use plywood. It's stronger than solid wood for something this thin. I've cut them out of 3mm walnut plywood and some.
Hey, it's Rich, the Louisiana Hobby Guy. And you found me today in Maker's Run. Today we're going to be doing boxes. And we're going to be doing coaster boxes, like this one here. And a lot of people ask, you know, how do I sell my coasters? And some people just tie a string around them. But you can do square, you can put the same square or circle coasters in the same box. Comes out perfectly. You can also put slate in the same box. None of these are glued, by the way. These are all friction fit. And here is a set of 8 slate coasters in a friction box. And we're going to add these cutouts right here. So I also did today this tissue box. So this is another project. I designed everything on the box with my brand on the back. And there's the top, and inside there is Kleenex. Doesn't come out.
Oh, poor baby.
Here comes on the sides, and this is one of my favorite things to gift to people, and people absolutely love this. So let's get started and jump into the whole process, and you'll be able to download these files right down there below the video and do these for yourself. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to do this coaster box right here, as you see. And got the little finger grooves that makes it easy to get the coasters in and out. And we're going to design this in Lightburn. So let's get started and design this box. Here in Lightburn, this is the box right here. And this is the coaster box. Don't pay attention to that little guy on the right. I'm actually designing a clock for a family member that has different bears at all the different numbers.
Oh, that's
this
the top.
is the way around the clock. That's my template right there. And really all that is, if you're interested, is just a bunch of ovals that I've turned into a bear face. So I haven't finished the body yet. This is just going to be the bear, and I think I'm going to put the number in here. So for right now, I'm just designing the 12 bears. But anyway, getting back to the box, I go off on a tangent a lot, I know. Getting back to the box, this is a box for 4-inch coasters, 4 of them. And you can double the size here to make a box for 8 coasters. But let me show you how I made this. And normally I just design these myself, the tabs and the slots. But for this video, for most people, they're going to want to just go to boxes.pi. And this is a box generator that I've shown you before. We will click on boxes and just a simple box. That's all we need right there. Now, it's going to ask us the settings. It's asking us the inner width in millimeters. We know it's 4 inches, so we want that to be 116 millimeters just to give it a little
That's
room.
the beginning.
The inner depth in millimeters, and it's going to be 116. So it's going to be 116. The X and the Y is 116 by 116. The H, or the height, is going to be 57 millimeters is what I used for the 4 coasters. That works perfectly. On this one here, you want to make sure that you have the height edge parallel finger joints, which we already have. The thickness of the wood is, I'm using 6 millimeter wood. Actually, I used 3 millimeter wood on this. So we're going to use 3 millimeter wood. We want an SVG file. You can choose from any one that you want here. I want an SVG file. Tabs are going to be 0. We don't want any tabs or bridges. We don't want a QR code. We don't want labels. We don't want the reference. We do want corners. We don't want loops. Okay, so we're going to do corners. The burn correction I leave alone here, and it seems to work well on my 10-watt laser. I know it has a 0.08 spot size, and I have a nice friction fit. Down here you'll see a preview of the box that you're going to get, and all we have to do at this point is click download. And we're going to download a box.svg. So we will save that, and we'll go to that folder, and I will just click on it and drag it straight over into Lightburn. So now we've got our box generated. Now I'm going to switch into, actually I'm just going to put this on the red layer, and now we have something very similar to what you see up there, except I didn't define the amount of slots. So mine has less slots over here. I prefer it that way. You can make it more or less in the generator if you like. And now what we have is, let's ungroup this, come up to the top and ungroup. We have the base, and we have the 4 sides, and that's all there is to it. So it's 5 complete pieces. All we're going to do now is put in a finger hole so that you can reach in and take those coasters out. And we can actually delete one of these because we're going to make a custom one. So let's pull this off to the side here. And I'm going to take the circle tool right here and make an oval. So I'm going to drag over this to make an oval like that. And if you see my workspace grid here, it looks kind of weird because I have that in 1 millimeter spacing. If you come up here to your general settings in Lightburn and look at your visual grid spacing, this is where I changed it to 1 so that I can precisely locate this. As you can see up here, I have it right about 3 millimeters from the slot. That's why I have this in 1 millimeter spacing so that I can see if I zoom in here, and if I select, if I select just that one and I move it down, holding the control key very slowly, I want to get it about 3 millimeters away from the top right here. So that's 1, 2, that's about right there. But you'll see that it doesn't look quite right, and it's kind of curving into a point. So we don't want to use it like that, and you'll notice that mine is different. It curves straight up. So let me show you how to do that real quick. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up to Edit. We have the oval selected right here. We're going to click Edit. We're going to convert that to a path. So we'll click on Convert to Path. And then over here on the left, we're going to go into Node Edit. And we only have 4 nodes in this oval. And all I want to do is drag it straight up this line to the top. So I'm going to eliminate that corner. So I'm going to drag this node straight up to the top. I'm going to do the same exact thing on this side, drag that up to the top, and now we have that node come back to the selector tool. It is now selected. We're going to hold Shift and select the outer part. And now what we want to do is come up here to Tools, the Boolean Assistant, and we want to subtract A minus B. And you can get a preview of all the different ones in here, but this is the one we're looking for, A minus B. So I'll click on that and say OK, and we're done. And this is pretty much ready to go on the laser. Now I'm going to press Control and the letter D to duplicate it, and this way we have an exact copy of it. And all I did up here was nest these together. So I'm going to drag this up here, and I'll press the period key to turn it sideways. And then I'll sort of get it in about the right area, right there. Now I'll select both of these by dragging across both of them. And I'll come up here to Arrange, Distribute, and I will move these horizontally together, just like that. Now I'm going to do the same thing. Let me get all of these off to the side so that we have enough space to do it. I'm going to take this one, press my period key to turn it sideways. I'm going to drag this one up here, like so. And now I will select the two of these and do Arrange, Distribute, Move horizontally together. And now you see I have the three of them moved together. And what I can do here is just take this one, bring it up to about the same place as this one. And none of this has to be really perfect. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. I can move these horizontally together, or I can do it by hand. You know, that's pretty close. We'll just grab both of them, Arrange, Distribute, Move horizontally together. They're now together. And then we can just group these together. So we'll group those like that. Group these together. Group those like that. Select all of them. Arrange, Distribute, move vertically together. And now we have exactly what I have over here. Now, of course, I didn't get these lined up perfectly, but they're pretty close. And of course, you could ungroup these and, you know, go ahead and do the same thing over here. And ungroup these. Just to get these two moved together, you could do Arrange, Distribute, move vertically together like that. And then you got more of what I've got over here. I spent a little more time lining these up. But this is basically the same thing. So now this is ready to cut 6mm box. 3mm box, excuse me. The ones that I have over here, this is for a 6mm box. You can see the difference in the size. But both of these are ready. Let's jump over to the laser real quick, and I'll run a couple of these off, and you can see the final product. Okay, so I decided that maybe I should take just one more minute to talk about kerf. And I am using the Lasermatic 10. I know that it has a .08 spot size. So that's the reason why I chose 1.0 for the offset on the website, is because that .08 will fit perfectly together, but it'll move all around. But if you choose 1.0, if you go just 0.02 more than what your kerf is, it's going to be bigger. It's going to be really tight.
Yep.
And that's what I like, is a friction fit.
The one thing that I like most about having
Hello, welcome to Teach Me Software. So today I'm going to show you how to use a copy along the path function in Lightburn. It can be very useful for a lot of different things. I'm going to show you 2 or 3 different examples of what you can use it for, and then hopefully anything else you might need to do you'll be able to figure out after seeing these examples. So let's start out. Let's just draw a square. So I'm going to hold shift where I get a perfect square, because there's going to be 2 examples. One's going to be a square, one's going to be a rectangle. So let's go ahead and zoom in on that right there. And we'll zoom back out just a little. So we got our square, and let's say we want to put holes all the way around the inside of this. And this is one of the applications I use this for, is if I want to put lace marks or lace holes when I cut pieces of leather out on my laser. Okay, so let's do an inset on this first. So go ahead and highlight your square, and you click on the inset, and you go outward, inwards, whatever, but we want to go inwards. So just do an inward offset, and 0.375, that's good right there, so we'll leave that. And so what we want to do with this is going to be our path. This is where we want to make our holes along this. And the reason I started with the square, because the square is real easy to get them to line out first. So go ahead, highlight your square, and you come down here to this right here, to the set shape start point. and it's going to show you a little arrow. So this little arrow, you need to just see where that is. So it's in this corner right here. So we have to remember that. Then you can go ahead and click your selection button and get away from that. And let's go ahead and just draw a circle. Hold shift again, draw out a little circle. Let's just make it a 1/4 inch, so 0.25 up here, and hit enter, and that'll make it a perfect circle. And let's go ahead and always do that. Edit, undo. Go back to the selection tool. And let's move this over here pretty close. And then we'll click this right here, and that'll zoom into your selection. And so what we want to do is we just want to move this circle. As long as you have snaps turned on, when you get it right there, see the little crosshairs with a circle in it, and then let go, and that puts it right on that corner. So now we have our circle on our start point. So we come back over here again. See, our circle is right at our start point of our square. So now all you have to do, and there's 2 ways to do this. One's right, one will work, one won't. One will work, one won't. I'm going to show you. The way you got to remember this, you got to highlight what you need to put on the path, and you have to highlight your path. Always remember, highlight what you want on the path and where you want it. Okay? What you want, where you want it. So go in that order. So highlight your circle, hold shift, and then highlight your path. And let's go ahead and zoom back out on this so we can see it. So once you have that done, then you come up here under arrange, and right down here you have copy along path. And there's 2 ways of doing it. You can put space between copies, or you can put the number of copies that you want. So I'm going to start out, and this is in millimeters, but we'll just start out with, say, 15. So if you put 15 on here, and don't hit OK or cancel, and you look, this is uneven spacing, okay? So this one, it's just spacing 15 millimeters between every one, and it doesn't end up being the same. So what you can do is, instead of doing it like that, you say, okay, 15 is the space that I want.
Oh.
And then you can come and say,
Michael?
well, that takes me to 26. So just come up here and change to your number of copies at 26, and it will now evenly space these things out. So they're all 14.76 apart, but there's even spacing between all of them. And that's why I showed you the square first. So if you're lacing this up and you want these holes, you want a hole to hit in every corner. Well, the only way you're going to do that is you're going to say you have to get something divisible by 4. If it's an actual square, complete square, so if you say, let's just go to 28. So 28, if 7 times 4 is 28, so that should give you 7 holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7 copies, I guess. So if you do that, anything divisible by 4 in a perfect square will give you a square, or give you a circle on each corner, and then they're evenly spaced all the way around. Okay? So that's a real easy example. Now let's just do another one that's a little bit more difficult. Let's say we're going to do a rectangle. Well, getting it on our corners is going to be a little bit more difficult here. So let's go ahead and do the same thing. Let's make our offset again. Leave it the same size. Let's go ahead and, in fact, we can just copy one of these circles. Oops, I always do that. Forget to go back to my selection tool. So we'll delete that little square out. So go ahead and you can right click and duplicate. And I'm just arrowing it over. So get it over there close. So we come back again, and you come back and you look for your start point again, and it's in the same corner, okay? So we do the same thing, and we go back to our selection tool, take our circle, zoom in on it a little bit, get our circle right on our start point, and we'll do the same thing. We'll do an array. So highlight what we want to copy onto the path, and then we highlight our path. Come up here to arrange, copy along path, and let's start with 15 again. That's a pretty good spacing. And again, we don't fall on corners. So let's do the same thing that we already did. We're at 28. So let's go to number of copies, 28. So 28 of those space out at 14.92. But it puts 2 right on the corner and 2 off the corners. So this gets a little bit more difficult. If you want to do a rectangle and you want to get these things spaced out, you're going to have to do every line separately.
How the fuck
And they're not
did I
going to be
do
exactly the same spacing, but they're going to, you can get them pretty close. So what we want to do, we want to go ahead and let's remove our circle. As a matter of fact, let's just move it out of the way. We can still use it later. Get this thing where we can see it. So what we're going to have to do now is we're going to have to break this square into 4 segments. So what we want to do that is you come in here and you click your node editing and then highlight this line. And you got a node in each corner here. So what we want to do is you see how your cursor changes to that little crosshair with a circle in it again. And then you hit
When you do two is the opposite.
you hit B on the keyboard and that breaks that. So we'll do this to the same one over here. Hit B again. And then it takes you out of node editing when you do that. So you come back in and you just highlight that. Now that is a separate piece from the rest of our square. So to make it easy, you can do this at every corner. So what we need to do is we need to come down and do the same thing. Come back to node editing. Highlight here. And we just want to break that node. Hit the crosshairs on here, hit B on the keyboard, and that breaks that node. And we go back to our selection tool. Well, that one there didn't break, so let's do that one more time. Sometimes that happens. Highlight your line. In node editing, get over that node and hit B and come back to the selection tool. So now every section of our square, every side of our square is a separate piece. So now what we want to do is we want to come back and let's just start at the top. And we are going to see where our start point is. The start point is right here. So we want to highlight our circle, get back on our selection tool, highlight the circle. I got that one good, so that one's right on that corner, so that's perfect. Select all that just to get back in where we can see it all. So now, again, we highlight our circle, we highlight our path, and we come back and we hit arrange, copy along path, and let's just go back to our 15 that we've been working with. So 15 does not go corner to corner, so what we're going to have to do is we're either going to have to make them closer together or farther. So if we go 9, it takes us to 16. We can change that to 10 if we want to. Takes us to 14.3. That's probably as close as we can get to 15. So let's go with that. So we got 10 copies on that. It took it at 14.33 millimeters apart. Hit OK. Now we just come down here and do the same thing on the bottom. So we want to find out where our start point is on this one. It's over here. So we come down and let's make a copy of our circle again. Get back out to the selection tool. Duplicate. Drag that one down here. Zoom in a little bit where we can see it, get it right on our path. Okay, so now we want to highlight that circle, highlight our path, come to arrange, and copy along path. And we did 10 on the top, so we'll just say 10 here. And let's go back where we can see it. You can't see it, that's the bad thing. You can't see, once you do that, you can move this out of the way, but you can't see what you did. So just go ahead and hit OK. If it's wrong, you can just go back and edit undo. So now we have our circles on our path, the top and the bottom, they're perfect. So now we just have to come in and do the same thing here. So let's see where our start point is on this line. The start point is at the top, going down. So we come in here and I believe we can just highlight one of these circles. I don't think we have to create a new circle. So that's our circle we want to copy onto the path. Shift, highlight the path, arrange, copy along path, and let's see what this works out to. So we go back to 15 just to see about how many. So if we do 6 and click on, right now it's just saying that, but if you click on number of copies, it'll tell you it's 15.9. So let's try 7 and see how that. So 7 gets us to, our choices are 13.33 and 15.9, and we were 14.33 before. So actually the closest one to that size is going to be 7 of them. That gets us closest to 14.33 where we were before. So we'll go ahead and just go with that. So you got 7 of those. So now we just have to do the same thing. See where our start point is on this line. Start point is at the bottom. So then you just come down here, go back to your selection tool, highlight this circle, hold shift, highlight the path we want to copy it to, arrange, copy along path, and we already know we want 7 of them, and that'll match 7 over here will match 7 over here, and hit OK. So now, the only thing that, and I'm not positive if this does this or not, let's select all this, and I believe it's under Edit, Delete Duplicates. So there were 2 duplicates in there. So after you do that, you somewhere or another it probably duplicated some of these circles. So just hit yes, and that'll take them away. Then you won't have any duplicates. So now once you have your path done, you just come in here and highlight your all your sides of your square, and then just hit delete. Oops, I moved that one, but that's okay. Anyway, you can right click and delete too. You can either delete it off your keyboard or with your mouse. And then this one over here, we do the same thing. This one's still a solid piece. The square is one piece, so you just right click and delete. So if you want to cut these or whatever, you know, you can group them all together. That's probably the easiest thing to do. So if you want to do that, and you can group them, right click and group, and then you can assign those to a path or whatever you want to do. I'm going to do the same thing over here. So if you want to cut these out, if you want to fill them for a design or whatever you want to do, it doesn't matter. You can come through there and pick those out. So the last one I'm going to show you is we're going to make an ellipse. Okay, so let's highlight up on that one. And we're going to do the same thing. So we got it created, and we need to do an offset for it. So highlight it, do an offset, 3.75 inwards 3.75. So we come back and let's steal one of our circles from up here. Those are grouped, so let's just make a new circle. Those are grouped, that'll be a pain to do that. So let's just make a new circle. So grab your circle tool, hold shift, and while it's still highlighted, 1.25. So that gives us another 1/4 inch circle.
How do you delete
Let's
it?
do that. Hit undo, selection tool. So let's move this down here. So now what we need to do is we need to find out where our start point is on this oval. Everything will have a start point. So just click on, that was selected. So highlight the inner circle, find out where your start point is. Start point is right here. And you can change the start point if you want to. Say you want the start point to be up here. Let's do that. So with the 7.09, this is kind of how I like to do it, is I make a mark where I know to find it to move my circle. So on this line, this 7.09, I just click it. You can click anywhere you want, and it'll move your start point. It doesn't really matter because it's a circle. So let's go with this on this line that says 709. Come back over here, get our selection tool. And then just zoom in, and our start point was at 7.09. Right here, 7.09. and just wait till you get the little cursor, and that means it's going to drop it centered on that line. And then unclick that and go back to your start point. Click on your inner circle. So our circle is in this line. If it's not in the line, I don't think I showed you that. Let me show you what happens if it, let's move it over.
I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be cutting. Oh, it's cutting that fucking... Oh well.
So it's on the line and everything just like before, but it is not over our start point. So let's just do that like we did before. To do an array, I'll show you what happens. So highlight the circle, highlight the path we want to go to, arrange, copy a long path, and it did not put it on. See, it's not following. These are out here, these are out here, these are out here. That one's on there, that one's on it, but these aren't, these aren't. So you have to get on your start point. So start point again was at 709. So selection, let's select our circle, move our circle back to the start point. Now I think as long as it's the start, the arrow is inside that circle, it doesn't have to be perfect. So let's look again, make sure we're in there. So we're on our start point again. Let's go back to selection. Let's bring this out where we can see the whole thing. So we want to highlight our circle, highlight the path we want to go on, and then we come up here to arrange, copy a long path, and again, let's just go with our 15 millimeters. And if you look on that, that actually looks pretty dang close. Let's just go 16 to show you that example. You see right here, there's a bigger space between here and here. They're not evenly spaced. So that made 25 copies at 16. So you can just come up here, click on number of copies at 25, and then it spaces about evenly, which ended up being 15.58 millimeters all the way around. So now you got evenly spaced circles all the way around. So you just hit OK. We're already on our selection tool, highlight our path, delete, and now you've got a perfect array of circles around your path. So this can be used in an infinite number of ways for different sizes, objects, whatever. But anyway, this is a pretty cool little feature. It takes a little bit of figuring out. The biggest thing you got to remember is you got to find that start point. Make sure that whatever you're wanting to copy along the path begins on that start point. And then you can adjust between how far apart you want them, and then to get them evenly spaced. So anyway, that's 3 different examples. I hope that helps. If you have any questions on it, leave me a comment down in the messages or down in the comment section, and I'll see if I can help you out. I appreciate you watching. Please like, please subscribe, and please share my videos. Thank you.
Your bathroom needs Febreze Small Spaces. The always-on odor-fighting air freshener you set and forget. No outlets used, no batteries needed, no effort required. So your bathroom stays continuously fresh for 45 days. That's the power of Febreze Small Spaces.
Whoa, get it!
You know we could finish the basement into an exercise room.
Yeah?
Care to help? I'd say, based on our last conversation, a little renovation might be good to go, Tina.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in a moment. KeyBank.
Hey, it's Rich, the Louisiana Hobby Guy. Today we're going to be doing something a little different. Today is going to be User Request Day. So I've created a database of user requests, and the top request is what we're going to do today. So stay right there. We're about to get started. Today we're talking about getting line shapes to fill. It doesn't even sound right, but we can do that. And we're talking about cutting shapes. And I get a lot of questions about this, how to make custom cuts onto shapes, and also how to get lines to fill. Now I know that doesn't even sound right, doing a line to fill, how to get a line to fill. When you click preview, it says that the line was set to fill, and it's going to be eliminated. Well, I'm going to show you how to fix that today, and how to adjust those lines. So let's jump over into Lightburner, and let's get started. Get right to it today. Alright, so the first thing we're going to talk about is cutting shapes. And it doesn't matter what you have, we're just going to take any shape here. So we're just going to draw a box. And I'm going to put that on the black layer so that it is easier to see. And there we go. So now we're going to say that this box could be anything. It could be a picture, it could be a graphic, it could be anything at all. And you want to cut it. Well, the easiest thing to do is just to draw another one, grab it, position it the way you want it, put it in the area that you want to cut, like that, and let's just move it over a little bit more. And now, if we just select both of these, and we come up here to Tools, up in the top, and we do, down here it says Cut Shapes. See that? So if we do Cut Shapes, now you'll see that we've cut that piece off. So that's one way of cutting shapes. You can also cut pieces of images. So let's get rid of that. And let's see, let's bring out my favorite image of me and my wife here. And let's make it a little bigger so that you can see it better. And let's say I wanted to put a caption in there. So, like right here, for example. And I'll put that on a tool path. And then come up here and cut shapes like that. Now I can take that out and delete it.
Go ahead, Jamie, say it.
And now, what I can do is put something else in here, such as text, for example. Like that one.
You're so fucking impatient. Just wait.
That looks even worse.
Just wait till it's done.
Something here. Put it on the black layer. And make it a little bit bigger. But, this is a more practical way that you would use it, where you wanted to cut a piece of the photograph out and put some text in. And very, very simple procedure.
So fucking impatient.
And again, all you do is draw the shape where you want it, put it on a toolpath, select everything, and then come up to Tools and Cut Shapes. And that's just how easy this is to cut out shapes. So that is the number one request that I get. The number two request that I get, and I don't know how many people are doing lightning, but apparently a lot of people are. I get, well, not only lightning, but lightning is a big request. How can I do some realistic looking lightning, instead of the little Z kind of thing, make it look actually real? Well, that's not hard to do either, and do it in the fill mode instead of a line mode, and we can do that too. So if we come up here to the pencil tool, and we start drawing what we believe to be is our lightning. I'm just clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking and just clicking and clicking. I know it sounds strange. Now, when I get down to where I think that's the first good bolt of lightning, I'll just
being careful
to get rid of it. Now, I'll also come up in here and I'll get to a point, like let's say right there, and I'll start clicking and clicking again, and right click. And then I'll come to another point and start clicking and clicking there. And then maybe another point over here. And as you can see, it's starting to look like a lightning bolt. Probably a really bad one, but it, you know, you would have to search for some pictures online and, you know, try and make it look like a lightning bolt anyway, but this sort of looks like a lightning bolt. Now we'll either press escape or click on the selector tool up on the top left. We'll drag from the right to left to select everything.
What's the worst I could do?
And the thing is now, if
Have
we
a
set
finger
this to
tattoo?
fill, okay, and we try and preview it, it's not going to preview it because it's going to tell you 5 shapes were set to fill what weren't closed. Now, you can close the shapes; it's still not going to work. So what we're going to do is we're going to select it all, and we're going to use the little magic offset over here. We're going to offset this shape, and we're going to offset it by, I think it's about 1. Should be good.
It could. YouTube. Laser engraver tattoo.
Respect the handmade.
There's some sick fucks out there.
Old Spice gives me both.
I'm going to say, okay. Now, watch. You still can't do it. Okay? So, we're going to do this one more time. Again, with the offset.
It's getting there.
Say, okay. And we're going to zoom way in here, and we're going to delete the shape.
Jamie, what am I working
It's
on?
not set properly.
I'll give you a hint.
Oh, because I'm fill mode. Let me go back to line mode. Let me undo what I did here, actually. And put it in line mode. Now I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to select the offsets that we did. Not the outer one, just the inner ones. And I'm going to delete them. And guess what we have now? Now we have, oops, let me put it back into fill. Now we're able to run this job with no error messages. And the beauty of this is that, you know, the line is going to...
There's nothing wrong with my finger, see?
It's not as thin as your focal point. So the lightning's not really going to show up like if you're doing
fine now.
a scene with a lot of lightning and things.
There's nothing
And
wrong
you
with
can
it.
Offset this as much as you want. You could offset it again, you know, to like, say 2, right? And then come back in here. Well, let's go back to line mode. Come back in here and delete the inside one again so that, you know, it's not white.
I need to put that thumbtack back in there.
You'll see we have an even bigger line of lightning. Of course, you probably wouldn't want it that big, so we'll go back. And there. So one good offset at about 1 should do it. And there's your lightning bolt right there. I know it doesn't really look like a lightning bolt, but it is. It's my version of a lightning bolt. Again, you know, you would go online, get a reference point, go to Google Images or wherever it is you go to search for images, and find the image that you want to try and replicate. And not copy it, but replicate it, you know, if you want to draw it out. And then you could also...
Bullshit, you wouldn't stick your finger in there.
More thinner lines to it. You know, the lightning bolt would usually be a thick line.
I call bullshit.
And then thinner lines on the outside. So, you know, I would do the first line, offset it, make it into a filled shape. And then I would do the thinner lines off of it. Maybe offset it half the distance. And then offset it a quarter of the distance so that you get different dimension to the different legs of the lightning. But really very, very easy to do. And this was the number 1 and number 2 question that I get is, you know, number 1, how can I cut out shapes, cut out pieces of photographs, cut out shapes, things like that. And number 2 is how can I get lines to fill? And this is the way to get it done.
No, not yet.
Okay, so here's another request that I get quite a bit is...
do you have your laptop on you?
Shapes. So, let's see, where was I? Let me go to my mom's day and get that.
I know, it's still in the fucking engraver.
And this is the only one that I want right here. Again.
No, Night Train. It's not a burn.
And a lot of people ask me, how do I do the broken heart?
Screwed
And
my finger
sometimes
with
it's
my,
better, you know, with a picture in it. So the
drill.
first thing we're going to do is do the broken heart. And the second thing we're going to do is put
a month and a half ago?
It's broken. And I'll show
Was
you
it
how
a
to do
month
that
and a half
really
ago?
easily right now.
I don't know.
We've got our heart here, okay? What we need to do
Then
is
it got
do the broken heart.
infected and...
So we're going to start up here on the pencil tool. We're going to grab the pencil tool. We're gonna
Fine
start
now.
right here, and we're going to make our broken heart. Just any broken heart, doesn't matter what it is. And then I'm just going to go back and follow those same lines. Back up to the top. Zoom way in over here
This
until it
one's
snaps
off
into
a little
place.
bit.
There we go. And then right click to get off of it. Now if I select it, you'll see that it's one shape. You see all the Vegas lights. Alright, so now we've got our broken heart. What we have to do is subtract this shape from this shape. So we're going to select the outer shape, hold shift, select the inner shape, and we're going to come over here to subtract one shape from another. We're going to click on that. Now we have our broken heart. But it's all one piece. So if I try and move it, you'll see that the whole thing moves. But if we come up here and ungroup it, we now have two pieces of heart. Okay? Stick with me here because I'm going to get to it in a minute. So now what we're going to do is have these on a toolpath, okay? I'm going to bring in a photo that I just got online. Doesn't matter, you know, really what it is. I'm going to take my broken heart. I'm going to place it over here, drag over both of these. I'm going to right click, and I'm going to do apply mask to image, like that. Now I want to just get this like, oops, I want to get this like right in the right spot where, you know, I get like half of the just married sign, right? Something like that. Now if I select it again and I do flatten image mask, it's now one part of the heart. Now if I come over, now if I do the same thing over here, if I just do paste again, same picture, and I take this toolpath and bring it over here, and then drag over these two.
Yeah, it's been pretty rough.
And apply the mask to that image.
But it's healing up.
Now if I click on the image,
I had to peel the dead skin off twice.
Right where I want it to be. Let's say something like that. Okay. Now I'll right click again. Flatten that image. Now I have my two hearts. You see how this works? And now I can, like, you know, tilt this one a little bit that way. Tilt this one a little bit that way. Something like that. And there's our broken heart. So, you know,
yeah,
of course,
I don't know what to tell you about a first aid kit.
That's why it's not coming down to the point. But you get the idea. I'm just trying to demonstrate this to you. So now we have two hearts with a picture in the middle. And
okay, here we go again.
Now, this is a big request.
Actually, I can't use that
But make sure your picture is large enough so that it comes all the way around the top up here. See how like this one did? And at the bottom so it comes all the way to the heart. But you see how easy that is to use an image like that. And, you know, something else that I really like to do, and I do this all the time, let me get rid of these, they're not cooperating, is I like to use images for my text. So let me show you that real quick. So I'm going to do that, paste this one picture again.
I got an extra piece.
And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take some text, and I'm just going to, I guess, put some text, something like that. And then I'll make this a little bigger and put it there. And now I'm going to drag over both of them again. Right click, do the same thing, apply mask. Now, this gives you some really nice looking, you can make some really cool looking text. Of course, depending on you want to get something that's got a lot of background here. Maybe this one isn't the greatest image to use. But you can see what I mean. You can move it around so you get the text exactly where you want. You can even get like somebody's face in the text. You see there? So, and then all you would do is right click again and you would flatten it. And now you have your custom text, custom colored, custom shaded. You know, it's hard to shade text, right? But not if you have the right picture. And in fact, let me get a better picture to show you this. So I have some lightning pictures open here, and I think this would be a much better picture to show you what I'm trying to do here. So I'm going to take my text, I'm going to type it again, select it, I'm going to make this a little bigger, like that. Drag over both of these, right click, apply mask to text. Now you can see what I'm talking about much better. Oh, let me click off of it and then just click on the picture and I can move this around. And you see the different shading in here? So you can't achieve text that looks like this any other way with all of this different shading in here. And now if I just flatten that, that's my custom text right there. And you just can't achieve this any other way. And this is a really fast, simple way to cut a photo and use the photo as the background for your text. Or for the background for anything, really. It doesn't matter what it is. All right, now with that out of the way, let's get to a few other things that I just wanted to mention today. I wanted to talk a little about updates, you know, with the channel. So a lot of people have been having trouble getting onto the forum. And I had a lot of problems with my email server.
Yeah.
And my firewall.
What's going on, Night Train?
Everything running a little slow.
You working on anything tonight?
And he loved the engraving on the stainless. Actually, Patrick made me screw up a project today with that stainless video. My fault. Very nice. Key Hamilton is here from Montgomery, Alabama. Trish is here. AGT Restorer. And we all know that Kate Beasley is here, one of our biggest supporters.
Stream seems to be doing better that I restarted the whole fucking network. Printing some pocket whistles.
Cindy is here.
Awesome.
Tom Miller from Austin, Texas. Dennis is here from Southern Indiana. Bob's World is here. Bob says he loves it, Patrick. Worlds, I don't know what that is. From
20 more minutes.
Oh, that's probably why.
And then I gotta cut 2 more parts.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. I'm snagging
Yep. And Turbo.
There you go, Jamie.
Got a loud line going on, guys. Todd Dance, I think that's Patrick.
That's the Lasermatic. I opened it up.
Ruben is saying it's crazy to see how far that you've come. I remember when I first met you.
Have you seen Night Train's
congratulations on your success.
website?
Ruben was one of the first guys to ever give me an actual phone call and help me figure something out over the phone.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's really nice when you got the whole community, you know, helping out. It really is nice. Ron Davis, when you get a chance after the session, one of you email me. Well, there's no way that we can email you because we don't have your email address. You can email one of us, though. My email address is thelahobbyguy@gmail.com. Patrick's is sales@lightsource.pro. Jeremy's is htlcustoms@gmail.com. And I don't know what Jerry's is.
It's
That's me on YouTube.
Mine's at htlcustoms.pro@gmail.com.
Oh, okay.
Oh, emails?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jim, the library is not ready yet. It'll be ready soon.
My email
It's
is
gonna be-
jmatt1@yahoo.com. Number 1.
Fucking A.
That library is going to be 10/20/30. Dave Fisher is here from Tampa.
You want to pin that?
Tampa.
All right,
Kate is
Ken.
wondering if you got the text.
Yes, I did, Kate. I just need to reply back to you. I'm sorry.
Allison is here from Pennsylvania. Dale is here. Off the chase. And we got a lot of people. Oh, wow. I'm looking at the top right now. We have 200 people with us tonight.
Wow.
Wow. So I'm just going to run through these without saying anything. Just welcome to everybody that I'm putting up on the screen right now.
Jamie, do you
All
know
right.
what model
We appreciate
they are?
you being here. We'll get back to the actual doing stuff in a moment.
Patrick,
So
where's
has
the
it-
bug at?
Has it? Take a guess. Has anyone ever tried to engrave something that is odd shaped on your gantry, whether it's a CO2 or your diode?
Come on, load.
All right. I'm going to share a couple of my tips and tricks for framing this guy so we can engrave it on the Lasermatic. And I'm just going to
The
do
chili.
part of it on the Lasermatic tonight. And it is steel, stainless steel. It's pretty thick too.
Tennessee wood.
Where's your
sign
laptop?
sounds familiar. I think I shipped the package to him. He's got a question for you, Patrick. Have you ever tried, or is it possible to fiber laser, MOPA fiber rubber without it catching on fire?
Yes.
It is. You can do it. Jeremy's probably got an example handy.
Short Form Maid says, I'm here. I was here prior to the beginning of the live. I was on the phone. Homewood, Illinois. Just going to run through the rest of these just to acknowledge everybody that's with us. We'll get to the Q&A later.
Anyway, this is from Kimu, or Tumu, or Tamu, however you want to say it.
Patrick's on the team.
Yeah, and I'm doing a live stream tomorrow, test engraving Timu items to follow up from a video I did on testing Timu items. But this one's going to be, I'll have the items there, and then I'll take requests from viewers to assign an item to a laser, and then we'll test it. And I'm going to take requests for graphics to whatever. I'll just do everything all off the cuff on the spot.
That'll be cool. You gotta share the link in chat.
Never mind.
I will do that.
I forgot.
We're almost down to the bottom, so that's good. We can get back to the live in a minute. I just want to recognize everybody up to this point that joined us early. Central Alabama. Very cool. Michigan. Arizona. Arkansas. Nobody knows how to abbreviate Arkansas. That was good last time.
Hey, Kate.
I gotta cut that one piece again.
Michigan. Mississippi, my neighbor. Athens, Georgia.
Maybe.
Surprise.
This has got some weight to it.
Oh, okay, that's a question. Kentucky is in the house.
So
B is
these
in
are
Oklahoma.
4
Terry
by...
is in New Brunswick, Canada. Gary is here from Iowa. Brandon is here from West Virginia.
Hey, Brandon.
Off
4
the
by
chase is
5
from North
and
Carolina.
3/4. Actually,
Sean is here from Anza, California.
3 and 3/4 or by
These names
5
are
and
getting me here. Albion,
3/4.
Pennsylvania. I don't know if I'm saying these right. Virginia. Central Kentucky. The Buckeye State. Greg is here from Spokane.
Seriously, Night Train can probably help you teach.
Northeast Ohio, excuse me. who Joyzy is here. Lake Wales, Florida. Paul saying, Jerry, did you get your gnome done?
I've been waiting on Rich to show me how he put it together, which he's going to do during the stream. But I have everything cut out like I did earlier, but I don't have it in a color to glue together. I want to color them according to what they are, and I wasn't sure what to make what color yet.
Todd saying he saw that knife video today, Patrick. He's going to try it.
Awesome. Very cool. Well, as you can see there on my screen, I've got the template of this Temu knife.
Hang on 1 second. The pop-up is saying, nice big stickers you got there, Patrick. All right, here you go. I'll put it up.
All right. Anyway, you'll see here is the template in red for the knife. And I normally have that in a tool layer, a tool path. But to get this framed and lined up properly on the Lasermatic, or any other laser, if you do not have a camera, this is my tip for you. This is what I typically do.
Pause 1 second.
Yep.
I want to put you in full screen. Okay, there you go. Sorry.
And if I decide that I don't want to use the camera because it's not aligned to a particular height or whatever reason, what I'll do is make sure I have a template, and then I'll switch over to the Lasermatic. All you need is, if you're using the honeycomb, get some magnets and some black poster board. If you're using the Lasermatic jig table or just a flat surface, use some masking tape for the honeycomb, and with that handle, you can either trace it or have the laser trace it, just basically draw the outline on the poster board, or you can have it cut it out and then just set your knife handle right in that cutout, and then you'll know you'll be perfectly framed. So I'm going to just cut this out real quick. It's going to cut the exact shape of the knife handle. Then I can just take this knife handle and set it exactly in the cutout. That way I know I'm in perfect position to then either engrave the knife handle or the blade. So I can do either one. Now, if you had the jig table and you put masking tape down, then put the poster board down, just go at a low power, basically draw a white line on your poster board, like you see the lines that are already on it, and then set your knife down in the outline that the laser drew, and you've got perfect framing.
Ed Kennedy says he wants. I want it, he said.
So let me just double check to make sure that I am posting. Yes, it is. The only thing I have to do left, or I have left to do.
Oh, I know why.
Focus. We're going to do the scales. They need to be higher.
Most printers.
And I'll just home it again.
Yeah. I thought about getting into 3D printing, but
frame.
It seemed too complicated for me.
Good. And hopefully we can see exactly where it is.
While you do that, Allison, whatever the highest wattage you can
I
afford
know.
For a MOPA. So I'd go with MOPA 80 if you could.
Wood, free wood
60 is
layout.
fine. Now we know that knife's in perfect position.
Laser
I can turn off output for the red layer, turn on output for the black layer. I'm just going to do the scales at this time, and then I'll lower the focus and go back and do the blade. So I'll go ahead and start the scales while we continue the rest of the stream, and we can pop in and check it out every once in a while.
Okay, so let me back up because there was a question for you, Patrick, here. Precision Edgework is saying he has an off-topic question. I did the calibrate Galvo lens in Lightroom for my 5. Everything worked well, but it doesn't save it to my device settings. Any suggestions?
Like 3 hours. Holy shit.
Do you?
Let's see. I'm getting into that. I haven't used it, so.
Files?
I will research that and get an answer for it. Okay. I'd email this straight.
Anyone got experience with engraving a PCB board? If you have a CO2, you can engrave PC boards just fine. Guessing you can do it basically in fiber as well. Yes, Wendy. Temu is all fake stuff.
It's not what I want.
It's an app that is really hurting a lot of businesses, actually.
No.
I ordered this stuff just to see if any of it was actually any good or if it was all junk, and I've actually had a few winners. No, I'm not hooked. It's more of curiosity.
How much was that knife, Patrick, if you decide to remember?
I can look it up real quick.
Decorative panel. That's what I'm looking for.
Iowa. Los Angeles. Belfast, Ireland. Maryland. I'm guessing it's either SFW is either a doctor or from Maryland, one or the other.
Projects.
Edward is here from Georgia.
Another thing with the poster board, or that I'm using, if you happen to go off of the knife, or let's say it's actually a job that you end up cutting out, or you need to do some cutting as well, it doesn't matter because it's just poster board and the laser will cut right through it. So you don't have to worry about messing anything up.
Mike, we're actually over 70,000 in the forums right now. LAHobbyGuide.com.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yep, 70,000 members we hit last week.
But you can see by using that poster board to line it up, it's not venturing off of the scales of the knife.
Yep. And you can do that with anything. I mean, I did a video on that a while back, where you run your job on a piece of paper, cut it out, and then place your graphic that way.
I actually did those other knives on the jig table, and I used the black poster board on a couple of them. That way, I didn't have to cut through it. It would just have the nice white line.
Here we go. Here's your abbreviation.
Infill and line thickness and wall settings and layer height settings. Tons.
Yes, I need my glasses so I can see my phone.
Allison says poster board tip is life-changing. But how to get the original shape.
That's how I'm learning how to laser.
I have some tips in there.
Every day I'm watching videos.
A template for the knife, and should kind of show you how to do that. Well, I'll show you how to do that in that knife video.
Let's see. Pop-up says he has the same camera that Clack uses and ran the lens calibration, but can't get camera alignment to accept the second, third, and fourth points. Try putting down go grab yourself some 8.5 by 11 paper and cover the entire workbed in that white paper, and then put your piece on top to engrave to do the calibrations. That works perfectly.
Forgot what this is.
That knife was $18.48. And it is it's chunky too. $18.48.
Look for designs.
Adventures with EJ says Lasermatic, one of your first choices. The Lasermatic would be my only choice.
I found a A few
It is the
pianos.
king of the diode lasers, period.
For sure. That's
And
not
don't be fooled by 40, 70, 100 watts. None of that matters. 20 or 30 watt Lasermatic will outperform any laser on the market right now. And I have them all. In fact,
And I'm using a 30 watt at the moment.
I'm trying to figure out right now how to tell Xtool that they wasted their money sending me that S1 because it's not ready for prime time. It's got too many bugs. Wendy says, is shipping faster on Temu than from China? No, Temu is from China, and the stuff that my wife has bought, she's bought some clothes off of this. Takes about 7 to 10 days.
Yeah, I was going to say less than 2 weeks is what it's taken for me to get that stuff.
Yeah, my wife has gotten 8 or 9 packages. They all arrived within 10 days.
They must be flying it over.
We'll be on for a while and then need to be on some other things. Okay.
The Dremel.
What is the material
look
that
for
knife is
designs.
made of? I think it's supposed to be stainless.
Yeah, stainless steel.
It's more than likely a very low grade stab.
3D
Definitely
welcome.
not like 304 or something like that. Dutch Antilles. Irene, welcome. Boy, we have people from all over the world here tonight. Warrior Woman, Woodcraft Design.
3D
is
45.
finally here.
Welcome. Jeremy, what was the first thing you cut with your new diode?
4.5 millimeter plywood. Like, to be specific, just some 1/4 inch Luan from that I had sitting in the shop, and then the second thing I cut was 3/8 plywood because I needed an exhaust port. I don't have a whole saw.
Chris, that is the 30 watt Rolly Automation Lasermatic diode laser, and Patrick, I'm assuming, has set the frequency to 1,000.
That is correct.
Okay. So you can control the frequency on the Lasermatic. So he set the $1.28 in the console to 1,000. It's normally set at 10,000. Tony is looking for the quietest circa 40 watt laser. I wouldn't recommend any of those.
The
3
Falcon
millimeter
is
lamp.
loud.
Yes, very loud. They're all loud at 40 watts.
Oh, that's cool.
Will you guys do a live on CO2 lasers? Yeah, the next live stream that we do. In fact, I think Patrick and I can both do CO2s if you want. It's just that diode laser is the most popular with the advent of the safer, better lasers. It's the Lasermatic. I don't find myself going to a CO2 anymore.
If it fits on the Lasermatic, I use the Lasermatic. Or if it's
I'm sorry. Can you drop a link to
did.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry.
I'll use the diode.
No, he did not prep it with anything.
No.
He just changed the frequency.
No marking spray. No mustard. No.
That didn't sound good.
Shoot, what was it? Titanium dioxide. Yeah, but.
Close.
Chris is saying he wasted his money on the Fox.
Close.
40 watts. Yeah, Fox Alien. Yeah, they've been around for a while.
Take this
I'm
off.
seeing the links. Okay, sorry about that.
That's
Well,
alright.
It's day 2 for me in the diode world.
I thought it was day 1.
Technically, yes. Yeah, I did put it together and clean it and do
This
some stuff
off.
yesterday, but yeah.
Undo.
So Warrior Woman's asking about the cut and engrave files for the Lasermatic 30. Right now, the only thing out is the well. You can go on the Rolly Automation official Facebook page, and you can get Dimitri's 20 watt and 30 watt
Let's cut that
files over
again.
there. But the 30 watt is exactly the same as the 20 watt, so I'm not quite sure why he published some there, but I do have a 10, 20, and 30 watt library that should be ready soon. I know I keep saying that, but just a lot of stuff been going on here. Had flood number 3 last week, or a couple of days ago.
I'm going to turn on my overhead lights. They might wash out my main camera, but you'll be able to see that nice a little better, hopefully.
Oh, I don't need that one.
Illinois, that's true.
Changing the, Andy is asking what does the changing the frequency to 1000 do for your engravings. That's only for metals. So changing the frequency is only for metals. You keep the frequency at 10,000, and you got to remember to put it back for your other materials. So you're only going to change that frequency just for metal. And Harold is saying he also wants CO2 videos. No problem. Well, I haven't, Snail Turbo is asking, does different frequency produce different colors on the steel? Yeah, it does slightly. I did a bunch of testing on it, like, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. 1,000 just seems to do the best job.
Recut it.
I was wondering how he gets the files. All you have to do is
Should
go
be
to
one more.
LaserMakersRealm.com and click on the first post that you see there that says this live stream, and it's right below the video. You'll see the download of all the files that we're doing today. Healy Colors is asking, what is the main benefits of a diode laser over a CO2 or vice versa? I would say that the major benefit is that
that's not even lined up.
Virtually no maintenance except for a daily cleaning of the lens like any other laser, and weekly cleaning of the machine and a deep cleaning once a week.
Right.
That's all you have to do with the diode laser. There's no water involved, no chiller involved. It's a lot more portable. The difference is the frequency of the laser beam. One is in the 455 nanometer range, and the other is in the 1064. So you can't cut some things like clear acrylic. It has to be solid acrylic, and it has to be a dark color. Some people prefer the CO2. As the speed of the diode has increased, and the engraving, in my opinion, is much better, and more people are moving to diodes. I will not be doing tutorials using the Recreate laser. That was just
stupid
a review. It was an honest paid review. I will be doing, they did send me some materials, so I will be doing something with that, but I will not be doing tutorials on that machine, because it won't be a machine that I use or really recommend. Just Me says, I'm about 3 weeks in, photo laser newbie here. I went with the Recreate anyway to engrave clear acrylic. Yeah, you can engrave the clear acrylic, you just can't cut it. So I suggest that you leave the clear paper on the clear acrylic and just do normal engraving.
Go to Origin.
Somebody else also wasted money on the Fox Alien 40 watt, the Artuna 20 watt, and the Montfort K40.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a lot of money invested.
Yeah. No, the Recreate doesn't use libraries.
I'm back.
They have their own built-in library. Randy.
Some dumbass.
You can create your own as you go, but I don't know how you can't.
The hammer in the way.
Export it for somebody else to use.
So the laser couldn't go back to home.
How would you compare the 20 watt or Tour? I like mine, but it's all I've used. It doesn't compare to the Lasermatic at all. Two completely different levels of machines. What's wrong with the X-Tool S111? The better question would be, what's right with it? The X-Tool is wanting to push everybody into their system. So they've intentionally disabled a lot of features in Lightburn.
Didn't say it
the most
loud
basic
enough, Night
things.
Train.
Machine settings, you can't even read the machine settings. The bed is off. So if you set it up using their settings file, and let's say you put a piece of wood the entire size of the work bed, and you frame it because you want to engrave on that entire piece, it frames off the honeycomb bed. So the honeycomb bed is not fixed in place.
Dumbass.
It's just brought to market way too soon. There was just too much wrong with it. I don't even know how I'm going to explain to them that they wasted that money and have it back if they paid for the shipping.
That's bad.
My Adam Stack 20 lens got a spot in the center of it. Any tips on preventing it from happening again? Yeah, you got to clean it every day. So some 99% IPA, wrap a Q-tip in a microfiber cloth, stick it in the hole, turn the laser module back and forth, check it, do it again, until it's clean. If you've got the spot there already, chances are you probably damaged the lens. Can you engrave stovetop covers with the Lasermatic like open
That's
gantry
very
lasers?
tough.
If they're, 16
Give you a
16
sneak
inches,
peek.
you can, but no. I mean, it's got a pass through, so you can engrave any length, but the width is limited to the enclosure.
I thought you were going to set.
2.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, go ahead. You can. Oh, okay. My stove is bigger than that, so
I thought you were going to say, can you engrave stovetop stuffing? And I started getting hungry. Yeah. Stop it. I don't know about stovetop stuffing, but you can engrave the pizza crusts.
I don't know why Bob typed the letter number 1.
He learned something.
Oh, okay. Lost in the toggle in Lightburn to switch from millimeters to inches at the top. How do I get it back? There are these little vertical dots that you'll see like right next to where it used to be. If you click on those vertical dots, hold and drag it off to the right, it'll reappear. You just have to resize that. You probably resized your screen resolution. Mike, no, you don't. You can't reduce the frequency on old diode lasers. I tried it on a couple other ones that didn't work.
Well,
the Lasermatic has custom firmware for doing this.
You can't have a Falcon.
No,
yeah,
you
I
can't.
pointed it out in my video. You have to have compatible firmware.
Yeah. Yeah. And as far as I know, Lasermatic's the only company that you can do it with. So roll the automation. My drink and enjoying this family. It's such a good feeling. Thanks, Doug. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. I just covered all of that a minute ago.
3 more pieces.
Would this work with an X-Tool D1 Pro 10 watt
Marker World?
X-Tool, you cannot change the frequency.
You could run it slow and try to do an anneal. You just have to experiment.
Yeah.
Marker World.
Snail Turbo says I did upgrade my Saint. I guess that's Saint Smart
Maker.
40
Duh.
with the 20 watt from online machine mounting plate. And enjoying the more
Dyslexic.
powerful diode laser. Good for you. If you're waiting for the Mark III, you're going to be waiting over a year. Over a year. So there's nothing to wait for. I don't think, some of the improvements they'll be making are a long ways off. So
the next one's going to be just the Mark II expanded size version, correct?
The XL, yeah.
Yeah, XL.
V says, I'll say it again, the engineering that went into the Lasermatic is phenomenal. The machine is a work of art in itself. Yes, it is. And not only that, but they have the best support in the industry. People have little problems. In fact, tonight, One of my patrons, Daniel Shufflin, had an issue with his chuck rotary, and the owner of the company just sent him out another one right away. First discovered that it wasn't the chuck rotary, but so Daniel is going to let me give that chuck rotary away tonight. So that's going to be after. It's going to be a chuck. Have you heard a release date for the extended laser mount package? Well, there is no release date at this minute. I think it's about 4 months away. You know, Rolly Automation is not the type of company that says, let's put something together, slap it together, and put it on the market. It takes a while for them to bring a product onto the market. Jonathan saying, I want to thank you guys for all the reviews. I got my LaserMatic 3010 yesterday, upgraded from Adam Stack 10 watt Frankenstein machine. Been running tests on it all day.
I'm going to be giving away the second LMR lamp that I made. It's been sitting here waiting for a day to give it away, and today's going to be the day.
It's a little awesome.
So you'll have the LMR lamp base, the post, the lamp shade that's also engraved, and then you can finish with the black base and the cord.
Brandon is asking if Jerry's burn is done yet. Yeah, I see him working on it.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting all popped out. There's a couple places where it never went all the way through, and it should have. 99% of it went through. I'll get out all the way.
Did I check my email?
So this is a good point. You can take the bottom out of the LaserMatic. I wish people would stop calling it a word. The LaserMatic, and engrave like right directly underneath it. You can use print and cut to engrave any size.
Hey, Rich, what company makes LaserMatic?
I don't call my Cadillac a GM. That's my old point. Mike says Jerry should show the life-size Xenomorph.
Xenomorph alien?
Yeah. I think it's right behind him.
That's right there. It's the little 6 foot tall. I got the ball right underneath it. That was 35 rolls of polymetric filament and many hours and 200.
421 is asked, is there a way to prevent powder coat from blowing away? Yes, you can cover it with really thin pane glass. That's what I did from Lowe's. I mean, it was super thin pane glass that I got over there, and had them cut me some 12 by 12s. What is the best source for the LaserMatic? RollyAutomation.com is the best source for the LaserMatic.
I dropped my affiliate link in chat in case anybody wants that.
Insane!
Full disclosure.
Well, the Adam Stack 20 cut 6 millimeter plywood easily, yeah. Any 20 watt can. You have to have the proper focus, you know, you have to have a perfectly flat
put together
surface, and so on. Clean lens. Thank you for your help with the LaserMatic. Yes, sir. Whoever that's to. Could be anyone. Thoughts on X2 or P2 or F1? I don't have any thoughts. I don't use X2 products. Some of the other guys make.
Right now.
I thought they would have made better lasers. That's what I thought it is.
They make pretty stuff. Thomas Dicker, can you use any rotary with the LaserMatic as long as it has a standard pinout on it? So as long as the pinout matches, you can. If you stick around tonight, you might win a chuck, or a brand new chuck for the LaserMatic. You guys are the highlight of my weekend. Thanks for taking time out of your lives. Thank you so much for being here with us. We enjoy it.
Yeah, the stream wouldn't be anything without the viewers. So thank you for participating in chat. I know it means a lot to me. It's it's the highlight of my every other weekend. So it's cool to hang out with you guys.
Absolutely.
I need to get more of these.
So the question here is, what is the size LaserMatic will cut? Is it easy? It's the most easy laser on the market, and it can cut any up to about 16 by 15 inches. And I think you're probably thinking about what is the thickness. I probably read that wrong. So the thickness just depends on the material. There are some woods that you can cut up to 20 mil. There are other woods that you can't cut past 8 mil. So it just depends on the thickness of the type of material. XL is the one you make. Yeah, that's still a couple of months out. I think Pat said the setting for the LaserMatic 20 watt and stainless steel 494 and the third, yeah, I think that's right as well. The 20 watt, I think I had 420 and 100% on the 20 watt.
Yeah.
Brandon saying, when is the video on the rotary engraving inside a ring? Oh, we should probably do that pretty soon, Patrick. We still have the black ring?
Yeah, I have a couple, and I've been delayed on that because I was waiting on the new Chuck rotary from LaserMatic.
Can you make a 45-degree cut to make a miter joint for your parts playing with the... Yeah, on... I can't find it anymore. It used to be here, but on boxes.hi, they have... I hope this works. They have like a miter joint.
I think I have
no, that's right.
Yeah. On my MK, when I home it, it comes home, but then it makes a burr sound, and I have to turn the laser off and restart. Okay, so what that is, Kate, is your square is slightly off. I know this is going to sound, it's not going to sound good, but I can show you how to fix that real quick. Now, if you can still hear me when I'm over here. Yep. Okay, so with the machine off, this happens during shipping. Very slowly, by hand. Can you see what I'm doing?
How long is it going to take?
Pull it way up to about
37
here,
minutes.
just before it gets to the home position. Okay?
Stop.
And then grab it by here, right in the middle, and just do this. Slam it to the front. And that should get it back on track to be perfectly square. And don't worry, you're not going to damage anything. All you're going to do is jump a tooth or two on the timing belts. So just make sure you're right in the middle. And actually on yours, you can probably go over on the left side because that's probably the side that you're having trouble with. But from the middle, just slam it into the home position. You don't have to worry. This thing is built like a tank, and you're not going to have any problems with it. But I can tell you that, Kate, there have been several people that have had that problem through shipping, including myself when I got mine. And I knew what it was right away, so that's what I did.
We're going to play with this live. So that, there's no trickery involved. A little oil on. And you can raise it.
Yes, Papa, it can be.
See how brown that is? Yep. That field that was removed coming off. You see this? That's dust that I'm removing.
Fucking A. This is gonna fuck up.
Wow, that is pretty bad background from you.
Alright, now when we finish working that off, I'll switch cameras here. It's a little warm. The rest of the oil off of here.
Just to answer this question real quick, it depends on the wood that you're cutting. So I cut through 1 inch, or actually it's true 3/4 inch pine with it. So
So you guys just saw that live, done with the Lasermatic.
Might have to make this one over again.
And the brown stuff that came off, that's where there was actually material removed. Now, if you want to see what the blade looks like, I did it yesterday. Cool. So one side done, and then I just need to do the other side of the blade.
Maybe.
So I think I might do the other side and give us halfway tomorrow in the live stream that I'm going to do on the Temu stuff.
I want to get back to this question real quick. So on all of the diode lasers that I've tested, about 28 millimeters is the furthest that you can go before the beam starts to get wider. And it is a 3-dimensional beam. I know some people are saying that it's not, it's 2-dimensional, but it's a 3-dimensional beam, and it's going to spread out. And once, then you're not in focus anymore, it's not going to do anything but char. So if you stop after a couple of passes and focus it down a little bit more as far as you can go, you know, I've cut as thick as 3/4 inch pine with it, but it's not something that you want to do. Get your circular saw out. It's thicker than, you know, like 10, 12 millimeters.
Right tool for the right job.
Exactly. So I didn't show.
I didn't do nothing. It didn't cut through.
I'm going to show that real quick. And this is mine right here. Did I already talk about? Yeah, I did. So this is 3 millimeter, and this was done at. I got to stand up, remember. Focus on the side. So that was done at 650 millimeters a minute. And this is straight off the laser, so I can take a little damp cloth and clean that up, or a paintbrush. But there you can see how the engravings came out. These were at, I think, 12,000 millimeters a minute. And this is straight off the laser, so there's basically nothing on here that needs cleanup. I think it did a great job. This is one of the files that will be in the zip package tonight. And now, what I want to do is I would like to show you the assembly of this one, which is also in the zip package tonight. And I know Jerry's been waiting on this, right, Jerry?
Yeah.
So let's switch over to, let's hit this camera. And I'll turn on the light and I'll show you the assembly. In the file, we're going to get 4 different ones. All of them assembled pretty much the same way. You can figure it out once you see how this one is assembled. So there is the base. I'll just lay everything out like this. This is the bottom of this particular file, and that slot, this tab fits into that slot.
Got it.
Right there.
I saved it. I saved it.
Over here, the first thing I do is put this spacer on. So, now, of course, you're going to glue these step by step. So I put the spacer right here. Then I put the beard up against the spacer like that. And then I put the mustache like that. And then I put the, first, like I said, you're going to glue these as you go. So this is the nose, goes right on top of the mustache. That. And then over here we've got ears. There's a big ear and a small ear. So we're going to take put the big ear on the bottom.
And this goes up here. Okay. Big ear on the bottom. This is the bigger ear on this side. We put this ear right here. The smaller ear goes on top of that. And you can cut another ring if you wanted to right there. I kind of like it the way it is. Down here, these are the feet.
Okay.
Go right here at the top of this tab. That's where the feet go, right at the very top of the tab. Then we've got, this is the, like, I guess it's a tool path for the eggs. And we put that, we glue that one right there. Are you guys able to see this?
Yep, looks good, buddy.
Here are the eggs, right here. The big egg gets glued to the middle. The smaller eggs get glued to the outside. Yeah. And actually, the big egg goes on last. The smaller one goes on first. Like that. And this one, to give more dimension, goes on top of those. And hot glue is the best way to go with these. And then the hands are put on at a slight angle. And again, hot glue is the way to go here. Put one there, and one here resting on top of the egg. And then once everything's all dry, and of course you're going to paint this first, right? So once everything is all dried up, then you can go ahead and insert it into the base. And let's see. This is the final product here. So here you can get a better idea of what I was talking about. So you see that the big egg is on top of these eggs, just barely on top of it, and the hands are glued at an angle. Let me see if I can get it.
Yeah.
So they're angled. And if you like, you can put another spacer in here, but I kind of like it just the way it is. And of course, like I said, you're going to want to do all of the painting first before you do that. And as you can see here, excuse me, this is the St. Patrick's one, which is also in there, and it's all basically the same. So you can see it assembles exactly the same way as this one did over here. And all of my gnomes assemble the same way. And then I've got the Independence Day gnome. I added a couple of little flags on there. And again, this assembles the same way. This template underneath here for positioning all of these little pieces.
Well, what do you
exactly
expect?
The same size as those pieces. Let's see if I can get it to where you can see the template. Except this one has a slightly different base. And don't forget, guys, put your brand on the back if you're giving it away. You know, but there's 4 of them altogether. There's also a Valentine's Day one that I don't have here. I don't know what happened to that.
Fucking super glue.
It's definitely not here. That is the assembly for that. And I also wanted to have the tea light is also in my file. This is, nobody needs to know the assembly. The only thing you need to know about this is that you're going to think that the slots and tabs are wrong on this one, but they're not. These are 5mm slots and 3mm tabs. But just the way that this piece is together is designed for nominal wood. So 3mm nominal wood. So you can do anything from 2.8mm to about 3.5mm, and you won't have any trouble getting this base part in there. It doesn't have to fit absolutely perfect. You know, when you design something like this, you have to keep in mind that every supplier of the wood is going to be slightly different. And I don't know, I think I had another file in there as well. But I don't remember exactly what all the files that I put in there. But you're going to get a bunch of files tonight, folks. And I know I always miss something in these live streams.
Yeah, Kate says she did all that stuff and still makes the burp burp sound.
That's what it is. You're not doing it part of it. That's the only thing that I can tell you. Try doing it on the top side and see what happens on the far side.
We got a super check coming off from Wojo, $20.
Thank you so much for that. Mr. Hobby Guy, your light burning crash course is a lifesaver for newbies. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm slowly learning from all three guys. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I try to learn every day, and then try to pass it along.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with
The
mine.
fuck
I
you
just tried to
talking
do
about?
something and I tried to frame it, and it just keeps coming back to the left and smacking into the side of the laser.
Oh, because you probably have it in use origin. Put it in absolute coordinates and then
Absolute coordinates.
I tried all three of them and did the same thing in all three, and I even restarted Lightburn. And then it wouldn't even do anything because my air assist wasn't working. It wouldn't even kick the air assist on. And I finally got that.
I should have made a smaller top here.
Yeah, we can get in a private chat. I'll help you out.
Yeah, usually when it slams into the sides, it means that the laser.
What the hell? It's my first one.
Didn't home properly, or you're not in absolute coordinates.
Yeah, like I said, it's A1, so I'm good.
I did a video on Origins. Maybe you might want to take a look at it. Just search Origins on my channel.
I watched that today.
Did you?
Yeah, before I came out to the shop.
I don't use Super Glow.
If you've got it like in user Origin, just
I don't know yet.
There, and you put a 12 by 12 piece of wood, like say in the bottom left corner, and your machine is in the top left corner, and your module, and you hit frame, it frames from that point that it's at, instead of going down to where your 12 by 12 is, and it just slams into the sides.
Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that.
Well, I homed it down to the home spot, and my
Kinda like
was in the
that
center, and so I hit frame, and it just went up and then back over to the left. So I'll deal with it.
Okay, Kate, you got the message. Home cycle failed to clear limit switch when pulling off. Try increasing pull-off setting or checking the wiring. Yeah, so that is the error message that you'll get when you're having that problem that I was telling you about. Is it can't home properly because it can't. It's likely your. It's definitely your gantry that's not square. So try doing it with two hands and just from about 3 inches out, just slam it into the home position. That should do it. Otherwise, the only other solution is you're going to have to loosen both of your belts and do it that way, and then tighten them back up again.
Yeah, do it again.
The fourth file was the Shamrock. Yeah. Oh, that one. Actually, I should discuss that because I haven't actually done the prototype yet on that one. So let me discuss that really quickly. Let's switch over to Lightburn and let me get to that file. So. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this one is the Shamrock. There is another one more.
Kate, you have to be kind of rough with it because you're basically wanting the belt to kind of skip over the gears to put it into the home position. So you don't want to do it gently.
Well, you know what? I think I think it's just 3 Lightburn files. That's what it looks like when I put in the package. Projects. So there's the Shamrock, the Risen, the Inferno. There is one more though. Let me see. I think there's. Oh, I remember what it was. The Shamrock and Roll. Hang on. I think this one is in there too. That's it right there. So I'm experimenting with this one, so I haven't run this yet. You can, on the cuts and layers over here, wanted to do, see, I've got 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 3, and 0, 4, right? So I'm trying to get different shades, and all of these numbers are not quite dialed in yet. I have to run a prototype, so I haven't dialed in the numbers, but that's why it's 4 different colors, because I want to get different shades, and I want to do different, like on these, on the skeleton hands here, I want to do that in offset fill at a very low API, like maybe 75 or 80, something like that. And then I also want to do the blue layer. If I right click on the blue layer, all of those, I want to do those in a different color than the green, in a different color, or a different shade of gray, I should say, than the gold. So I haven't done the prototype to prototype this out yet, but that's why you'll see the 4 layers. You could select them and put them all in the same layer, and I'll give you a little tip on selecting things. Let's say you have this blue layer, number 1, that you want to change to the black layer. If you hold down Shift on the keyboard and click on the blue layer, you see how it all got selected? And now I can just put it on the black layer. See that? So if I hold Shift and click on the green layer, it selects everything on the green, and I can put it on any layer that I want. Cool. And hold Shift, click on the gold, then I can put that on another layer.
Do I have that?
Wherever I want. So that's the shortcut for, you know, setting up your layers. And I don't think I've really talked about that very much. But I wanted it like this, and you'll get the file like this, because I wanted it to be distinct, you know, I wanted the different letters and the hands to be distinct from everything else. So, anyway, long explanation for Super. I do also have a video showing the key light when I cut it out earlier. And I cut this, it's 3mm wood, and I cut that tea light at, I think it was 570 millimeters a minute and 100% power.
No.
So that is the video of that, and I thought I had. Let's see. Oh, this was the assembly that I was talking about earlier. So you see the base right there is, even though the tabs are 3mm, the holes were cut at, I believe 5. And all you want to do is just put a drop of glue. I'm not going to run this whole video, but this was a video I did for another video. And just put a drop of glue in between all of the tabs, and that's all you have to do, and this really fit together perfectly up, and get everybody else back up on screen. Jerry, what you got there?
Oh, I'm getting there. There's a few places here and there where it's not cut out. I'm trying to go using an X-Acto knife. Oh, it's getting there. So, look nice when I get it done.
It's very intricate. I like it. Did anybody see my video on Temu leather?
Yes.
I did. Great video.
Yeah.
So I got in some different hardware, so now you have little, put this on your belt loop if you want, you know, with a little keychain. But check out how well the Lasermatic did with the Temu leather. So that's some tiny rating right there.
Yeah.
But for
let me see if I still have this here. You know what? I think I want to see some really tiny stuff. I have one right here. Yeah, I do. I'll wait for, we'll keep talking in the meanwhile. We have 250 people with us.
Hey, Jeremy.
Thanks so much for being here.
Rich has a file for the Eiffel Tower. You can cut out a 3mm basswood.
Oh, Jeremy would love that.
I thought I'd show you a tiny knife. No, not this one. No,
Yeah, Patrick was jealous of my unboxing knife, so I had to get a bigger one.
I even engraved it. Unboxing knife.
Wait, put that up again. Unboxing that. Look at that.
I've never been able to kick nicotine.
Yeah, I laughed when I seen when I watched the video. Figured he's gonna have something 3 foot long.
Yeah,
But
at least
Jeremy, here's
I
what
only
you need to make.
fucking
This is really cool to set in the house. You know, take one
smoke
for your house,
cigarettes.
one for your shop. Really cool to look at.
Wow, that's
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah.
The nice thing about that file
Take that out.
is that when you cut it out, you don't have to do any staining or coloring or
Import.
anything. It looks exactly like the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Actually,
Comes up beautiful.
Jeremy, thank you for the super sticker.
Did we get
Very
Thomas?
much.
I need
Thomas
to.
Thank you, Thomas.
What was it?
Appreciate it.
I'm working on a motorized Ferris wheel right now.
Yes, Kate. Just
You need to make a
Just
template.
keep doing it because that you'll get it as time goes on.
All right, I want to hear more about that. A motorized Ferris wheel.
Yeah. I'm designing it. It's been being designed after I did the honeycomb
3 3/4.
holder. I started working on another display item in the shape and form and function of a Ferris wheel. And I have a small 60 RPM electric motor that I'm going to run it with.
By.
Nice.
That's cool.
So now that I have a diode and I can start cutting stuff out if I can get it to work right.
5
work right.
3/4.
That's, yeah.
5.
The last time I used it, I know it worked correctly.
I got it to cut a few things out today when I was building the enclosure for it, but
it's gonna be a
right now.
Greg, there's no comparison between the Lasermatic and the
Matt
DMR.
German, take care of me.
Just so you know, that laser that you have, cut this out.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can
cut
blow
that
your
really
head on
that
that.
was like butter.
LBX, I remember that.
Yep.
Jerry, with the accuracy of the Lasermatic, you could have put your material back in and ran the cut job a second time. Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah, I could have just I had it. It's exactly the size of the bed. If I would have had exactly the same spot, I didn't want to risk it and have an overcut. Since I picked
Matt.
it up, I don't want to risk it.
Matt German's with us.
That's here.
Why'd it go?
Pop-Up says he loaded the He Has Risen file. If you haven't seen that, that's one of Jeremy's own creations. Really nice. Into Lightburn and changed the settings from 5 watt, and it says 3 hours and 36 minutes. I would expect it would take closer to 4+ hours.
I also have a medium-sized knife. Yeah, I call that medium.
Oh, look! I got my my hammer. I'm using my hammer. I know I haven't used it in a while.
3.
Here's my favorite
7,
unboxing knife.
5. One second. I just want to hang on one second, Jerry. I just want to make a
5.
comment
That's
here.
a good one.
7, 5.
If you're going to do this file, if you plug the bottom in first, you can just go ahead and hammer in the sides because it's a perfect fit. I'm sorry, Jerry. Go ahead.
Fine.
Do the bottom first.
Anyway, Patrick sent me this a while back. He sells these on his website. Stiletto, very nice knife. And then here's a big unboxing knife that I have that I'm going to re-engrave, but I haven't done it yet.
Oh, I remember that one.
Says your journey is over.
Yep.
There's a sci-fi movie I used to watch. I forget the name of it. That whenever this got used on somebody, then they said your journey is over as they
Yeah.
put them out of misery. Very nice.
But that's a long time ago you did that, Jerry.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that one.
I need to re-engrave it.
Okay. There's one panel.
I don't know of anyone that's done music boxes. Rick, I don't know if you guys do.
Keep way too many unboxing knives next to me. Send you a picture. Found it.
Duplicate.
Found it on the bottom right side by the belt.
All right, my phone is on mute, so let me check that.
Well, I think they can do a camera shot of the cut before taking it out, so you can put it back. You don't
do
need
this?
with the Lasermatic. You don't need to do a camera shot. Just put it back in the same corner that you did it in, and you can just hit start.
Cancel.
I've shown that many times.
You smell that too good.
Jerry likes knives.
I think Pop Moose was talking about your whistle box there.
Printed 18 whistles.
Hey, speaking of knives, let me show off a knife.
How many minutes does it take to print one whistle?
He made the holster, then engraved the holster, and then engraved the knife. That was fun. Jeremy. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Jeremy did everything there.
Interest.
Very nice. So Pop, yeah. I'm sorry, I missed. Oh, look, here we go. Getting out my hammer right there. I was showing you that it was donated to the channel by a patron, Bruce Parker. I use it for just about everything.
Save.
But yeah, Pop, yeah. That on a 5-watt laser, it will take about 3.5 hours or so.
Here, let's check in on the knife.
All right, we're getting close to the giveaway. I should go set that up while we're going on here.
Sounds
let me
good.
get that video off the screen.
Import.
Oh, maybe I'll put this video on the screen in a while. You can see it cutting that out.
Image.
Nate, I think that is the little stopper that the laser homes into. Like, there's two on the gantry.
3.75.
Like on the very top of the gantry. Here, let me get from that thing. Get a shot.
5.75.
So this little guy right there in the center.
Shift. Here.
I believe that's what that is.
Yeah, it's stop on both sides.
Yeah, that's the hard stop. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think that's what she sent me a picture of. That's what it is.
That upgrade wire kit on my Ken one, I had to remove those. So
9 in 1 hour.
Upgrade wire.
More prints on bed is always better.
There's also one on the left side and one on the right side.
Jesus.
On your entry at the
It
bottom.
has a screw inside and it's flat on both sides.
Yeah? Okay.
Greg Wilson, you did not miss the giveaway yet.
No, if you want to enter in the giveaway, though, it is set up. So, if you would like to enter the giveaway for a Rolly Automation Chuck Rotary, new in the box, all you have to do is type in the comments, all one word, Chuck Roller. All one word. All one word, Chuck Roller.
Okay.
Hey, that's one of your stoppers for the meat. Hold on. That's so much interference from the Lasermatic. That's one of the stoppers that should be on the right side or left side down inside. I'm going to show it to you on camera now.
There you go. That's the word to type right there. Hang on, I'll put you on the screen capture.
Pictures.
No hashtag this time?
No, just the word Chuck Roller.
There's a lot of people putting the hashtag in there.
No hashtag, just Chuck Roller.
Can you see that right there?
Okay, here's another panel.
There's one on the left and one on the right. This one should be
Show
able to
pictures.
I wouldn't be adjusting anything.
No, I'm thinking that came out. So it needs to go back in. See that?
Size. 3.75. 5.75.
She said yes.
Shift.
Whoa, then. Back.
Here. Here.
There. Hopefully that's the noise.
Undo. Undo.
Yeah, I would
This
just
goes in here.
if she's saying
Center.
yes, so yes it's there or yes it's not. Is the question.
Guessing that's probably
Okay.
what the issue is, so she just needs to screw it back into whichever side's missing it.
One more panel.
By the way,
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say again that this truck roller is being given away by one of my patrons, Daniel Shufflin. So I just wanted to give him credit for that because that's who you'll be getting it from.
Very awesome. Alright, now let me hit resume before I forget.
I was gonna say the enclosure that I built for this thing really knocks the sound down.
That's for the spot.
That's a nice enclosure that you built.
And it's all back.
It's all pretty much all free stuff. The only thing I had to go get today was the piano hinge and the plexiglass. Everything else I had here.
Nice. You did a good job. I like it.
Yeah.
Since that's clear, just remember, people walk into your shop, don't look at it without glasses on.
Yeah, I know. I looked at the orange glass and it was $700.
How do you do it, craft shows? Good?
Yeah, you can't. Okay, somebody did a demonstration online in the YouTube
I gotta turn
video.
this
They
shit down.
bought the orange film, and even though that's not what you're supposed to use, it's sort of like I guess you put it.
How do you do it, craft shows?
Yeah.
And he did one layer on the inside, one layer on the outside, and then he took a power meter with a handheld laser and shined it through, and it was like 60% reduction. So, as compared to the glass on the Lasermatic, that's only like 96%.
You ought to be able to buy small pieces like everybody else uses, I just don't know where it's at.
Yeah, so I forgot to say, you need to be here in the stream, because, to win the chuck roller, because you're going to need to email me right away, so I can get the...
And be in the lower 48. Kate should just be able to screw that back in and be in good shape.
Yeah,
Okay, last panel.
Something that came unscrewed.
I made a few bugs hit. First.
John is saying if the entry is not parallel, loosen the shaft screw on one side and move back. Yeah, you can do that too. There's a round bar that goes across from one side to the other. And
This
on
weekend.
the right-hand side, you're going to see two little circular things going around the bar.
Cancel.
You can loosen those and then move
Import.
it into position. And doing it hard like I showed you really does do a good job at fixing it.
Oh, Jamie, you're gonna love this one.
Mechanical, you can
7.5.
Global Automation official Facebook group
5.
and
7.5.
get help from
Or wait,
engineer.
yeah.
There's
Where did
actually
you
a-
price out? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Steve is saying that
That-
Dave has a good video on the acrylic that he used.
Align with that.
Where did you price the acrylic?
Oh, is that
Oh
gonna...
gosh, I can't even remember now. It was a Google search, and it was the only one that actually came up that you didn't have to put an account in. And for the size and the rating that I needed for that 532 or whatever that was.
455.
Okay.
What is it?
455.
Check on Temu, they might have it for $2.
Yeah. For the size big enough that they needed for my opening.
How fast do you need?
It's 26 and 3/4 by 18, and then I have a 26 and 3/4 by 6 coming in the front.
Yeah, that's an expensive piece.
Yeah, it's $770.
I was just looking at no IR, and a 12 by 24 is $350.
Yep, I was on that side too.
That's some pretty cheap. J-Tech.
Yeah, JTech. Yeah, JTech does that.
Undo.
Hey, listen, everybody. You can only put the word Chuck Roller once. You won't get multiple entries by typing it more than once. I see we have like 200 comments already, but only 133 entries. So only one time, Chuck Roller. That's all you have to put one time.
Hey, Jeremy, thank you for liking my video when I did those little bars. Make a little clamp down vice off your idea.
Jeremy's got a lot of cool ideas for someone who's so brand new to all this.
It's just 30 years of having to make stuff on my own. I mean, you know, my holster press and everything from doing my holsters and my Kydex and stuff. I just took a welder out, grabbed some old stock, and just started making stuff. So a 12 by 24 at JTech is $33.99, but they also do custom cuts. So you could check into them for a custom cut to fit the exact size of your enclosure you just made. Yeah, and I can also shrink my lid down a little bit too.
Are they in the U.S., JTech?
I wrote that down, we'll look that up again.
Alright.
So off the chase saying, how can we get a friend for the Laser
Texas.
It's not so noisy. I don't find it to be that noisy, but they do have ultra quiet fans. It's a standard orange fan. It's like a computer fan, but make sure you get the right, CFMs, don't you?
Are they talking about the exhaust fan or the cooling fan that's on top of the laser?
They talk about the exhaust fan, and that doesn't make hardly any noise at all. It's actually the module that's making that noise. These days she ordered hers from JTech, and her 12 by 24 was $30, I think.
My fiber laser's ready to put up a guard. I'm using a piece of wood right now. Although the dogs can walk in the room and look up the fiber laser. I'll put up a guard on the table so you can't sit up and crash me.
Jerry, that doesn't work. Chuck Roller, it's all one word. Chuck Roller, all one word.
Yeah.
I think I want to order a sheet from this JTech just to check it out with the power meter and see if it actually does what it's rated to do. Please. Yeah, because I'm going to be taking this thing to shows and stuff. Once I get a plasmatic eventually.
Before you can't cut through the filter on the
Yeah, 12 by 12 piece is $17. That'd be worth it for testing.
But you can go on Amazon and buy these pre-cut out with the light base, and then you can do your lettering. Typically CO2 plus.
Have you found that using air assist causes more burning? No, it actually causes less burning on wood, but you get deeper because it blows the debris out. So it doesn't Okay, we're nearing the end of our stream. Actually, we're past it. But we still have 250 people here.
Wow.
So if you guys have any more, I see
Just
most
a
of the
little
comments now
off.
or Chuck Roller, but somebody wants a link to JTech. That's a good idea. I think it's J-dash.
Yeah, I got it. ID, ready? This will, at the top, will be the three standard sizes they have, 12 by 12, 12 by 24, and 24 by 24. And here comes the list.
Yeah, that 12 by 12 that's an incredible customer. I would definitely want to run that and see how much actually gets through it.
It's rated OD3+.
OD3+. Yeah, so that you're still going to need that.
After put it in private chat so I can click on it. I don't have the window open.
It's a little off.
Done.
That needed to be a little bit bigger.
Okay, guys, I think we have 152 entries, and I think we're getting ready to grow. What do you think?
Awesome.
Actually, live here.
I think Rich can do drum rolls on his side.
Patrick does the drum roll.
I am the drum roll master.
Drum roll.
Let me see something first before you do that. Okay, because we definitely don't want to have it here.
No, Kate, it's not a film, it's a piece of film.
All right, so here we go.
That wasn't me.
So let me share this.
That's just how the winner squared USA on number 48.
Yeah, Lutheran USA number 48. And if you're not in the USA only, you're not number 48. If you don't claim it during this video, we're going to have
Fuck.
Here we go. Are we ready? We have 154 entries. 3, 2, 1. 155 entries. There we go.
Congratulations.
Are you in Chevy?
So, you have to be in chat and claim your prize right now. Should have said that earlier. So we're gonna wait for that.
Patrick covered that. Being in chat.
AMS DJ Richard. We're waiting on you to claim your prize, and then I'll tell you how to get it.
There, that's it, he's in chat. Here, thank you, he says.
Yep, he's there. Okay, now.
I don't see it. Okay. All right, I must have passed it up.
Oh.
Okay, so what you have to do is you have to send an email to me, thelaHobbyguy@gmail.com. Oh, there it is. Just popped up on mine. So send an email to me, thelaHobbyguy@gmail.com, and do it right now, and send me your full name and your shipping address, and I will pass that on to Mr. Daniel, and he will get, too late for the truck rollers, and he will get that brand new Rover Automation truck roller out to you shortly.
Congrats.
Next. Everybody. And we have
Anybody
one more part.
know that?
Yeah, so show that again, Patrick.
This wood was engraved with the Lasermatic on the roller. And then I made the base. It says, base says Laser Maker's Realm. It is drilled out all the way through for the power cord. Then there's a recess cut out for the power cord. And then here's the custom engraved lampshade to go with it. And I will supply the ball base and the cord, and you can just finish assembly and complete the project.
And they're going to get a sticker too, right, Patrick?
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, so we're going to do one more giveaway now. Okay, so the giveaway tool, and Patrick, are you ready?
Almost.
So this is going to be the giveaway for Patrick's lamp, and we're going to do that in 3, 2, 1, now.
48 USA, happy present for
Brandon M.
Brandon, he's the winner.
Congratulations, Brandon. So now you have to send an email right away to sales@lightsource.pro, sales@lightsource.pro, and give Patrick your name and your shipping address.
Oh, there he is. He's here.
Okay, great. Perfect. Yeah, I think we're going to do all the giveaways this way from now on, because we had so many of them that nobody was claiming the prize. And I had actually one, Patrick, from February that claimed his prize in July and said he forgot my email address, and I had to actually go cut out another one. I think it was, and I had to cut out another project and ship it
Oh my
out.
gosh. That was nice of you to do that.
Yeah, well, why not? So while we're in doing giveaways, and we still have 238 people here, I guess should I do a drawing for my Mr. Mo?
Sure.
Yes.
Patrick, can you share the link to my channel on the YouTube channel and chat? I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll get you and Jeremy. I'll post all 4 links since we're at a few different sites here.
Okay, so this is the eastern one that I cut out a few minutes ago, and it's all ready for assembly. I will actually put a link to Gnome Assembly in the description of this live stream, and also on lasermakersrun.com, so that you can see how it assembles, so you don't have to watch the live stream again. But we're going to go ahead and give this one. I didn't cut it with tabs, so it's not technically a flat pack, but we'll call it a flat pack. So, here we go.
Okay.
Excuse me. Patrick, are you ready? This is for the Easter Gnome.
It's a little wonky.
Is that the lower 48 only also? The USA?
Yeah. All of our giveaways are over
Nice to play.
USA, gotta be here in 3, 2, 1, go. Joseph Free.
Congrats.
Joseph Free. Congratulations, Joseph.
All right.
So, Joseph, send an email to thelaHobbyGuy@gmail.com and give me your name and shipping address.
I'm looking for him in chat.
Joseph, if you're in the chat, please say I won. And I'm going to say last call for questions. If you have any questions, now would be the time.
Yeah, he's here.
Joseph is there.
I see him here. Joseph, send me an email. thelaHobbyGuy@gmail.com with your full name and shipping address. I'll get that out to you right away. So we're at 1 hour and 50 minutes. We still have 231 people here. This is going to be last call for questions.
What did I forget?
Final Q&A. And I want to just...
What do you mean I forgot something?
Thank you to everybody that's here. We really appreciate all of you tuning in for our live stream. And we are the most popular live stream, laser-related live stream on YouTube. So you all were the people that made us #1, and we really appreciate that. So thank you all for being here. And don't forget that these live streams are, always available on Laser Makers Realm YouTube channel, as well as lasermakersrealm.com. That's our blog. So if you need the downloads, you can get it from there. You can rewatch it.
Yes, Greg, the Lasermatic 82 is a better choice than the Tool D1.
Yes, there's no comparison, Greg, with the two. First off, the D1 gets very little support. I can't tell you how many people had.
Yeah, I'm working on it now.
The Mark II, there's not a single person I know with a problem that hasn't gotten it fixed. And the D1 has also been discontinued, and that's
it takes time,
They've discontinued the D1. They've discontinued Open Gantry Systems, yet they're still taking pre-orders on the next batch. So, if you're gonna buy a D1, just don't do it. All I could say, just don't do it. There's no comparison with a Lasermatic and D1, not even close. Okay, so when you have multi-line scroll, how do you designate the outside line to cut? You put it on a separate layer.
You want to see what I'm doing?
That's what the layers are for, and that's why that file,
Lightburn.
Switch over to that again real quick. That's the reason why.
Oh God.
That's the reason why this is on different layers, because I want different engravings here. If I wanted to cut this out, I draw a circle around the whole thing,
and select it and put it on the red layer or whatever layer you want and set that to line and cut it out as well. Hopefully that.
And if you're gonna
Yeah, another thing I was thinking is what I'll do many times is ungroup
Oh my god.
the scroll pattern. Select only the outside line that's running around the border. Duplicate it and put it on a different layer, so then you'll have your solid scrolls all together, and then you'll have a cut line for the outside. Or you can use that as a framing line.
And if you're gonna engrave and cut, always engrave first, cut last. Cut everything out first, and make it all out of position. So when you go to engrave it, it's gonna be messed up. So always engrave everything first, and then cut second.
Whatever.
Cross is bulk mag source. That was from Timo, right? Patrick, I thought you dropped a link.
No, I didn't. It's actually showing not available now for the big knife that's engraving and rolling out. These little knives I got them from a wholesaler. If anybody's interested in those, just tune into the live stream tomorrow and
Here.
Adam's asking, would you recommend the Lasermatic over the Montauk K40 or any other venture? I wouldn't recommend any entry-level CO2s.
I want the border.
Unless you're going to get like the G-Wick Cloud or something like that. I really wouldn't recommend any entry-level. They're all cheap Chinese junk.
Delete.
and
two completely different machines, diode and CO2.
And all the stuff like this tomorrow, I'll have links in the description. I just need to upload it.
Select all.
Sent the email, Rich.
Ungrew.
You know what? My mind is...
Delete.
I have to write this down. Let me get my pad that Chicago Bob sent me. My notepad over here. So...
That's easy. Mine's right there, Chicago Bob. You can see it.
Diode versus CO2 and they're all used for different things.
Can't.
Yeah.
Hammers. DJ.
Group.
Richie.
So you need all three.
Was the
Shift.
And a UV.
Center. Center.
Patrick done some cool stuff.
Yep. Diodes are great for organic materials. Fibers are good for metals.
Shrink.
Yes,
Yeah.
our thumbnails will be changing for the next live stream. It
Center.
will no longer be
Center.
GMT minus 6. It will be
Okay.
GMT minus 5. On your forum downloads, I don't see a grade for the... No, you won't find that on the forum.
No.
You can get that, the 20-watt library, the official World of Automation Facebook group. Patrick, can you drop a link in there for the Facebook group?
Yep.
Here.
Thank you, Wendy, for being a great moderator.
Yes,
Here.
thanks to you.
3 p.m.
Here.
Eastern tomorrow.
Here.
Is the live stream.
Joseph
Mark
sent
is
also
asking-
sent an email.
Want to cut.
Mark is asking, what is the benefit of changing the frequency when engraving metal? Changing the frequency actually changes the way that the laser
I agree.
burns. Normally it's at 10,000. You're setting it to 1,000 for metals, and that seems to
Craft
anyway.
paper.
I don't know the science behind it, but that's how it's done.
Put up your portrait on one line, Patrick, for those that didn't see at the beginning.
100.
Put up what again?
Your portrait.
30.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Hang on one second, Patrick. Can you put links to all of your bulk items that you're testing tomorrow?
Okay.
In the open
They will
video?
be in the description of the live
Output.
stream. I haven't updated it
No.
Legs,
No.
legs. Do you isolate enclosure from the table or the floor? You can.
Shit.
Depends on the laser that you have. Otherwise, you can put aluminum foil in the bottom of it. There's lots of ways.
Yeah, he won't have his snowflake cross on next week.
So.
I might. It's snowing out right now.
What's
Yes,
snow?
yeah, you can install Lightburn now and use a
Red.
with no laser to set it up.
Line.
So yes,
Knife is done.
Cool, let's see.
1,000.
That's just hilarious.
Take care, Papa.
That's funny.
Just
Makes
me,
me laugh.
watch
Okay.
Patrick's video tomorrow. He's going to have links to all of them.
Hope it don't catch fire.
Yes, we are still accepting project ideas. Send that to
3,000.
the Lasermakers Realm at Gmail. What is the address, Patrick?
Cancel.
The lasermakersrealm@gmail.com.
25 at
Send your
40.
any ideas
Okay.
you have for live stream to the Lasermakers Realm at gmail.com.
That's where stuff is coming off.
Phil.
It was removed from the knife, so it is actually engraving
Preview.
steel.
Okay.
Chase, you can't blame Patrick for that.
For what?
I think he's talking about that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're one of the lucky ones, AGT, because I can tell you 1,000 horror stories about X-Tool. In fact, I had a website that was supposed to be for light burn help, and everybody at $75 an hour was booking help for the X-Tool. I had to show
Okay. Yeah, that's what bogs it down is that screen share.
Diode versus CO2 and or fiber. Well, if you only had to pick one, I would pick a 60.
All right, Jamie.
Nova
Here we go.
fiber. Then to pick
Here's
two,
the test.
The Lasermatic designed it for diode, and for me anyway. And for CO2, I would go with something small like the G-Wood Cloud, or it's actually pronounced G-Wood, I found out, but everybody calls it G-Wood. The G-Wood Cloud would be my choice for CO2. Can you follow up with that? What are your choices for diode versus CO2?
My choice for a diode would be the Lasermatic, of course. This side was just done today. CO2, and I have a Nova laser CO2. I like it very well. The Thunder lasers are great. And that's like mid-range price. You want a lower price, you'll get into an OnTech. Probably can get hybrid steppers. And then any of the fancy bells and whistles for a budget, but they seem to be decent machines for what they are.
I would recommend that people stay away from the cheap Chinese CO2s.
Yeah, don't go with the no-name. And
Yes.
This is you, so help me God.
for fiber laser, I like the all-in-ones, and I like the NOAA laser package with the rotating travel head, and it extends back and forth.
Fucker.
That's my personal preference. OTM laser makes, they sell good stuff too, so you can go with them if you want to split compact.
Fucker.
But you can always email me, and I'd be happy to explain a little more.
And I would probably go RF if I had to make a more laser, and that would be the
Turn the laser on.
for $5,000. An RF laser.
It'll make me bigger. Let's see if I can. I wanted to try to get detail in that cross. There we go.
I engraved the stainless steel tumbler and I changed the dollar setting and it says and if you barely see the engraving it was because my graphic was
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm using the Lasermatic MK1. You just didn't have the right setting. So if you have the Lasermatic Mark 1, it came with my library and there was a setting in there for stainless. You use that setting, it goes well.
Yeah, and that's got the detail of that cross in there pretty well.
Yeah, this is the third question, Patrick. What time is your show tomorrow?
3 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay, 3 p.m.
Eastern.
Eastern time, yeah.
Let me answer your question real quick. Brandon M says, Jerry, what do you think of the K1 Max? I don't have a K1 from Corality. I've got a Bamboo Live X from Carbon. But based on all the videos I've seen on the K1, so many little things that are wrong with it here and there. So personally, I wouldn't buy a K1. If I got one to review, I'd review it, give it an honest opinion, but I don't have one. But I do believe in Bamboo 1,000%. They're 99% perfect.
I can't check my email right now. That's in another office. I'm sure I did.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give this away tomorrow.
I think you should give it away today. Just send it to me.
We'll have one more people out there.
Well, it needs to come to me so I can put a sheet through it.
Yes. Don't forget, we won't the box of it. I'm actually
have a sheet.
Happy about
I'll engrave something on that sheet too.
Where the free file download to lasermakersrealm.com. The very first blog post is where the download is. Are we getting ready for the smooth background? There you go.
All right, frame.
I didn't even pay attention to having snowflakes. That was all good.
You should do a green screen so you can have a live face.
Okay, Jamie, here we go.
Lyndon Quincy just sent you an email.
Okay. I'll check it.
Thank you for being here, Edward. We really appreciate it. Ellis Laser Engraving, who happens to be a channel member, by the way. I have two. Wish I had a dial. Jeremy did too. Patrick's son.
If you don't have the money, credit card, you can get it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, before they shut it all down.
Terry, okay, talking about this engraving stainless, have you cleaned your lens? Because I can tell you that the library setting for stainless works perfectly. I've done a bunch of demonstrations on it right straight from the library. In fact, I have something, I think I have something right here.
So lag. Is it still lagging?
This was the very first, it's covered in dust and stuff, but this is the very first stainless engraving I did from the library on the Lasermatic.
Yep, I
This
see.
was the piece that they sent with the laser.
Hey, Rich, did you ever find your bird you had a problem with?
I don't know if we should talk about that. I have not, Jerry, I left the garage door, the roll-up door open for the last 3 days because of the flood, and I think he's gone because everything here is clean.
Fly, birdie, fly.
Wendy wants to know, what about a diode versus a UV laser? That's for you.
No way.
A UV laser, yeah, a UV laser will engrave metal. So it will engrave metal, and if you get high wattage UVs, you can do some deep engraving with metal. But it also engraves leather, wood, acrylic. You pretty much name it, you can mark it with a UV. Now I've used the UV to cut foam and cut some other things. It's a very versatile machine. Yep. Work boots and blats. It is the king lasers and blats.
See my work boots, Jim?
No.
He did my
My
work.
favorite. Oh.
Thor,
Oh, yeah.
the AtomTech X20 Pro is going to be like any other open gantry laser. That's, you can get any open gantry laser, they're all going to be pretty much the same. Some better than others. Bamboo all the way, carbon, yeah, I love my bamboo. Absolutely.
Nothing is perfect, and it's not, but almost.
Janice,
Oh
here's
my
the
God.
thing with when you start going up in wattage.
What can I do?
Once you're above 20 watts, it doesn't matter anymore. Whether you get 40 watts, 70 watts, 100 watts, it's not going to make a difference because the lasers are not going to be able to move at the speed that you can use for that power. So
55.
40 watts and above is just a waste of money in my opinion.
Can you cut acrylic with a UV?
Last time I tried to cut acrylic, it did not want to
Whatever.
cut with the UV.
Let's do this.
Then I forgot. I just never have the occasion to need to test it again because I normally cut it with my CO2 goblet. or the gantry if it's a bigger piece.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's get a new screw. Okay, so that was the problem. Thank you, Scott.
Yep. They'll have a new one out to her in no time.
Every day. All of their orders with that. What is the name for the cross on the neck?
Hope it works.
It's a it's a Celtic design. I don't remember the name of it exactly.
Greg, you can do any material you want. Doesn't have to be just
No. Stop.
We're excited that you're with us today.
I can't remember who asked me or asked the question about light burning. I said I'd get an answer with the lens correction. And I have an answer I wanted to show. Sometimes distracted. Shoot me an email. The sales are outsourced by clerk. And I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Keep going. My project is almost. You've seen 10.5 watt and 20 yeah, I mean, it's simple. They have air companies lasers. A lot of them come from that spec. And I believe that people it's just another one. 5.5 watt is going to give you fantastic engravings, but not too great on the phone. It's not the Celtic Flux. Celtic Flux. No. It's got another name. I don't know what it is. Somebody mentioned it.
Okay.
This was a really good live stream. Thank you. Well, thank you for being here. This has been a good live stream. Without all of
try.
There's still 188 people watching. And we
35.
are broadcasting from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towns tonight. And in case you don't know, we are broadcasting from 2 towns on Rumble. So, for those people that don't watch YouTube anymore and on Rumble, we are there. Okay. My enclosure from the phone is about 12 inches from the bed. And what is the best camera you would recommend? I would recommend that you go into Lightroom and get the recommendation.
We have to figure out the settings for this. Burn right through the paper. Layers.
I would guess on a 12-inch camera, I would probably get 100 degrees, 120 degrees,
500.
5 megapixel, 120 degrees, is good for like 10 to 15 inches of color. Thank you for being here, Dave.
Take care, too. Have a great night.
The fiber lasers are in great mode with the
Fucking
the Lasermatic can because you're able to change the frequency.
Clear.
So if you don't have a Lasermatic, you'll have to use some sort of accelerant
What?
instead, like brilliance or something like that. People use all kinds of things.
You can't do a deep engraving with laser marker.
No, I didn't. Write them down.
Yeah, and the Lasermatic is engraving it because material's being removed as evidenced by all the but it's not deep. It's not deep for fiber laser.
Yes, Greg, you can anneal
Current
10
position.
watts and
Frame. Why is it going all the way up there?
So, can brass be engraved with the Mark II? I have not tried.
Oh my god. How do I get rid of this?
So So Dan thinks that it's a Velcro cross, but the one that I got from, I actually got one of those crosses from somebody in Ireland and it had a name to it. Who wants to see the yeah, I'll bring up the icon too so you can see that. Let me put you in full screen position.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Terry, for being with us. Yes, I think that's it. I think it's the Maltese cross. Yep. I think that's what it's called.
I'm always welcome.
Thank you for being here, Rick.
Oh my God.
Hey, you can also show your photos that I'm doing.
Once more, please, my enclosure.
Why?
Rumble slang through the floor. Rubber feet is isolating the cable. I don't think we can help you with that.
For the bamboo?
Maybe that's why.
Are you talking about the bamboo?
I don't know that word.
Or laser?
So, no,
I don't know what the bamboo would be from. So this was kind of on the bamboo keyboard nets.
Rainbow, right?
Yeah, that's I think it was the E-Sun. I did not paint it for multiple colors. It's just
What is going on?
DJ, the Lasermatic is a complete all in terms of camera and filter, everything that you need.
everything.
Everything.
Don't keep recording.
Oh my God.
Gordon is saying he started grading the other half patches about a month ago. Can't thank what you have for the new iPhone training.
6x4 box.
And now, thanks to you, I'll have a bunch of good info. Well, thank you so much for being with us, Gordon. We really appreciate it. Patrick also has some videos on leather patches for hats. In fact, things that are at the moment. So go check out his channel.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to write that down.
What?
You said that I was better than you were.
I say that you're better at lots of stuff.
I'm just kidding. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Steve Smith is saying, are you still going to do a video on the wood clearing and the Mark II?
Yeah. I am. No.
Open.
No, this is the jet engraving.
Off the chase, that the way we figured it out was page 18 of the owner's manual. Or maybe it's page 28. That's the
Why
design
isn't
feature
it
that
going?
sets the Lasermatic better than any of the other lasers on the market. The ability to change the frequency.
Full screen Patrick,
Yeah, full screen me. I'm showing the owner's manual.
and then somebody can do a screenshot.
Oh my God.
Somebody will pause it and rewind and yeah, but there it is. It's right in the
I pause videos all the time. I watch different people that come to Vegas. They have menus from different restaurants. They show the menu. I pause it and I read all the prices.
Okay.
And they have
Close everything.
I have an idea what I'm saying.
Thank you for taking that first. What type of laser did I win? It's in the owner's manual. I think it's at page 18 or 28.
for the Mark II, I think it was 23. Yeah.
And just go to the console, type in $1.28 equals 1,000. And
Actually, somebody did a video on it that just came out yesterday. If you can watch it, there's complete instructions in there.
Here's got the rotary mower, just like the one. And I'll do some eggs. Seal the whole ring. That's what Rick was doing. Very nice. Chuck rotary is a million times better than the Roy.
Motion target exceeds machine travel.
Might walk around and move. When you have a chuck to clamp it down, it can't move, never move, will it get perfect grade.
So, Tennessee wood signs, that depends on the manufacturer with the lifespan. Nobody rates them at full power. Everybody rates them at 70 to 80%. And it's usually between 5 and 10,000. If you believe that.
I've never had a diode go out. Most people end up buying another machine and upgrading before they ever go out.
Yeah. 300 lens works. Detail. Okay, so that's on the fiber.
Yep.
Oh, you're using it from someone else's question.
But I will agree with that. Doing photo and steel,
Why is it fucking doing that?
Yeah, the big platform for the laser but it is a solid simplicity. You can live anywhere you want in North Dakota.
There's a little guy that did a video on it. No, they increased the amount. I think it now comes with
I can't fucking hear me.
Very little trying.
G-code motion target exceeds machine travel. Machine position, safety retained.
You should not break the law in China.
Alarm may be unlocked.
To the temples, you know, I mean, a little, some little things. But it is a
unlocked.
And I love the street food. Patrick.
I have used Lone Star adhesive. I have not used their leatherette. Having an issue cutting it, multiple passes are needed. Maybe if my settings are off. I did a video cutting through the leatherette, the adhesive on the back of JDS leatherette.
How do you get rid
and
of
on the back of leather. You can check those videos and see if those settings might work better for you.
No, LS laser engraving, would that rotary work on OMTech 35 or no? That would take either a 2 or 3 phase rotary, I can't remember which. Just downloaded Lightburn 1.5. Are you guys having issues with it? Downloaded 1.5.02. There was just a couple little bugs in it, but other than that, it's already been fixed. Will the Lasermatic rotary hold writing pens for engraving? Yes, it will. It can hold all the way down to toothpicks. It comes with jeweler's towels.
Yep.
How thick is the jig table?
Here is the jig table.
It's pretty darn thick. It's probably 5 or 6 inches.
I'm going to measure it for you right now.
It's thick and it's solid and it's got plenty of positions.
It is 4.25.
Yeah, it's just 2.4.
Yeah.
With the glue for the acrylic, you got your nut screws to keep it easy. With the glue for acrylic,
Oh, it's gonna burn through.
Is there, you're going to get the is there a glue for acrylic with the nut screws?
Maybe.
There is.
Well done is one of them.
Yeah. Any of the fishnet glues will not show through on the fishnet. And with that, we're at 2 hours and 20 minutes. So, but I'm going to say that it is almost 10 o'clock here, and I looked at my phone do not disturb because my wife is traveling here from Manila on an airplane, so I'm sure she'll probably try to contact me. She's probably in Seoul by now. So I'm going to jump off and get on my phone. I'm going to say thank you all for being here. Thank you, Pat, for being here. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
This is one thing I didn't test this morning, Jamie. I didn't fine tune it.
Thanks so much, not only for these guys, if they like being here, but for you all.
I didn't think about doing this.
2 hours and 20 minutes, and we still have 156 people here. Thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you.
Oh, you know what? You dumbass.
In the meanwhile, it's totally possible.
Oh my God.
You'll have a good week, and we'll see you soon.
You are so stupid. Okay. Now let's see how we do.
If you look up to over here on the right, you'll see the other how we go to this ridge.
I was going to say, we are here live with 40 no. Hey, Patrick. By the way, just to make something clear, so that people don't embarrass themselves, we are live on 1, 2, 3, 4 different channels. So, you can't look at the number if we say, like, right now there's 73 people with us. There are 73 people with us on all 4 channels. So depending on what channel you're looking at, we'll determine
my God.
what you see there. So, real quickly, I'd like to go through a quick welcome. Hey, Kenny. Good to see you here. Just want to welcome a few people that are waiting. And Jerry, as always, is here.
Why?
It's him. It's me. It's me. Chicago Bob is always here. I need to say it again because I have your feet right here so I don't miss any notes.
Why?
Thank you again for making that. I really appreciate it.
Cause that fucking thing. How do you get rid of it?
HVAC to these. Okay, air conditioning unit E. That's a dumb quick one right there. Welcome, Dennis. Welcome, Chuck. Let's see. Matt German is here. Matt, thank you so much for the files that you sent me the other day. I really appreciate that. I haven't run them yet on the print, but I will be doing so soon. Matt sent me some files for a what's that called? A lithograph? Yeah. Is that it? Yeah, a lithograph of my logo. William, good evening in Dallas, North Carolina. I was going to say Dallas, Texas. Carl is here from sunny Florida. That's cool, Carl. Beautiful sunny day here in Louisiana.
Fucking stupid.
76 degrees. Wonderful. Dennis is with us. Brick Church Designs. Andy. Roger Court is here. Dale Peterson's here. Hello, Dale. Rich is here. A lot of people here today. 113 right now. I may have to start skipping some of these Kathy W. Woody from Loveland, Colorado. Steve Smith is here. Welcome, Steve. Good to see you. 3D Medic, Vince is here. Tony LaPorte is here. Alan Barr. Sharon Simonson is here. Maker Theory is here. Hello, Gio.
What's up, Gio?
Let's see. Jesse is here. Light Source Engraving is here. Hey, Patrick.
Hope everybody's doing well this evening.
Big Swan is here. Ken is here. John is here. Tony is here. Amaretto. Alan Barr. Robert Law. Brad Robertson. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get through these right away. So, today we're doing 3 projects, and I believe we are sharing the files. And I already started mine, I wasn't supposed to, but I decided I wanted to get a head start because I've never used this particular product before. So I'm going to I did. The name of this company is Great Park. So they sent me this dial package.
I think I gotta slow it down.
Really interesting. It's scratch acrylic. Something really interesting is that it came with a different color parameter.
I got the white paper to show.
So it tells you how to cut the
I think I just gotta slow it down.
these are for the CO2. Also, it says 20 watt test parameters, but the box, this, and these have pulled right back and forth. So typically, you're not going to be able to cut white with the diode laser, so I'm not quite sure. And I did a test pattern, and I was able to cut it, but I mean, it's really hard to cut. Really bad cut. And I got 4 shades of gold at 10% power. Everything else was pure white background. So 4 shades of gold. If you get down really low on the power, you can get different shadings. I guess it's the combination of the white and the red. Maybe it's the red and the frequency of the laser. I don't know what it is. But anyway, really, really bad cut. So I don't know what they were thinking. But I did go ahead and make. Let me go with the first one. I did go ahead and do a test run. And let me stand up so you can see this. Now this is the black and silver. And this is how it came out. And this is a reflective silver. Can you see that reflection in there? And it came out really well today. Before the real quick look was the speed and the power. So I had to do the engraving over, I think it was over 20,000 millimeters a minute, and the cut we do at 900 something. It's only 1.3 millimeters thick. And if you guys like this, I would read it. It's great thing. Hang this on front of your house or something like that. It is a beautiful reflection, and you can't really see it in the camera. It looks like stainless steel and black. So, yeah, if you guys are open.
I have a sample pack of that as well, and I'll link you to the website for Great Car, and then they also have a Facebook group, so you can join the Facebook group and learn more about the products there. Rich and I both received our sample packs separate without even knowing, and then Rich said, I have 2 scratch acrylic, and I have some too. It's from this company.
You can't even see it.
Well,
hang on.
I actually declined their offer. Just because I already had scratch acrylic and didn't need any more. I actually declined it several times. they just sent it to me, because my address is in the description of one of the videos. Because I didn't ask for it. I guess I'm pretty happy with it. I do have, the next color that I want to test is the copper.
One of the guys with the company reached out to me on Facebook when I joined the group and said, yeah, I'll take some of the sneakers stuff. So I got a little bit of acrylic, a little bit of leather. Have you tried it on, Patrick? Not yet. I've only done the black and silver so far.
I think I'm going to try this. This is what the stainless is that keeps better. Yeah. Before I engrave it, I don't know why it's not reflecting the video. I think I'm going to try this one tonight and see. But look, if you guys, if any of you guys want this one here, the stainless one, I'll be glad to give it away to them. Just let me know in the comments.
Do you have the gold as well?
Yeah.
Yep. The gold's pretty fancy.
Yeah, I think they call this one rosewood.
I've been running tests. I'm going to do a picture on this black and gold scratch with the laser-matic diode. Originally it had been tested with the fiber. And then I think I've got the laser-matic doing results as close to the fiber as I could probably get. Never run that wild.
Well, I don't see anybody in the comments saying anything.
But somebody will want it.
Yeah, so if you comment, welcome, then I'll know that you want it. Okay, I already have it. So you just have to be like usual in the lower 48. If you're in the lower 48, I'll be glad to send this out to you. We'll do a wrap up at the end, and if you want to enter, you enter. If you don't, Trick is also going to do his own giveaway. Mike wants it, Scott wants it. Air conditioning a position. Heating and air conditioning a position. Alright, so we have a bunch of people that want it. So we'll definitely do that. We'll do the giveaway later on the stream. You just have to be here to win it. And the reason why I say that is because when we've done these in the past, and people have left the stream and done things for me, I have like 9 different things that, like the gnomes and stuff like that. Nobody ever contacted me. So,
yeah, I've got a couple envelopes that never were shipped out.
Yeah, exactly. So, let me pop. We're not doing questions just yet, but let me pop this one up.
Dinner done yet?
Question about metal business cards. How can I test the laser? The Amstat 830 Pro. The laser in the comments I need to use. Okay, so on the 830,
I have to go check on the kids.
This was here, so far, with the fiber, and diodes, and all of those. Black and yellow.
Give me 1 second and I will give you some starting settings for that. Okay, business cards. And it has metal. So, on my 30 watt that I have before me, I've got 22,000 millimeters per minute with a max power of 45. Answers your question. So 22,000 millimeters per minute, max power of 45, and I get a really nice look on the business card. I will show you what I just cleaned up today and threw the samples over. So I think we did a live stream on it where we did the business card. Or maybe that was one of my videos. I don't know if I'm getting old, I don't remember these things. But yeah. All right. Thank you, Jerry, for talking about the like button. We appreciate that. I didn't catch it. Okay, so this is the. I Are you talking about the scratch acrylic like this? That's the 20 watt. The 20 watt can absolutely. 10 watt can do scratch acrylic. So yeah.
But you got ahead and start. How about I do my first PMAG? Because I'm going to be doing 2 different designs tonight.
Yeah, go ahead. I am going to get that scratch acrylic setting quick. Let's see, here it is. Engraved. Okay, so I'm on a 10 watt. I just loaded my 10 watt diode here. The speed for a 10 watt diode for the scratch acrylic is 2350 millimeters per minute and 33% power. So that should answer that question. That's a 10 watt, so you have a 20 watt. It's going to be. I would love to know, is there a file? I am going to put down a file in the store for a whole loan set for the holidays. I haven't finished those yet. So far I've got, I think, 8 of them, and I think I have 4 or 5 more to go before I finish that. But I do have some videos on my channel. Just search for the word known, and under the video there should be a free download for that particular. I think there's a couple.
So I have a complicated PMAG that I'm going to run for you right now. You can see there on the screen, but I have several different layers, and they will all turn out in different shade.
Hey, hang on a second. Hey, Patrick, I'm going to make you big. Hang on one second. Let me answer this. Does Amaranth Projects need to take no, the raffle hasn't started yet. We'll do that toward the end of this week. Okay, I'm sorry.
Alright, good. But I have several different layers here, and as you can see, I have a very intricate design on this snake. Let me have this one there.
Hang on one second, Patrick, because I can make it bigger. I can make it bigger. So one second. There we go.
There we go. Alright, so here's the pretty intricate design. It's hard to get some of those fine details when doing the pollen, but you'll see that I came up with the settings. And then there's a little accent pollen, and you'll see that those come out in different shapes. I'm just going to copy PMAG over on the screen and go ahead and run this.
Okay, I'm going to answer this question in the meanwhile. It says, Rich, I can't seem to find what the max speed is for the longer array 10. Do you know what it is? I believe it's 12.
All right.
You can go to the console.
They're sleeping.
And type in there $, and press enter. And then look for the $1.10 and $1.11 settings. And that will give you your maximum speed. Rate 5 is the same thing. You have to just type that into the console.
Here we go.
Is there a business card layout that we're really good? No.
Yes.
The whole idea of there is?
Yeah,
You had one? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, 3000 is fast.
I have the 3D printed pictures for the roller jig. They're on my website.
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty happy with how this came out with all the details. It was a challenge to get it done, but it looked really good.
No doubt. There were no coupons for the Lasermatic. It is priced well below where it should be. It's a very small profit margin, so there won't be any coupons for that. I just want to know if I can cut white India core board with a diode laser. Okay. With the 30-watt Lasermatic, you can if you put the right side down, but you'll get some advantages on the like I showed you earlier with the plastic that has the weight background. It goes through it, fine until it hits that weight and it sort of melts its way through. But yeah, I've done it. So I think we were over today. Somebody actually sent me one to test, and was able to do it fine from the opposite side. When engraving metal with a fiber, how do you determine the setting for the cleaning case?
I have a general setting that I use. It's typically 3,000 speed at 0.05 line distance, about 35% power, and 45 on the frequency. That's just in general. And you can adjust it as needed in height of line space or whatever you need to do. This is a 60 watt JPT. The non-cold.
60 watt JPT motor. Yes, it is 14
However, you can, yeah, and you can get these powers from a 50 watt or 30 watt. It doesn't have to be a Nova. Just adjust the settings a little bit, tweak them.
Okay.
I can
Said
get that for you.
the kids are sleeping.
That is a PMAG. So it is an ammo magazine.
Yep. Yep. Polymer. It's a polymer developed by the company Mag.
Now, on these PMAGs, you got to be careful though, because I also had my own PMAGs, and the settings didn't work on the petrol settings. So I had to go through someone else to get a little help. But I did get some help, and I was able to get something done.
Different brands have different formulations and react totally different.
Jack in the
So I'm
shop.
going to be giving away 2 of these E-Max today, so that might get wasted.
So if you don't have an AR, I would say don't enter it.
Make sure you're on a full screen.
Yeah, but definitely you can't stick this in your
This file, I'm going to have this file available for set. Three different files, which is going to be running one. I'm going to run the other.
there's no signing up. We will do a drawing at the end of the stream. All right, so being that you did that, I think I will there was a mosquito. That snap. I have a bug zapper indoors. All right, so laser. I guess I have to return it.
See, so whoever gets this one, I'm going to go ahead and do the other side for you. Same design, and then do different magic with that. T-Max done now, so it takes about an hour.
I'm going to get mine set up. And I guess I have to switch to that. Grab this one. Yes.
Thanks, Geo. I can do even more colors. It just I'd have to make more layers, and that's even more work. This was complicated enough for me. Around about 8 different layers. Rich, is Lightburn still supporting Lightburn Bridge? That's what I was thinking. But yeah, it's going to be slower compared to USB or direct Ethernet. Yes, Terry, you can do this with 30 operators. There's enough room in the settings that you actually can, no problem. Is that one of the ones I sent you or different? No to PMAX with the diode laser. You're in focus.
Yeah.
I saw you looking up and down.
Yeah. It's easier to see the graphics, but it's not. It's moving too fast. So we gotta do the outside shapes and everything.
Wow, I should have had a door path on the outside to use for framing. No, you don't need an FFL to do PMAX.
What the fuck?
I have a link to the PMAG I'm using. It is Magpul is the brand, MAGPUL. Just look for Magpul, MOE 556 in your condo.
13 shapes were set to fill. We're closed. Which layer do I have in fill that shouldn't be? I don't know. Okay, so I guess I gotta do a show me thing. Show me. Okay, way down. Let me switch to this so you can see it better.
Yeah, this happened last time.
Here. These shapes right here. Oh, it looks like there's anything there.
Yeah, that happened last time.
Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Those little dashes coming down here. I don't know what that is, but it's about like that. Yeah. We'll just do a select all and see if there's anything else. I'm going to delete this one first. Delete.
You need definitely the other side. The other side.
Yeah, no, there's nothing else on that. Okay. should be able to hit start. And then we'll switch back again. There we go. And close.
Just Gen 3s have. Are they all window? I was thinking Gen 3s are all window, but I might not be correct. G was asking if the Gen 2 PLAGs are more different than Gen 3. I think Gen 3 have windows in them, so you'd have to alter your design to just the window. Yeah, with the little artifacts in there.
With it framing larger than the female. It looks like it's coming out okay. I don't know if I can really see it well through my glasses, but we'll find out in a minute.
Mag number 2. That's a little bit.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have these on my website. Gen 3 are not all window. Okay. Hey, that looks pretty good. Very good.
It seems a little deeper than the last one that I ran. Okay, so what can I do on scratch acrylic was the next question.
Come to my next design.
Can't tell if it's burning through or.
Yeah, you're gonna do that, and then you're gonna do the coin, right?
Yep.
And I'll figure out something. Hey, Wendy. It's okay, over here.
I've got a file for scratch.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Why don't you send me that? And I'll run that on the rose gold. How about that?
Alright, I only tested it for the black with the yellow background.
Well, we're going to see if it works on the rose gold.
Okay.
We're giving it a try. If not, I'll do something.
Fair enough.
There used to be on the other side of the screen. Okay, so I am going to wait for that file to come in. I'm going to get set up on the Lasermatic and the Viewmark.
So this is a tiger stripe camo pattern.
Oh, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my cars will black anytime you have put it under the pressure washer yesterday.
Oh, nice.
And I use some of that Dawn Professional grease relief, whatever. Look like a car.
Okay, file is uploading.
Thanks.
should be on its way to you right now. Oh my gosh, my internet speeds are so much faster. I switched to T-Mobile home internet.
Yeah, you haven't blinked.
And the uploads, where I was getting anywhere between 10 and 20 uploads with Starlink, I'm getting 60 up.
Wow. Nice. Nice. Alright, so we're going to cut that file. And B.
On this PMAG, I used a darker shade for the text and then outlined it with the lighter shade to make it pop.
Alright, so back to Lightroom.
Each shade is a different layer.
I guess I can see that one.
And you can
Oh,
see,
yeah. Yeah.
you can see there, if I would have left it at one pass, it would have been a darker shade, but then running the second pass actually lightens it up.
Yeah.
So for some of these, it's just, once you get your setting dialed in, a different number of passes can give you a different shade.
Okay, and you've got 20,000 and 32.5?
Yep.
Alright. Okay, I might as well put this over here. So I think I'm going to run it just the way it is, but just so in case you people haven't seen this before, I'm going to preview this because it's so close to the edge, and I'll preview it on the screen. And you'll see that this file would not work like that because see that line? This is the end of the machine. It will hit that hard stop right there. See that green line? This is the boundary of the machine. It's too close to the edge to run this job. So you always got to preview these jobs that are engraved, especially at this speed. Now you can see that I'm within that green boundary. Can you see that, you guys?
Yep. I can.
Let me see if I go to full screen. I don't know if you can see it or not, but this green line is the boundary of your work area. Let's see if I can zoom in further. Doesn't look like it's showing up on screen. But this red over here is the overscanning. And if I got any closer to the edge, it would put this hard stop over there. I'd get that error one. And it would stop engraving. So I am safe now. So I'm just going to hit start with ethics settings. And hope that this comes out as good as his did.
So, Ron, to answer your question about these being on a different layer, I saw Jeremy said that he had run a picture in PMAG, which you can do that, but it doesn't recognize the color in the image. So whatever setting you run, you're going to get just one color in that image. So you have that and then the black from the magazine. Now, let's see. Let me show you my screen here. You can see.
Hold on, Patrick. Let me put you over. Let me put you over there. Hang on one second.
All right, guys.
Go ahead.
I have 7 different layers in this. I broke it down 7 different layers to get it to turn out the good thing. Alright, I'm just taking out all this green now. On this other side. You're a lucky winner. I really like it turns out really cool.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, thank you, Moses. For that donation, we really appreciate it.
Oh, and you have the Lasermatic on the way, I believe.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Okay, let's not forget that. V is asking what material is that rich? That is, hold on a second. That is Great Car Scratch Acrylic. And by the way, this is completely off topic, but my circular saw blade started to chip at the wood after only, I think, 9 years with the blade on there. And I got 9 years worth of use out of a Diablo 42 finish blade. 9 years. So this is the first one that I'm buying in 9 years. If you guys have circular saws and you've never heard of Diablo, I believe it's an Italian made blade, and it will last you forever. I mean, I literally have thousands and thousands of cuts on my circular saw.
I like their sandpaper.
Everything they make is top-notch, high quality.
It's good. Yeah.
So, Patrick has put a link in the description for all of the different channels.
Yes.
And we have 175 people watching. Let's go here. Oh, let's switch back so you can see what's going on over there. So that is the rose gold scratch acrylic that I've got running on the Lasermatic.
Air compressor stopped.
In the settings that I'm using,
I think it's too hot.
I'm using 20,000 millimeters per minute and 32.5% power on the 30-watt Lasermatic.
That sucks.
And this is a 3D slice.
No, it's not 3D slice.
Oh, this is 3D slice.
Yeah,
Oh no, that's 3D slice. Don't give me that.
I don't know why it says that. It should be an Atkinson dither.
It is Atkinson at 846 DPI.
Yep, I ran it high to get it to mount about the same the fiber did.
Okay.
I know, it's crazy high.
Okay, so I just got something that I think you need to see. I'm going to switch over so you can see this. I'm going to read it to you. Setting Sanity Check. That's the name of this book. Your DPI setting is over 600, and very few lasers are physically capable of it. 500 DPI is the highest most suitable lasers are able to achieve without customized vintage. Did you intend to set this high? I just love the title of this, Setting Sanity Check.
Yep.
That is great. I love it.
It makes me laugh. I'm like, yes, I wanted it that high. Trust me, I ran tests with it lower and kept raising it, and it kept looking better, and I raised it.
How long has that message been in LightBurn? I've never seen, well, I've never gone that high before. How long has that message
Fuck!
It's been there a little while.
Jamie, go to 30th tomorrow and bring me the air compressor.
I mean, I don't normally run a diode that high, but for this scratch acrylic, that's what gave me the best result.
If mine don't start.
Billy, I've already cleaned that one 4 times. The old
I just opened the back side of it.
Chipping at the wood, so I like to have a real clean finish look, and that's why I ordered a new blade.
I was planning on putting a fan in there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I put a Diablo blade from my miter saw. I haven't put it on there. You're gonna love it. I have it on all of mine. Here we go. Beautiful. Now that's a magazine you'd be proud to put into your AR.
Somebody's going to win that.
Yes. 2 of them, right?
Yes. One of each.
Okay, I think I can afford safely say that I can afford this. Every color has got different engraved settings. So this one is definitely a fail. So I'm going to say stop to that. And get that blazer out of the way. I don't even need to move the blazer. But let me find a different file that I can run over here. Maybe I should run a material test on this. I think I can safely say, let's see, recent projects.
So there are those settings on the block. And definitely.
Just until, I don't know, maybe mine's just overheated and has a safety.
Yeah. So
I gotta leave it open if I'm gonna run it.
Let me go to. Let me go back to my welcome that I made earlier and see. I'll just like shrink this wig on.
Should have put a fucking fan in there. Thought about it.
I'm gonna rerun this welcome in a miniature size over here. So let's see what happens with this one.
What the fuck, man?
I'm guessing that if the reflective silver gave me good results with the speed and power, the reflective rose gold might. I don't know. So I'm running this one at 21,250 millimeters per minute and 65% power, and the line after is at 960 millimeters per minute and 60% power. And I'm getting a good result. So I can safely say, well, I can't safely say that these are the right settings for the rose gold. I still have to do a material test because I might be able to go a lot faster and on this one than I did on the silver. Who knows? Can a diode laser engrave in colors? Yeah, so if like on stainless, if you run a material test and you do it really slow, like keep your speeds really low, you'll see you'll get some change. Do like a 10 by 10 material test and go from maybe, I don't know, what do you think, Patrick? 100 to 1,000, something like that?
Yeah, it's definitely in the slow range.
Yeah, and maybe 50 to 100% power, maybe a 10 by 5. But you'll get some colors. You get quite a few colors with a high powered diode, so you need, you could do it with the 10 watt, but it'd be way too slow. I would say 20 or 30 watt or more.
Alright, now it's time for a 3D slice. Now I'm going to be running Garfield on a corner.
Alright, so Marcel is asking, did Patrick give his laser? I didn't want to miss it. Oh, you should have been here 2 weeks ago.
Yes, 1 week ago.
1 week ago, I'm sorry. Yeah, we had a
Yeah.
and we weren't even.
Do you want me to eat? I mean, I could
taking
eat.
the laser that night, but we hit like 290 people watching, so we gave it away on 4 channels. Jeremy is saying, had that on the Galvo since it came out. Been using it, I don't know. Oh, he's probably answering a comment or questions. Questions and comments. Hello, Greg. Good to see you here.
I started this kind of late.
Jeremy says that was amazing. Great job on the emails. And so does heating and air conditioning. HVAC, A to Z. B says, nice job.
Thank you.
Chris says it looks great. Doug says it's sweet. Keith says even better. Chase says, I need one for an AK. Okay. Patrick, can you do custom jobs like that, Patrick?
Yeah.
Send them an email. Sales at lightsource.com. Jack in the shop wants to know if the PMAG will be full. No, we only have 29 rounds. Wiki says sweet. Oh, okay, so mine just finished. I'm going to let the air clear a little bit because I don't want to open that door after I do acrylic cutting, so. Jim wants to know if it comes with the AR. Chris Gallagher says, gotta go, Ruby having problems, wants to pay Sunday rates, 2 cans of Coke. Jeremy says, some assembly required. Push to install. Billy, that was on a 60 watt JPT Mopa. Jack is running a PMAG loader on the CNC loader. I have one from my 1911 that I 3D printed. Does it get noisier in here, or I just can't hear you? Are you far away from the mic?
Let me move it over this way.
That would be better. Yeah. Thanks, Brad. For engraving and etching, those are 2 different things, really. Which is more important, power or focus? Both are extremely important.
Yeah, but you got to be in focus to get maximum power.
Right, exactly. Right. And sometimes, you may want to defocus a little bit.
Guys, you see this pass right there? I don't know if you saw that. Every 20 passes, it's coming up now. Lightburn runs a clean pass. It's a new, added that setting to the 3D slice move.
Okay, I guess I can go get this out now and see if it can improve.
Let me ask you a question. How many mags did I go through to get my settings? A good bit, but if you have a bandsaw, cut them in half and use the insides. That way you can get 4 sides out of one magazine.
Okay, so I've got the final version of this, but with these, you can't just take them off the laser and show them. You have to get a little bit of cleaner to get all the dirt off, all the debris, whatever you want to call it.
And I am running these 2 lasers on the same PC. No problem.
Now my fingers are wet. Well, I didn't look at the green on this. I should have looked at this one closer before I did this. There is a green to this.
Where's the green?
Green.
Green. Gotcha.
Green. Alright, so I think I'm ready to show this one. I just cleaned it up. Let me take the #1 spot. Get in close. This one is really tiny, so really small. Way up close to the camera to focus. There we go. Now I can back it off a little bit.
Yeah, that looks nice. Very nice.
So this is the rose gold. And these just don't come out looking good on camera for some reason. But it is a nice black. I know it looks great on camera, but it's really black. So I think that worked out pretty good. I think those settings are really almost perfect, maybe, for this. I'm going to put this one with the silver. Hey, I could change the welcome to something else and make a keychain out of this. That would be cool.
Are you ready?
Oh, you should do your logo.
Watch.
Yeah. Do my logo, make some logo keychains. Huh. That's not a bad idea.
That's a really good idea.
Okay, let me just stay over
No
here.
comment, nothing?
I'm not gonna say anything.
I thought you would at least
Alright, let's see. I am ready to... Okay, I will give you a word of caution with acrylic. If you don't have a good smoke extraction, don't do it. So that's how I got the blood poisoning.
Yep. Rich
Right
can
after the
speak from
holiday.
experience. What was that? Acrylonitrile poisoning?
Whatever it was.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that's what it was.
Yeah. So what happened was, this doesn't, like right now I can't smell anything. It doesn't normally happen in here. And I've done lots of acrylic on the G-Wig, which by the way is pronounced G-Wig is the official pronunciation of that. I'll keep calling it G-Wig. I've done tons of clear acrylic on that. And I've never done their clear acrylic, the ones that came with the machine. And I ran right before right after the holidays. I was cleaning up on the shelves and I found a pack of it with the CO2. So, and that one has a really big 6-inch, I think it's 250 CFM inline fan. So I started doing some, what were they? They were, the little light up acrylic things. And the smell was bad. And it was sort of like a calm day, and the wind was just kind of barely moving to the right out in front of the shop, which is toward my house. And unfortunately, that's where this laser vents, is outside. And there was just so much smoke coming off of that acrylic. I think it was
That is bright.
the wrong acrylic. I don't think it was cast acrylic. But anyway, so I started to smell it in here. So my rule is that if I smell it, I get my phone out, open the app, and I turn on the webcam, and then point it at whatever I'm doing. There's a couple mosquitoes. I point it at whatever I'm doing, and I go over to the patio, sit over there, and I watch it from there. So I said, okay, I'm starting to smell it. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go over to the patio. I walk out the front door of the other shop next door, turn right into the smoke. And because I had just sprained my back, I mean, it's like so many things happen at the wrong time at the same time. I was walking very slowly toward the house. I couldn't walk any faster because of my back. And the smoke was, the house is about, I don't know, 150 feet, 100 feet, something like that away. And I'm walking down the sidewalk, and I got halfway there, and there's like a little circle fire pit area, and I had to sit right there, and I just got overcome by the smoke and wound up with blood poisoning. So that was outside. So trying to get away from it, I got overcome by this little cloud of the smoke that it just kind of drifted that way. So, you know, my rule is if you can smell it, it's bad for you, don't do it. So, unless you have really good smoke extraction, I would say, you know, don't fool with acrylic, plastic, any of that stuff, because you will be smelling it. You know, right now I've got I think that's 225 CFMs exhausting on this laser, and I don't smell a thing in here. If I was smelling it, I would have cut up and yeah. Long story. Let me put Patrick over on the big screen here. He's showing you his point.
Yep, we just ran another thing, you guys.
How many passes are you running on that point, Patrick?
256, one for each level of grayscale.
I smell something burning. Can someone help me connect my SainSmart LC40 to Lightburn? My laptop is not seeing it connected. You may have to install the CH340 driver. I would suggest you go to the YouTube channel called Lightburn Software, and they have a complete setup video, and I do think it's on the LC40, but all diode lasers are the same. So go to the YouTube channel after our stream, Lightburn Software, and they do have a connection video there you can watch step by step. Patrick, how many mags did you go through in order to get your settings right? Struggling here.
Yep, several. Yep. And I mentioned it earlier that the bags that you're getting ready to throw away, don't throw them away, cut them in half, use the insides, and then you get 2 more surfaces to test on.
Mm-hmm. And I gotta tell you that my magazines, I could never get a setting on. Let me switch back over here. So these are my magazines. Let me get it on the screen. These are the mags that I use, and you can see how bad that setting is, right? So Jeremy from HTL Customs said, "Oh, here, try these settings," and look how perfect that came out. So, usually, for me, I hate to say it, but I always have to ask other people, and they usually help me out, and I get the settings that way. But either Patrick sends me the settings, or Jeremy sends me the settings, or who else did I get them from? Geo sent me settings, or you forwarded them to me. So, yeah, that's pretty much what you have to do, is a lot of material testing, and I sort of get tired of that, and you know, PMags are expensive. I never thought of that, Patrick. That's a great idea. Doing the other
I just take them to the bandsaw and cut them in half.
V says, I looked at the 3010, but they were out of stock. They're usually out of stock. V, you gotta pretty much go there every day, every other day, in order to find the 30 watt, because they're so popular. But I can tell you, there's not a great difference between the 20 watt and the 30 watt. So if you see the 20 watt, the 1020 watt, you get that one, you'll be happy with it. Kenny Sims wants to know if he can go on your range if he wins.
Yes, you can. If you're willing to make the trip, you can come shoot at my range.
Dr. Jesus, Steve is no longer with us. What is the purpose of doing something out of focus? Okay, so if you raise the focus a little bit, it's sort of like raising the DPI or LPI. It makes the lines wider, so you get more coverage. And I have good luck doing photographs out of focus by raising the focus a millimeter or two. Other people have said just the opposite by lowering it. So I've tried it both ways. I've never had luck lowering it. I like this, the Messy Studio. You know, I guess I could use that myself. Louisiana Hobby Guy in the Messy Lab.
I resemble that for sure.
Patrick said to me that I'm starting to look like a porter a couple of weeks ago. And that's kind of stuck in my brain. So today, two big garbage pails full of stuff. I cleared out the whole shop.
Fuck.
Because of that guy over there.
I said it nice though.
Yeah, he said it.
I wasn't trying to be rude. I was saying that he was trying to walk through. I was like, oh,
I was showing you something.
You got to clear a path.
I'm showing you something on camera. There was no need to say, oh, that's quite a horde you got going on there.
Well, what you can't see on camera is I'm looking about the same here.
Yeah, well, I'm actually glad that you said that. I'm glad you said that because it was stuck in my head the whole time. And today I just got, I got to the point where I said, I got to get rid of this.
Now I need to take my own advice.
Steve says, I've got some of that rose and silver from them to play with. It looks great. Yeah, so if you want, you can replay the video. I can just click over here. I had good luck. I had 21,250 in fill mode and for the engraving, and 960 millimeters per minute. 960 millimeters per minute and 60% power for the cutting on the dark cut. Oh, hang on. I have to make this one bigger.
Now, the last time I didn't have this little bit of stuff, so I'm not sure what was.
Yes, the last one was gorgeous.
Yeah, the eyes look really good.
Can you get closer with that?
I have some dirt on the lens or something.
Oh yeah, that came out beautiful. Yeah, the forehead though, that shouldn't be there.
No, it shouldn't.
Beulah is asking what thickness is that? It is 1.3 millimeter. Beulah. Greg Wilson. No, you gotta put some cleaner on. Greg Wilson is saying, hang on a second. Very cool. Can that be done on a 5 watt? Yes, it can. Yep, it'll work really well on any diode laser. I'm willing to bet that it could probably even be done on a 1.5 watt.
Let me show you a comparison. Let me hold the two up then. This one, This one is the fiber laser. And my last one off of Lasermatic looks very similar to that fiber laser.
Yeah.
And then the other picture with the fiber laser looks right beside it. You can see the detail in that moon.
Yeah.
And the trees. Yeah, they turned out really good.
What are engraving through the laser? I don't know. Rephrase that, man. I don't understand the question. Yeah, V. It was very scary.
Later, Night Train.
Make that back there.
Oh.
Wendy, if you're smelling fumes from that anodizing process or any plastics or anything like that, it's going to be bad for you. Oh, she says she cannot handle it. Right, okay, gotcha. Good. Van? No, I don't think so. Patrick, what do you think? Is a laser good for finishing 3D printed objects? No, I don't think so.
What
Pretty
the
much just going to
fuck?
mark it. Pop-up says he has okay smoke extraction, but I have cameras in the room and monitor from another room. Good.
Make sure you don't leave those cameras. You don't want a virus.
Oh, Jerry brings up a good point. Jeremy's a great guy, and everyone should subscribe to him. Patrick, can you put a link in the any comments? Okay. Oh, Jeremy's here, so Jeremy, you can put a link too. To YouTube.
I'll put a link there to go to all 3 channels.
There we go. Should go to 4. Or 4 pieces.
Yeah.
Dave Fisher, hello to Tampa. Hi, Dave. Herbert Browning is saying, same here. Patrick Schooley is running now on 1 PC. Yeah. So the most that I've ever done, I think, is 4 or 5 at one time when I was doing a couple of reviews and shooting some B-roll. And I think I had 4 windows open. 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4 windows open at the same time. I don't think there's a limit on that. I think it's just based on how much your computer can handle.
I've had 3
Whatever.
running regularly. But by the time you get that many windows open, it starts getting confusing.
So Jeremy's saying I do my photos in perfect focus. It works great for me. And my fiber laser. Yeah. The reason why you would defocus them would be for time. So something that would take an hour may wind up taking you getting the same results might take you 45 minutes.
Yep, if you're increasing that spot size, then you can increase your line spacing. Then that's the biggest factor in how long a job's going to take is generally your line spacing, even a bigger factor than speed.
Yeah. So Jerry says, hoarder of treasures. Yeah, there you go. Roger, good to see you. Messy studio means you actually do something. Hence why my shop, Roger, your shop is always looks good. Always looks good. I've never seen it messy.
This John Hawkins chat.
Tripod? I just spent $300 on more wood stuff tonight.
Yep, tripod.
I haven't seen him yet. Like maybe I'm still getting him.
Yeah, you're still up there.
Instead of throwing it all away, why not have? Okay, Alan, I had 2 floods here, so most of the stuff was already damaged, and everything that was on the floor, I needed to get rid of. Yeah, you should have seen my cardboard box. They were all so. In fact, the box that the S1 came in had mold growing on it, and I thought something was smelling funny. So I'm actually glad that I got rid of that.
I'm going to show you guys something with this coin that if you have your settings dialed in, you don't need any fancy finishing. All I'm going to do is hit with the brass brush to knock off all the debris that's still left over, and it'll shine right up in this mess.
B, I believe that's brass.
Yeah, this is a brass one.
Okay. E. Are we playing again? The acrylic, it's a scratch acrylic, and no matter what anybody tells you, there is no such thing as laser safe acrylic. It's good to use cast acrylic. You know, these acrylics that are made for lasers are all good, but that doesn't mean that you should breathe the fumes ever.
Yeah, safe
Jerry
is
is
relative.
Jerry's asking, what did you process? I think he uses Photoshop.
No, I just use Lightburn.
Oh, cool.
Yep, those I just processed with Lightburn. I used Atkinson dithers.
Okay.
I did adjust the brightness, gamma, and contrast. And I did use enhance, so I think the amount 5 radius 50, or radius 50, amount 50, yeah, 5 and 50.
Okay, so other than trying to decide,
What's for dinner?
Frantonia Pixel.
Oh, I gotta check my cards.
See if this one's gonna go. When we were decided to do the stream, I basically adjusted the brightness, gamma, and contrast levels enough that it would get a fairly deep engrave, but not take more than an hour.
Jamie, no, the IR and the fiber are two completely different lasers.
With 3D
Yeah.
slicing, the darker you make your image, the longer it's going to take to run.
Everyone should be paranoid of fibers. Pixel Poppy, Anthony is saying, how deep is the coin going to go? I need to test this 3D stuff.
At least probably a millimeter. Maybe it's deep.
Let's see. Where's my Garfield? My Garfield is about a half a millimeter. That's what mine is. I don't know if it's
Huh? I think I'm gonna go cook a pizza. Hold on.
And I think I used the same file.
Yeah, I think this one's going to go a little bit deeper.
Thinking about calling Moses with a laser. My great-grandfather was the first man to download from the cloud onto a tablet. That's pretty good.
That's fine.
Oh,
I adjusted my settings just a smidge since you weren't going to be running yours.
Oh, okay. Hey, John. Patrick was right. You weren't good.
I'm always right.
Matt says, how about you take that and clean it with the laser and later repaint it and then the laser it.
Yes, I'll wait till you get to that question.
Okay. I'm getting down there.
Yeah, I was just, my eyes were wandering, as they tend to do. And then you see
Patrick,
there's the clean vest.
Patrick, did you get my 806 Lasers wonders if you got his email?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Did I forget to reply to you, which is a high possibility. Highly likely. I get so many messages that sometimes they get lost just because it might be at my part-time job, and then I see it, and then I get home from work, and then I forget to reply to it.
No mustache on Rockwood. Arnold says, yes, that is a 60 watt JPT MOPA fiber laser. Pixel Poppy says he watches us most of the time, but he can't chat a lot. That's okay. That's
Thanks,
fine.
Tony. I appreciate it.
Do either of you do any portraits and mirrors? I would love to see some of them. I do, actually. I do.
Video on it.
I think my last commissioned customer. It's not portraits, but I do replications of wood carvings. That he gives me a name and a date, the name of the wood carver, the date usually in the 1500s, and I find the litho, digitize it, and I do custom wood carvings out of plywood for him that look exactly like the originals. They're very expensive.
Search on my channel for mirror engraving. I did a photo of John Wick on a mirror. I go through some settings.
Yeah, I don't like doing photos on mirror. Every supplier is different. You never get the settings down. How deep were your engraving?
I never have any issue.
How deep were your IOs? A half a millimeter to a millimeter, I would guess, somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Patrick, I know you have issues when doing those, so everybody does. Keep those fire blankets near my laser. Yeah, you should also have a fire extinguisher very close by, just in case. SFW says, when are we giving away a fiber laser? When somebody gives us one to give away, we will happily give it. You know what? I might even give away one of my fiber lasers. Who knows? Keep watching.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Thank you, Jerry. Yep. Please hit that like button and subscribe and share it on your socials because it's free to do. Thanks, Jerry.
Subscribe to all 3 channels.
What the fuck, man?
We're going to 4 different
destinations.
4 different destinations. Yeah, thank you. 3 different channels. So subscribe to all 3.
And Rumble.
Yep.
And Rumble. Okay, so is it possible to get results like this from a 50-watt radius? Yes.
Yes, it is. That is the question that I've waited for. I have a 50-watt radius, and I did, for my first 3D engraving tutorial video, I did tons of testing and came up with settings for the 50-watt radius. If you head to that video, it's from about April of last year, which you'll see it on my channel. There are settings in there for my 50-watt radius.
Hey, Patrick, did you notice that?
Yes, I did notice that earlier. It's turn to learn.
It sure does. Is there a video for setting up this type of file, Patrick?
Yes, that same video.
Okay.
The 3D engraving tutorial on my channel. Maybe I should just link it.
Rich, about how many hours you got on the Lasermatic? Okay, so I had on the Lasermatic 10 on the Mark 1. I stopped counting at, I think, 700 hours on that one. On the Lasermatic 20, which is in the shop next door, I've probably got somewhere in the area of 200, maybe, hours on that one. Let's see, 40 hours a week, 32. On this one behind me, the honeycomb was absolutely black everywhere when I pressure washed it yesterday. And I wanted, if I were to guess, I'm not tracking this. I tracked with the Mark 1 because it was brand new to the market last January. So I tracked those hours. And I wanted to see how long I had between lens cleanings and machine cleanings and all that kind of good stuff. And I quit tracking that one at 700 hours. But if I were to guess on the Lasermatic 30, I would say probably about 100 hours right now, somewhere in there. I did my first full cleaning on it yesterday. So that means that the lens cleanings I do every night, the full cleanings I do about once a month, and the honeycomb cleanings I do about once every 3 months. And this break, the honeycomb is really horrible. So I can show you real quick. Let me flip over there and I'll show you the cleaning I did. And don't forget, I've been using it today. Remove my power reach. Can you see that?
It's nice and clean.
Yep. Perfectly clean. Well, except for the little black lines from today. Yep. So it's sort of, it looked like new. And what I used, in case you're interested, was Dawn Professional. Was the cleaner that I used. And the Dawn Professional is like a foam. It's a spray cleaner, but it's foaming. So when you spray it, it grabs onto whatever it is you're spraying it on. It doesn't move for a couple of minutes. So it's a degreaser, Dawn Professional. And then I sprayed that on, and then I pressure washed it off like 5 minutes later. And it came out clean as a whistle. And usually the pressure washer gets it clean in, 3, 4, 5 minutes, but this every first batch. Okay, Tommy, glad you joined us. We're almost finished. And for some reason, my comments keep going backwards. Alan, the A10 Pro is a 10-watt diode laser. The difference is, there's lots of differences. There are a bunch of different types of lasers. The diode is considered the bottom of the line, but it has to be maintained. So then Mike follows that up with the difference between a diode fiber and CO2. The difference is in the beam. So a diode laser has a 455 or thereabouts nanometer blue light radiation, and the CO2 and the fiber have 1064 nanometers. So the diode you can see, the others you can't, and the diode can't do things that the others can. So, like for instance, cut the acrylic or something. Wow, the coin is looking great. And look at that, I posted something I didn't even know. For those of you that don't know, we can both post the whole entire.
I see a question coming up. This is wood. 3D engraved done with the Lasermatic. And the question's coming up, can I do this with my 5 watt? Yes, you should be able to. It might take you a couple, 3 passes or so to get the same result. Just for comparison, here's the same dragon on grass. I'm still working on dialing in settings to get the wood to look as good as, it's never going to look as good, but get it as close as possible to the grass. And should see up there is the example of 3D engraving. So I've been doing a lot of testing. Got several of those laying around.
Woodworker Gene says he just set up his Mark II 30 watt today. He can't get it to connect. You have to, okay, I've installed the drivers, tried several different columns, still nothing, any idea. If you right click on the laser tab, there's a button called devices. That'll reset your COM ports. So if you right click on that button, that's a reset of the COM ports, and it should connect that way. If you're still having issues, there is a technician in the Roll the Automation official Facebook group that will actually log into your computer and fix it for you, so don't worry about it.
So while I was showing off this dragon, I'm going to show off another material. Dragon, alright? It's also 3D engraved.
Very cool.
This is half-inch acrylic. You can see how much of that acrylic can take on water. And yes, I have good fume extraction and I don't smell it.
Very nice. Okay. Next question from Charles. What grease do you use on the rails? I use COC. You can see that. Dielectric grease. You don't have to use dielectric grease, but this is the best thing to use, the CRC dielectric.
I like that tube. You just squeeze it and then the grease comes out?
Yeah, it's got a pump handle on it. You just squeeze that. Yeah. And this one, it's still pretty heavy. I've had it for a long time. I've had this for about 4 years now. And done a lot of greasing with it. But on the Lasermatic series, I do the linear rails, all 3 of the linear rails, every month. And then in the meanwhile, if you get any debris on it, you can wipe it with a paper towel to get the debris off. It won't affect the grease. The grease will stick on there.
I have to get the tube of that.
Dave is asking you put anything underneath the honeycomb. No. I leave it the way it is. I hear that most people put the oven foil under there so that when they get finished, after a couple of days, they can just kind of fold it up and throw the whole thing away. I don't particularly do that because I just spray it with a little cleaner. I vacuum everything up and then spray it with a little cleaner, and it comes out looking like brand new. Do you know of a CO2 fire extinguisher for use in your shop, and where do you purchase if you do? I purchased them on Amazon, and they do have one. I think it's called, is it a ABC? Okay.
Well, the CO2.
You can go look on the other one.
Yeah, the CO2 is different than the ABC. ABC is the dry powder. I believe.
Take it out of the folder, so I'll never get it back in. But I got it on Amazon. It's made by Kitty, and in the listing it says if you search for laser fire extinguisher, I think that's how I found it. I bought 4 of them, and it's a white canister. And they also have that little instant spray bottle too.
This one?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, pretty sure that's it.
The grease tires.
The one that I got says laser for lasers. Yeah. So it may look the same as. I think I searched laser fire extinguisher.
No, this is sodium bicarbonate.
So True Tech is answering the question before. COM4 conflicts, if you can, try to disconnect unused devices from the COM. Usually restarting your computer is going to fix that as well. Restarting the computer, and most people that seem to be having problems with that seem to be using laptops with like one USB port. The devices wanted a specific COM port. Well, actually, whenever I plug other things in, my COM port changes for the Lasermatic, so it's not asking for a specific port. Looks awesome. How many passes to do the acrylic? One pass on the acrylic.
I guess you don't want to use the dry powder or the water base because you don't want to ruin your electronics.
Yeah.
You're going to end up paying a good amount for this true CO2.
Yep.
Votes question, how many passes?
On the acrylic. One pass.
I think I ran, let's see.
On your photo. Okay. On the photo for the acrylic, we ran a bunch of passes, but on the vector graphic, it was just one. I've used expensive bicycle chain and 3D printer rails and such. I wouldn't recommend using any oil inside the laser. You want to use grease almost anywhere else. We have already done them. As you can see, there is that point that's running right now. I did the scratch acrylic, and Patrick also did PMags, which we'll be having a giveaway in just a few minutes. I wouldn't use graphite on it either. I used to use graphite, and it winds up making a mess. Trust me, the dielectric grease is the best to use.
Especially when you get graphite mixed in with any other grease that's there, oils.
Yes, the green works. I have a whole box of this. 98% naturally derived glass and surface cleaner. Works on pretty much everything. It's made by Clorox, and it works on everything.
This coin is currently at 47 minutes, and it's 98% done. It's just got a few passes left, and it'll be finished. So you can start giveaways whenever you want, I guess. And
Okay.
I just saw a comment, and I was thinking about it. Yeah, I'll give away the coin too.
Yeah, and there's a good point too. Like fire blankets are also good for that. As long as you don't lift them up after a couple seconds. It only cost me about $300 to repair the damage from my first CO2 car. I am going to go and set up what you just said.
Giveaways?
Yeah, giveaway tool. Okay, 7 minutes live. And what would you like the comments to be? What, you want to do yours first?
Whatever you want.
Who's interested in PMags? So, if you type, what is it, hashtag or pound? What is it?
Well, the kids say hashtag.
Okay, it's pound PMag to enter the contest. Hashtag PMAG if you're interested in a PMAG for an AR. So type that in the comments, and there we go. People
I think I'm done until tomorrow.
And then after Patrick's is done, we will have people are interested in that welcome sign, so we'll do that one too. Just remember, hang around after the until the end of the drawing, so we can tell you what to do, how to get it. Have you heard of problems people were having with Lightburn's newest update? Their newest update fixed the problem that people were having. I've never had problems with the updates, and I guess I could quote if I could remember what Jason said, but 99% of the problem, 99.5% of the problems that people have with Lightburn are usually and I find that to be true. Big bug bed in there.
Yep. Sounds like you have an invasion going on.
Yeah, it's one big bug.
Hashtag PMAG.
Yeah.
Lasermatic says you should only use white lithium grease. All they need are dielectric greases. I've already had this argument with some people. I've been using this dielectric grease for a long time, and it works better than anything else. No, we're not giving away the coin. We're giving away 2 PMags and the welcome sign.
Oh, we can give away the coin. It'll be...
Yep, it got too hot.
Yeah, Geo brings up a good point. If Lightburn is not recognizing your laser, make sure you don't have any other CNCs connected.
Thank God. I have to put a fan in there tomorrow.
3D printer that's actually connected, CNC wire, things like that. So they're all CNC. Make sure that if you have
what pipe?
All right.
Yeah. You get to the right view. That's fresh off the laser. Now let me clean it. I'm just cleaning it with the brush.
Rice brush.
Yep. Smooth hands brush.
Jack says he uses all this stuff. He uses it on all of his stuff. Alright, there's the PMags coming in. We're just getting down to the bottom of the comments here. I think we did pretty good with the comments tonight. I tried to get as many as I could. In fact, let me jump over here for a minute. We've got 82 entries so far in the PMags.
Just look the elbow grease. Then, if your settings are dialed in, you come up with this result, just from a grass brush.
Try again, John. That didn't work yet. That was great. Oh, yours is deeper than mine. So ultimately, how deep do you think that grade is? Looks like about 2 millimeters.
I'd say that's probably about a millimeter. Yeah, just a brass brush is all you need to get it. Looking that good. Do whatever my goal with my settings is to get it to be almost showroom ready with minimal effort.
Oh, I forgot to mention that we're also doing the sign, the welcome sign. Okay. So if you're interested in this acrylic welcome sign, it's a stainless steel look acrylic with the black engraving. says welcome. It's about the size of my head. Maybe a little bigger. If you're interested in this, it is hashtag welcome. So I see people have already figured that one out already because we have 21 entries for that.
So you can see there's still some dark left around the edges, and then in like the fur lines on his body and the mustache and the ears. If you do a cleaning pass, you can get rid of some of that. That's why I like to use the brush, because it leaves a little character, a little bit of black mark, and a little bit of black in there without having to use brass black.
Right.
But it's all personal preference. You could do whatever you want. It just depends on how much effort you want to put in.
Ah, shit.
How much effort you want to put into it.
Look at Jerry.
Don't need it.
What the fuck?
Anyway, yeah, I think he turned out really good.
No gnomes. Alright, don't need it, still want it. Okay, I like that one, that's funny.
Need it, still want it.
What do you read? I am fairly new. It's the linear rails. So the metal rails that the laser travels on, if you have them.
For those that joined late, this is what you're entering to win. One of these 2 P-Mags. For the coin. We'll do the 2 P-Mags first and then the coin last. How's that?
Okay, so work it says the Kitty carbon dioxide extinguisher starts at $250. Yes, very expensive. But if you do have a fire, it'll probably save you over $1,000. So it's good insurance.
Yeah, cheap insurance, relatively speaking.
E.T. Michael says, I and a few others moderators on other boards, like you said, 95 to 99% of all issues with iPhone is user error. I can't tell you how many people that have asked me for remote assistance, and I've given it to them and logged into their computer and had their computer connected in like 30 seconds. He says, that's awesome, Patrick, and that is after I've told them what to do explicitly, step by step by step. And for some reason, I can do it and they couldn't.
Thank you for the compliments, everyone.
What are we at? We're at 1 hour and 40. Oh, we're over. We're late.
Yeah.
15 minutes. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna Popeye's Workshop. Wow. People need to read instructions.
That's unheard of. Unheard.
You know, I'm just thinking I haven't seen video recommendations. I hope we're still making video. I need to go check my notifications because I am subscribed, but I haven't seen any. I'm gonna check and see if we're still making videos. I hope so. All right, let's see. No. So you still need to do that cleanup afterwards. Steve is asking, do you need to use the brush, or can you use another cleaning paste?
Yeah, it's possible, but I mean, some people don't use a brush at all. They just throw it into a wet tumbler or something like that, or take it straight to the Dremel tool and the polishing wheel.
Matthew says, I was watching videos yesterday, you were saying to use a brand name Purity for cleaning lenses. I was going to get some, but I wasn't sure the exact stuff. The name of it is Purity Lens Cleaner. You can use either 99% IPA, nothing lower. Don't use 94, 91, or anything else. 99% isopropyl alcohol to clean lenses, and a microfiber cloth. If you have a recessed lens, go ahead and wrap this around the Q-tip. Don't just use the Q-tip. Wrap the microfiber cloth around the Q-tip, stick it in the hole, turn the laser module, not the Q-tip. That's all you need. Purity Lens Cleaner is on Amazon, and 99% IPA. You're likely not going to have that in your house. But that's also on Amazon or at Walgreens or CVS or whatever. Okay, so I am going to. Here we go. I'm going to go over to the giveaway tool. We've got 90 entries for the PMags. We've got 84 for the welcome sign. So let's just.
I said
let's go.
I went to go make pizza. This one's gonna take 18 minutes. And then I quit for tonight. Did you even see what I did? No.
You might want to mount it on something. It's only 1.3 millimeter thick, but it's not fluffy. And Patrick is giving away 2 PMags. So I'm going to share my screen and get started. You guys ready?
Yep.
Okay, so.
I think they're ready.
Well, it doesn't tell me which one. Okay, yes it does. So the first thing we're going to do is the PMags. You ready?
Yep.
Make sure I got it. Yep. Okay, Patrick, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, here we go. First PMag. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, very good. Luis Lopez, sorry. Luis Lopez is the winner.
I think it faked everybody out.
It faked everybody out, yeah, because it looked like it was stopped. So Luis Lopez, send an email to sales@lightsource.pro, and it's .pro, sales@lightsource.pro. You'll see your name, Luis Lopez. Just send him your mailing address and claim your prize in the comments right now so that we know that you did. And are you ready for the second draw, Patrick?
Yep.
You got that written down?
Yep, got it.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Todd B. Congratulations, Todd. Lewis and Todd are our winners tonight. Send an email to sales at...
Oh, fuck.
Do one more for the coin. I'll give it away to you.
Okay, so we're going to do one more, and it's going to be for that coin. Garfield coin. 3, 2, 1, go. Wendy Phillips.
Wendy.
It's a Wendy. Congratulations, Wendy. All right, so we are finished with that. So I am going to come back here. And the next thing that we're going to do is my scratch acrylic welcome sign that you can put in your barn or your house or whatever. And let's see.
Piper Diaper!
And it's going to be this one. Can you see that?
I can see it, and I'm ready.
I'm not putting...
Okay, we have 95 entries.
Not putting any up there.
Good luck to everybody. Here we go. 3, 2,
I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get the last one in.
Tennessee wood signs. It almost looks like them again.
And that looks like it.
Because you had to fucking put it all together right away.
All right, congratulations to Tennessee Wood Signs. So for me, you're going to send an email to the LA Hobby Guy at gmail.com, and I'm going to pick out my sticky notes for it, courtesy of Chicago Bob. Tennessee Wood Signs. Thank you, Bob. Come in and get some good use then. Send an email to the LA Hobby Guy at gmail.com and send me your mailing address in Tennessee. And that's it. We still have 200 people watching.
Wow. Wow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Congratulations to the winners.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Okay. I don't know what this is. Point? No, we just did it under the PMAG one. And Eddie from Iron Maiden Company. All right, so let me see if there are any more questions before I move on. Oh, we already done that. Can the grass coins be done on the laser? No, the grass coins were done on the fiber.
Yep, fiber laser. Well, hopefully everybody learned something.
Do you have an ultrasonic cleaner?
I do.
I think my wife has one. Is that a jewelry cleaner?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, my wife has one of those.
It's also good for pew parts and brass coins and other things.
I never thought of it. All right, so metal guitar picks all day long. Great. That sounds very good. I don't know where you get the metal guitar pick. I've never seen a metal guitar pick, come to think of it.
Yep, I've got a couple. I've engraved one or two.
I thought they were all wood and plastic. That's cool. SFW said he wants the coin, not the P-Man. Did he win?
Yeah.
Okay.
No!
We can move that. It's the coin, not the P-Man. Well, no, because we had a drawing for the coin already, so he won the P-Man. Yeah. Got to stick to the...
Yep, we did 2 P-Mags in the coin. Hey, here's a cool story. Went to a concert last year, saw Five Finger Death Punch, and
Piper Diaper.
I'm not drawing blank the name of the band. Anyway, Dave Mustaine, who's the lead singer, he was throwing out guitar picks, and I caught one of his picks.
Piper Diaper.
So I got that, and I got
Piper
a pick
Diaper.
I think it was Zoltan. Five Finger Death Punch.
What?
So I ended up with 2 guitar picks that night.
Cool. I've seen YouTube
Yes,
videos.
Megadeth. Thank you.
Yeah, I've seen YouTube videos where people make not only the pick, but a case for it and everything. Opinions on the X2 fire set? No idea what it is. I mean, I've seen
What?
it. I know it's very expensive, but I don't know specifically what it is. All right, so
what?
Here we go. Still have 174 people here. We got to go because it is what is it? 10:30. We're coming up on 2 hours. I think it's been a great stream. Thank you, Patrick.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being here. Thank you all. Thank you all. More important. Thank you all for being here. And we will see you again in 2 weeks with one of their projects.
What?
And who knows? There might even be a pop-up next week. So keep your eyes out. If you haven't subscribed, do that now. Set your bell notification and you'll see when we have those pop-ups. So in the meanwhile, thank you everyone so much for joining us on this Saturday night. Thank you, Patrick, for joining me. And we will see you in 2 weeks, maybe sooner.
I'll compile some of the coolest and most popular woodworking tools you've ever seen in one compilation video. You don't want to miss a single one. Let's go.
Yes, she is.
AFM Small Square. This thing is very small, but it packs a ton of features into a tiny little package. Let me show you. And if you're not a fan of purple, like I am, then you can actually get this in blue, black, gray, or even tie-dye colors. So multiple colors to choose from. I'll put a link in the description below to all the tools you see in the video today. One of the main uses for such a small square is using it to square up the blade on your table saw. The reason a small square works in this situation is it's under the teeth of the blade. So you raise your blade up, and then you can put this on there and then move it to square, and the teeth don't affect it. And a lot of times on, say, a speed square or any other type of right angle square that is taller than, say, 2 or 3 inches, the teeth start affecting it because you have to make sure that the blade of the square isn't touching one of the teeth on your saw blade, because if it does, it'll throw it off. If you squared your table saw blade up with a longer square before, you know what I'm talking about.
5 more minutes and I'm out of here.
Bandsaw like I have, it's really great for that because there's not many squares that can fit in this tiny little space to check the square of the blade to the table. This is perfect for that. You can also use this as a drill press to check the square of your drill bits to the table all the way around. Another really cool feature of this little square is it comes with these little metal pins that drop in these holes. It's going to help you find the center of any board up to this wide. Drop those pins in, then twist it, and then wherever it lands right there is going to be centered. There's a hole in the middle. There's 4 pencils. It has a small hole down in the bottom for pencil lead to go through. You just twist that, and then you just mark the board. And that's going to be your center mark. It also works on thinner stock as well. And that's going to be centered every time. Of course, a square is a square for a reason, and you can use it to check the square of your cuts if you're using smaller pieces like this, or like this. You can also use it to check the face to the edge of the square of thin stock like this. And of course, you can use it on chisels to check that square. Yeah, you can check the blade of your chisel to see if they're square, which mine are not. You'll find a ton of uses for this tiny little square in your shop. It's durable, it's made out of solid aluminum, so even if you chunk it like I just did, it's not going to hurt you. And you can stick it in your pocket and keep it with you at all times, just in case you're at Walmart and need to know if the shelf is square. Number 2 on the list, this is the Fulton thin rip jig. You can use this on your table saw, your router table, or your bandsaw. If you've ever had to make several thin strips on your table saw, this thing is going to be your next best friend. If you see on the router table or the workbench where I've ripped those 1/2 or 3/4 inch wide walnut strips to cover the edge of that plywood to make it look a little better, or various other reasons you need to rip thin strips, this thing will make everything much easier. Let me show you. So it runs in a miter slot, fits most table saw miter slots. Put it behind the blade, never put it at or on the other side of the blade because that could cause kickback. So the way this works is it has a knob on top. You loosen that off and you set the fence where you want it for the first cut. Move this over until it touches your work or the wood you're cutting, and then tighten this knob down. Once you snug this knob down, it's going to snug up in the T-track or in your miter slot as well. That way it doesn't move. And then there's a roller right here on the end that rolls, helps guide the wood through the cut. And I'm going to make several cuts and show you how it works. But once you make the first cut, then you can move your fence over with the stock between the fence and the jig. And then when it bumps, lock your fence down and make your next cut. It's going to be the same every single time. So as you can see, I was able to make 7 strips that are 1/4 inch wide, exactly the same, just by moving the fence. If you've ever tried to make that 1/4 inch rip by setting the fence at a 1/4 inch and then ripping with the 1/4 inch between the blade and the fence, you know at the end of that cut it gets kind of hairy because there's only a 1/4 inch space, so you can't get a push stick in there to finish the cut. And it makes it it's just too dangerous. This makes it a lot safer, and it's a really cool little jig that you can use in multiple places. This is one of those tools you'll be glad you got it when you need it, and they're so inexpensive, it's well worth having it in the shop. It's extremely well made, all aluminum except for this top handle, which is plastic, but other than that, everything is metal, so it's going to last you a very long time. I like that it has a scale on there, and I like how easy it fits or works on the table saw. I said it'll work on a router table or bandsaw. That's if you have a proper miter slot in there and not T-track. Just keep that in mind. Speaking of things under $30, go check out 730womanworks.com/store. We have a lot of build plans available for you under $30 and several bundle packages will save you even more money bundling them together versus buying them individually. Easy to follow, step-by-step build plans to help you make awesome projects. So check this out. Number 3 on the list, DFM setup block. Now, I bought all of these tools. DFM doesn't even know my name. I just saw these on Amazon and thought that were fantastic. So I picked both the square and this up. Check this out. So we got our blade square earlier. We removed the little setup square. Now we can use the setup block to actually get the height set correctly. What I love about this little block is it's really simple to use. It stands on its own. It has clearly marked measurements. This is 1/8, 3/8, 5/8. The other side is quarter, half, 3/4, all the way up to 2 inches. You can use this to set the height of the blade. And the blade itself is precisely a 1/4 inch thick, so you can also use it that way to set up 1/4 inch deep. Quarter. Then, of course, you can also use it here at the router table to set the depth of your bits.
Come on.
All the way from, again, 8 to 2 inches. You can also use it on a fixed base router to set the depth, but it does take a little extra oomph because it'll fall off the edge and not hold square. It's not really the best for this, but it will work in the future. DFM tools are made in the USA if you like to support USA owned and operating companies, so go check them out. I'll put a link to this in the description. Number 4 on the list, spring clamps. This is a 6-inch spring clamp from Tay Tools. You can get a 10-pack of these for less than $15 at the time of this recording, so you get a ton of these for a low, low price. They actually come in several different sizes, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9, I believe. These are the 6-inch models. What's really great about these is they actually have a really strong spring, get a good clamping pressure, and then also pivoting, non-marring jaws on the tips. And then in the jaw of them, there's little teeth. So if you had to clamp around something round like a dial, this would work for that as well. Most of us work alone in the shop, and having an extra set of hands is always needed in a lot of situations anyway. So for instance, if I was trying to hang these drawer slides, a lot of times I like to make my mark where they're going to go, and then trying to get those in place without some type of jig or help can be difficult. These little clamps will help you get those in place, and then you can set your drawer slide in place and then attach it to the frame that you're going to be putting the drawers in. So that's going to give you a little support, an extra hand in that situation. Also, small glue ups where you don't want to break out the big clamps, where you just don't need them. You can just use these to hold your pieces in place while they dry. These are super handy for that because you can put multiple on there. They have plenty of clamping pressure for small parts like that. If I was gluing those 2 pieces up, I needed just to hold those while they glue dried. Perfect for that. You can also use them like a face clamp, similar to a pocket hole when you're pocket holding pieces together. Because these 2 pieces pivot, you'll be able to put those pieces together and hold them flush while you drive your pocket holes. And I'm telling you, there's just so many uses for these things. We just keep going. I keep mine here on the end of the workbench so that they're always handy, within arm's reach. But you can also clamp them on the shelf, as you see here, just anywhere that this thing will clamp to. A 10-pack of these for under $15, like that's a no-brainer, in my opinion, just to have these in the shop when you need them. They're very well made. This is a good quality plastic. It doesn't feel cheap at all. And the spring, I don't know how to explain how much pressure is there. I couldn't hold this for an extended length of time just sitting here like this. My hand would get really tired. It's a really strong spring. Even putting your finger in it is uncomfortable. It doesn't like crush you, but it's uncomfortable. This is a really good set of hand clamps or spring clamps to pick up in the shop.
I don't know how I'm going to get the last one in.
Last but certainly not least, clamping assembly squares. If you have ever tried to put 2 pieces of plywood together making a cabinet, like on the router table, or even this workbench, or building cabinets, miter stations, anything like that, and you need those two pieces to stay 90 degrees while you're working on them, and it won't fall over on you constantly like you see here, or you're trying to pocket all things together, and you just need them to hold at 90 degrees, free up your hands because you're by yourself. As we stated before, you just need an extra set of hands. This is what you need. And of course, they come in a variety of sizes. The 8-inch, the biggest ones, are under $15, under $20 at the time of this filming. And that's the most expensive set. You're going to get 4 in the set. Of course, you can pick up the 6-inch, the 4-inch, or the 3-inch as well. Of course, as they get smaller, the price goes down on the sets. How do they work? Well, they're actually really simple. They're a perfect 90-degree angle. Doesn't matter which size you get. We were joining these two.
Okay, good night. I'm going to bed. Actually, I'm going to pig out first.
Of course, this is the easiest
and then go to bed.
You're going to clamp that in place. It's going to be there. Or you can use F-style clamps like these.